everyone for your cooperation. The Nemo vote is open. Please log into your Nemo vote so that we can proceed. As usual, and as promised, we'll give you 10 minutes to do that. We're already late, so I would truly appreciate it if you can move faster. Thank you. And as promised, we'll give you 10 minutes to do that. We're already late, so I would truly appreciate it if you can move faster. Thank you. And as promised, we'll give you 10 minutes to do that. We're already Once again, please log into your Nemo votes. We're already late. It would be great if we can proceed. Thank you very much. You need the CCC. Okay. So, can I have everyone's attention? Thank you very much. So I just received a request for a technical break because we just received the updated report of the CCC, and there is a very important interpretation on the validity of candidates. So, one, please go read the CCC report and the CCC interpretation because this is something that we're going to discuss clearly. Two, we will like this is not going to be a break in the sense that you will be allowed to leave the room, but this is basically an extension to the 10 minutes we already allocated to log into Nemo vote and record the roll call. So instead of recording the roll call after 5 minutes from the announcement, sorry, after 10 minutes from the announcement, we will record the roll call after 10 minutes or 15 minutes, sorry. So in general, we'll start exactly at 3:27. Please receive your voting cards meanwhile, and also make sure that you're logged into Nemo Vote. Most importantly, read the CCC interpretation. Thank you very much. And in Portugal, yes, can you please approach me? Just a reminder for everyone, we'll be starting in 5 minutes. Please log into your Nemo vote if you need to read the CCC report/email. Please go ahead.
Hello, people. Thank you so much for your engagement today in the trainings. So I have some reminders. If you want to apply for post GA, we had an extraordinary call, and deadline is tonight. We have TNT net. And also, if you haven't filled the form for join, deadline was yesterday. But we are still missing a lot of you and your delegates, so please remind them to fill the form, and thank you.
For candidates, yeah, sure. It's me again. You have exactly 3 minutes before we start the plenary. I would also like to announce that we officially closed the submission form for visual support. Any candidate who or any member organization who failed to submit their presentation will have to do their own thing. We will not be able to provide any logistical support, as announced earlier. your last chance to log in before we take a screenshot. Just a quick question for NMOs present in person. Do you all have your voting cards? Can you raise your hand? No, I mean if you don't have your voting card. Okay, so we will start our plenary. Thank you very much, everyone, for your patience. Please remain silent. Yes. Please remain silent. I already explained this in president sessions. I will say it again. Today, I will have zero tolerance towards any sort of side chat. This is a very important plenary. There are like a lot of individuals who actually put in the time and effort to prepare their candidatures and to serve the IFMSA. The least we can do is to show them that enough respect and attentively listen to their candidatures, ideas, and dreams for the IFMSA. So, if you would like to speak, the doors will be open for now and until we're done with the speakers list and presentations. Afterwards, we'll be very strict with that. A few announcements before we proceed. Animals who are joining online, apologies for all the delays. Internet connection is not always stable. If we are lagging, if you need us to wait for you, please let us know. Feel free to type in the chat, and the returning officers will be happy to help. Speakers, we highly advise you to write in the chat so that the returning officers can also differentiate whether you are raising your hand just in support towards a specific motion or a statement, or whether you are requesting a speakers list. Some, if the internet is lagging, things might overlap. That's why we're kindly requesting that you type things clearly. If for any reason we misinterpret your hand, feel free to stop us. This is your right. This is the platform where your voice should be heard, and we do not want to be a barrier at all. Another announcement: all candidates will be invited to present today, regardless of the validity or the status of their candidature. There will be attempts to validate certain candidatures. This was already announced before. I was already approached by NMOs. We cannot have these candidates, these procedural motions submitted today because the plenary will last forever, and we for 12 hours. So, just to make sure that the process moves smoothly, we'll have the presentations tomorrow today. Procedural motions will be done tomorrow. So if any of your candidates is stressed out, please remind them that this is not today's issue, it is tomorrow's issue. It is still an issue, just not today. Um, we'll try to be as flexible as possible with whatever you're requesting. We just need you to request it. If you do not speak, we will not be able to read your mind. Um, so we're ready to proceed. Our agenda for today: the presentation of national member organizations applying for membership or for a change of status, presentation of proposals for honorary life membership, presentations of candidates for hosting the 75th General Assembly March meeting 2026. Again, please remain silent. If you wish to speak out loud or if you want to have a side chat, the best place for that is outside the plenary room, not inside the plenary room. Next point: presentation of candidates for hosting the 75th General Assembly August meeting 2026. Presentation of candidates for a team of officials for the term 2025-2026. Last but not least, presentation of candidates for Supervising Council for the term 2025-2027. I received a request for two different speakers lists before we proceed with our agenda for today. The first one is regarding associate members' voting rights. I received a request from IFMC Quebec to be added. Does anyone else wish to be added to this speakers list? No. What's your NMO? Is it AMSA Hong Kong? Yes, AMSA Hong Kong. Anyone else? Perfect. Before we give them the floor, just a quick thank you to IFMSA Quebec and all the animals who actually reached out in advance to coordinate this. Much appreciated. Please keep up this practice. It would be very helpful to always have speakers list and their specific theme so that we do not, you know, spread ourselves thin. Thank you. And IFMSA Quebec, you have 2 minutes.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Is anyone even surprised to see an associate member take the microphone today? As I stand before you today, it has been over a year that we've been repeatedly blindsided by new reasons why associate can't regain their rightful voting rights. Let me recap what the last year has looked like for us. After voting in good faith during AM24 to temporarily give up our voting rights because we were told that it was in the best interest of everyone, after being told 30 seconds before the first plenary in Turkey that we wouldn't be allowed to vote again, after receiving not even a week ago an email saying that we would potentially be totally erased from the internal plenaries as well, after being explicitly promised that this General Assembly was going to be the one to relieve us from this injustice, we are on the verge of taking a decision that would condemn us to not vote for years. Let me be clear. With the current interpretation of the CCP from the CCC we receive, not only will we not be able to vote until 2027, we will go back to the beginning of this process, to square one. What tells us that this is not an infinite cycle and that associates will not go totally forgotten? The bylaws in question, 1.11 and 1.12, are solely concerning deadlines regarding the submission of the CCP. No other consequences come with the suspension of those bylaws. Like Krumstig always says, suspending bylaws is not the easy way out, and we acknowledge that. But in 2025, will we really let democracy and youth representation be subject to the office hours of one lawyer? Do we really take pride in leaving over 50,000 students behind? Do we really take pride in being a bureaucracy nightmare? The bylaws can be suspended for a reason, and we believe this is one of them. Our students are not represented in the full NMO anymore. We're including entire cultures, entire visions, excluding voices that have every right to shape the future of this federation. Here I am today asking you to give me back my voice, our voices, the voices that should have never been taken to start with. Thank you.
Thank you very much, IFMSA Quebec, for your time management. Please remember to send your statement to the secretary team. AMSA Hong Kong, the floor is yours.
Okay, hello. Okay. Dear IFMSA family, as was the case at March meeting 2025 in Istanbul, associate members once again enter an IFMSA GA without voting rights. Despite the fact that the very constitution and bylaws NMOs have voted for and believe in explicitly state that associate members do in fact have voting rights. This is the reality we live in. Of course, the difference being that instead of learning this fact midway through plenary 1, associate members were notified 1.5 months before the GA. We wish not to point fingers or push blame onto any party, but just to reflect on how we got here. For an organization that emphasizes so much on EDI, in this instance, I'm sorry to say that has been a complete failure. How is it equitable that voting rights that associates have worked so hard for can just be stripped away for an entire term like this? And maybe even more. We have been strong contributors, enthusiastic hosts, and even EBTO IT members. Does IFMSA not recognize the value that we bring enough to ensure our vote? Does it encourage diversity to exclude these ethnically or culturally distinct territories from having a say through their vote in a democratic system? Isn't the entire point of having associate members to give these people a voice? Is it inclusive to keep us in the dark, intentionally or unintentionally, about when we would actually get our voting rights back and what it would actually mean to vote in support of the decision to move IFMSA office from Denmark to the Netherlands? You can call it forgetfulness, you can call it negligence. But whatever unfolded, however IFMSA got to this point, we hope we can all recognize that this has been unacceptable and should never be allowed to happen again.
Thank you very much, AMSA Hong Kong. Please remember to send your statement to the secretary team and NMOs. This concludes our first speakers list. We'll proceed to the next speakers list, which is about the candidate presentations and today's presentations in general. Does anyone want to join this speakers list. EB elect. Please give them the microphone. So we have to.
Yes.
Okay. Point of information.
Point of information from FS Taiwan. NSI India is now in the entry run and they want to be included in the speaker list.
Thank you very much. So MSI India would be in the speakers list. I received the request from the subco members to go last, so let's put MSI India first, if that's all right.
First.
Yes. Let me also start sharing the presentation again. Okay, so MSI India, you have 2 minutes, and afterwards, please remember to share your statement on the Animal server. MSI India. MSI India is in the waiting room, so they do not wish to be included in the speakers list. They're just in the waiting room. Okay, so let's. I do not see them in the waiting room, so maybe they joined. Yes, they are already in the Zoom call. MSI India, would you like to be added to the speakers list?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Please go ahead. You have 2 minutes.
Okay, am I audible to the members attending on ground? Can somebody confirm?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. This statement is on behalf of MSCI India, FMS Taiwan, CHIMSA Indonesia, NOHS Vietnam, BMSS Bangladesh, NMSS Nepal, AMSA Hong Kong, IFMSA Thailand, KMSA Korea, AMSA Singapore, and KASMSA Kazakhstan, and SMMSAS Malaysia. Please raise your voting cards if you are in favor of the statement. We would like to start by thanking the exceptional OC and the IFMSA TO for their unwavering dedication and all the hard work and effort they have put in to make this August meeting a reality. We are all aware of the highs and lows that the August meeting had to face this year. Taking that into consideration, the fact that they were able to somewhat table representation of the animals from across the globe is nothing short of commendable. However, we cannot ignore the fact that in a hybrid setting like this, disparities in time zones of the attendees is going to pose a massive challenge and put them at a disadvantage. Not being able to present on ground during the GA is already a threat to equitable representation. Although this is in part remediated by the online presence of the delegations, both cannot be equated or compared. Delegates attending virtually often must adjust their daily routines around the GA sessions, which are not always scheduled in a time zone sensitive manner. This is further exacerbated by the unforeseen pauses or breaks that happen during the plenaries, sometimes extended the plenary until unreasonable and unsustainable hours. This threatens the participation and engagement of the affected animals greatly. In an organization like ours that values representation and diversity of thought, such lapses in participation during decision-making hours threatens the very principles that guide us. This has a tangible impact not only on participation and engagement, but also on physical and mental well-being of the delegates. We are cognizant of the fact that these challenges are not something that can be easily tackled via administrative intervention. Addressing these issues requires cooperation and solidarity from animals across the globe to ensure that there is equitable representation and the animals present across different time zones are able to participate without having to compromise and are able to work together with all of the people present on ground. We believe that this can be achieved via scheduling the sessions in a way that is more inclusive of the time zone diversity of all the attending NMOs. Finally, we would also like to reinforce the fact that we are in no way or form blaming anyone, but merely suggesting a way forward that is more
Thank you very
inclusive.
much, MSI India. Your time is up. Please
Thank you.
remember to send your statement on the Nemo server under the secretary team. BMSS Bangladesh, please go ahead.
Hello, dear animals. On behalf of BMSS Bangladesh, I would like to echo the message we shared on the Nemo server regarding the July 1st submission. Due to unforeseen technical issues beyond our control, BMSS was unable to provide our official signature on the candidature forms of two of our most committed members, Sharif Mohammed Sadat, candidate for IFMSA Regional Director for Asia Pacific, and Anika Tabasum Totini, candidate for Scopi Director. This delay was deeply painful for us. The absence of our signature in no way reflects a lack of support. In fact, the opposite is true. These two individuals have long been a source of immense pride for BMSS, and as for all who have worked alongside them in IFMSA, their journeys have been built on integrity, relentless effort, and a genuine desire to serve our global federation. We sincerely are grateful to NMSS Nepal and Denim Brazil for stepping in to enroll them when we couldn't. Your support reminded of us what IFMSA truly stands for: solidarity, trust, and unwavering belief in the people behind the titles. Today, we affirm without hesitation that BMSS Bangladesh fully stands behind both Sadat and Totini. We believe in their vision, their ability to lead, and the values they carry forward in their candidatures. The signature may not appear on paper. Our support is written in their actions, in their growth, and in the unwavering confidence we have in them. Thank you for listening. Thank you for standing with us with due respect and solidarity from BMSS Bangladesh. Thank you.
Thank you very much, BMSS Bangladesh. Please remember to send your statement through the Nemo server. Please, let's proceed to our next speaker, IFMSA Executive Board Elect.
Dear team of officials and supervising council candidates, we want to dedicate this statement to you. Today is a significant moment, not just for those of you stepping onto the stage, but for those who the future of IFMSA and its impact to the world. To each one of you, thank you for having the courage to put your names forward, for daring to champion the federation, and for standing here with conviction to continue serving this federation. We know, because we stood in a place 5 months ago, that this is not easy. It is a path of unknowns, of weighty responsibilities, but it's also a path of transformation, of growth, resilience, and of moments that stay here after you leave this federation. What unites all of you here is not the positions you're running for. This is your decision, desire to contribute, your passion for change, and your belief that IFMSA can do more, be more, and give more to members and to the world. And whether you is eventually called during elections, you have to know this. Your value is not defined by your courage to apply, to envision, to offer yourself to service. That is leadership, and that is impact. The responsibility for this federation forward now rests on you and you alone. Collect from your wisdom and your deep understanding of what IFMSA needs. Let this plenary and the debates that follow be a space of respect, critical thought, and of genuine engagement. Listen to the candidates before you. Let your questions be honest, your assessments impartial, and your votes free from pressure. In doing so, you choose leaders, but you will shape the future as a federation. As executive delegate, deeply moved and inspired by your to step forward. Cannot wait to see how each of you will continue shaping this federation in elected positions and beyond them. Yours, the executive board elect.
Thank you very much, Executive Board Elect. I read some comments from the online delegates. Are you able to hear my voice? So the issue was specifically the EB Elect's statement. Okay, perfect. So they'll send the statement on the NMO server as soon as possible. If this happens again, please feel free to interrupt us. You don't have to write on the chat because this is an urgent matter. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Last but not least, on the speakers list, we have IFMSA Subco.
Fair IFMSA Subco, she, her.
Just a second. Online souls, can you hear Fair?
Yes, we can.
Perfect. Please proceed. Apologies.
Dear IFMSA family, we hope you have had a wonderful General Assembly so far, but we are sharing this to you in order to discuss an unspoken topic with you, which sadly has become a norm in the last few terms. We have mentioned that in one of the last term Scor reports, hoping that can take everyone's attention into the importance of the matter, but since we have witnessed it this term as well, we deem it necessary to raise these concerns to the General Assembly. Please be informed that our intention is not attacking anyone individually, but we believe one of the main reasons behind having the Supervising Council is bringing up the institutional memory and draw attention to points that used to be different. We would like to raise concern about candidates who are running for SUBCO, EB, and TO. We feel like our Scor reports are not well read and remembered. Having officials with history of investigation with negative outcome is not okay. Having officials with the history of malfunction is not okay. Having officials with the history of flagging is not okay. Having officials with no proper experience is not okay. To all NMOs who signed the CFs and those who are voting, please take care of the Federation, that generation with dedication and effort handed to you. With much respect and love, Supervising Council.
Thank you very much, IFMSA Supervising Council. And as usual, please send your statement to the secretary team and the NMO server. I just received a request for a third speakers list. Hopefully this one will be short. So let's proceed. Who would like to be added to the speakers list? I already have IFMSA Executive Board elect. Anyone else? Yes, PMSA Palestine. Anyone else? This will be the last speakers list before we proceed with our presentations today. So it is your last chance. IFMSA Morocco. If anyone else wants to reconsider, probably the time.
Dear animals, as you know, the executive board elect consists of 7 individuals. Today, only 6 of us are here with you in person. One of our very own could not reach us in person here in Greece due to visa issues. Rodena, our vice president for activities elect, was one of the people who worked hardest for this General Assembly to become a reality in just 3 weeks. We dedicate this statement to Rodi for all her hard work, both within the executive board elect, but also for everything that she gave for this General Assembly, from issue hundreds of invitation letters in the middle of her exams to preparing registrations, working in finances, and crisis management. We truly wish you can join us in the remaining time of this General Assembly and you can live the outcomes of your hard work. Thank you, Rodena, for everything you did and continue to do this for this federation. Yours, the Executive Board elect.
Thank you very much, IFMSA Executive Board elect. Then we have PMSA Palestine. Let's give them the mic.
This statement is in behalf of PMSA Palestine and Medisco Oman. Please raise your voting card or your virtual hand if you support this statement. I hope you all had a good lunch and have eaten well, but let's not allow our full stomachs to make us forget the empty ones. While we gather here in safety, millions in Gaza are starving, not by accident, but by design. According to the Integrated Food Security Phase classifications, over 500,000 people are facing catastrophic hunger, the most severe level. The entire population, 2.2 million, are food insecure, and the famine is unfolding in real time. The Israeli military occupation has turned food into a weapon of war, and conveys are blocked, farms are destroyed, bakeries are bombed, and children, some are just months old, are dying of hunger. UNICEF confirms that at least 90 children have already died from malnutrition and dehydration. Over 70,000 children under 5 are actually malnourished. The World Health Organization called this is exactly what it is, a man-made famine. This is not unfortunate byproduct of war. This is deliberate. This is systemic. This is starvation as a strategy. And under international law, Article 54, the Geneva Conventions, this is a war crime. This is not a matter of sides. This is not a matter of survivals. When a child dies because they have been eaten in days, we are not discussing policies. We are witnessing a genocide. Hunger is not political, famine is not controversial, but silence is, and silence is complicit. So I ask you, what will history say about us? That we debated or that we demanded? That we stayed comfortable or that we have stood with the starving? I urge this assembly to take a firm stance to condemn the weaponizations of hunger by the Israeli occupation forces, to demand access for aid, and to call it what it is, a humanitarian catastrophe and a moral outrage. Do not let your comfort blind you. Do not let your silence bury them.
Thank you very much, Pamsa Palestine. Please remember to share your statement on the Animal server. I from Mr. Morocco.
This statement is on behalf of IFMC Morocco, IFMC Jordan, MSC Lebanon, IFMC Egypt, then Brazil, IFMC Algeria, Medicine Sudan, Mexico, Oman, Associated Tunisia, MSI India, and PIMSA Palestine. This General Assembly feels different, not because of the energy in the room, but because of the silence left by those who couldn't make it. There's a visible absence of any move from the Global South, not for lack of will or preparation, but because structural barriers made their participation almost impossible. Visa delays, unaffordable appointments, and time constraints turned inclusion into a privilege rather than a right. In our case, some of those missing voices are candidates, dedicated members who worked hard for this moment, who deserve to be here, to stand, to speak, and engage in person, but whose presence was denied by a system they couldn't control. And they are not alone. We deeply thank all animals who try to support one another in this process, and we're especially grateful to the organizing committee and volunteers who worked under immense pressure to make this meeting happen. Your effort deserves recognition. But this experience must lead us to ask thought questions. If our federation truly values equity, diversity, and inclusion, how do we ensure that those values guide every decision, not just our vision, but our logistical too? We owe this to those who left behind to do better, to rethink our processes, to build safeguards that guarantee that no delegates, no candidates, and no voice is excluded because of geography, visa policy, or socioeconomic status. Because we cannot talk about global representation if the global south is barely in the room. Thank you.
Thank you very much, I from Mr. Morocco. Please remember to send your statement to the Animal server and the secretary team. I from CTO, as soon as our DER gets here, please have him approach me as soon as possible. Thank you. We'll move forward with our agenda for today. Animals attending online, unless you have a point of information or a point of order, please make sure to lower your hands. Thank you very much. We received the procedural motion proposed by the IFMC Executive Board to reopen the debate on the motion in plenary one that regards elections of returning officers. CCC, can you confirm the validity of this motion? Perfect. Do we have online animals attending online? Are you able to hear us?
Yes, we can.
Okay, CCC just requested a second.
رغد ما نفسك تديني الشاحن.
Yes, perfect. So just a clarification, this is proposed by the IFMC Executive Board. Can you confirm? Perfect. So again, reading the procedural motion to reopen the debate on the motion in plenary one that regards election of returning officers. IFMC Executive Board, would you like to explain?
Thank you so much. Human resources are never enough when we conduct our highest decision-making space, and especially in a delicate Plenary, as the candidatures presentations will require more returning officers to join to the plenary team. This has been coordinated already with the plenary team, so that's why we are proposing this motion.
Thank you very much, IFMS Executive Board. Do we have a seconder for this motion? LIMSA Lithuania. Since this is a procedural motion, we'll proceed directly to a vote.
The vote is open. You can go on to Nemo vote and cast your votes.
You have 10 seconds left. Five, four, three, two, one. We're closing the vote.
We have received 43 votes, 37 in favor, 3 against, and 3 abstentions. This motion passes 2/3 majority. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We'll then reopen the debate on motion number 4 that reads to elect Mohammed Azadi of Lamsa, Libya, Hala Salim of Pamsa, Palestine. Sorry to butcher the name. Holding Go of BVMD Germany, Paula of Kromse, Croatia, and Fan Hong of NOH Vietnam as returning officers for the 74th General Assembly August meeting 2025, proposed by the IFMS Executive Board. Would you like to explain?
As explained before, but we just want the GA to make sure that we are going to add an amendment to add members, so we need someone to second us.
Thank you, IFMS AEB. Do we have a seconder for this motion? Is that AMSA Austria? AMSA Austria? Do we have any amendments? IFMS AEB.
We want to add Amelie Grief from BVMD Germany.
Thank you. As proposers, do you accept your own amendment? Thank you. Seconder, AMSA Austria, do you accept the amendment? AMSA Austria, as seconders, do you accept the amendment? Thank you. Do we have any further amendments? No further amendments. We have CCC. Is this a point of order?
Can I have a technical break for 1 minute? Thank you.
Thank you. We need a technical break. Okay, Kenneth, CCC, I think I understand why you requested the technical break, and I can confirm that this is not the regular motion. The original regular motion did not have Pauline and Paolo. They were they were added as an amendment to this motion. So the original motion reads to elect Muhammad, Hala, and Pang. Can you guys confirm?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much. So we'll just go through the motion very quickly to elect Mohammed Zaidi of FLEMSA Libya, Hala Salim of FLEMSA Palestine, and Fan Hong of NOH Vietnam as returning officers for the 74th General Assembly August meeting, proposed by the IFMCEB. I assume you do not want to explain. Do we have a seconder? Is it something Slovenia or something Slovakia? Oh my God. Sorry. Do we have any amendments? IFMCEB. They want the names.
To add Paulo Ringic from CRUMSI Croatia, Huilin Guo from BBMD Germany, and Amelie Grief from BBMD Germany.
Thank you. IFMCEB, as proposed, do you have any further? No. As proposed, do you accept your own amendment? Thank you. Slovakia, do you accept the amendment as a seconder? Thank you. Do you have any further amendments? No further amendments. Do we have a direct negative? No direct negatives. This motion passes Nemo contra, and we have a new returning officer. Thank you. Moving to the next point, which is agenda item 21, presentation of national member organizations applying for membership or for a change of status. So as mentioned earlier, we try to take into consideration the NMOs who are based in Asia Pacific because of time zones difference. So we're going to start it with Brunei. Just give me a second to set this up. VPPRC, can I have you here, please? Meanwhile, we have a point of information from VPM elect.
I would like just to kindly remind our NMOs that trigger warnings on statements are not an option. They're a requirement to keep IFMSA plenary as a safe space for everyone. So please inform the plenary team beforehand when your statements have trigger warnings so they can inform the participants to leave the room in case it bothers them. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is AB, and I'm the Secretary General of the.
Was this audible for everyone? Not very much?
Not for the people online either.
Was it audible for the people online?
It was not.
It wasn't at all?
Barely.
Sorry? Okay.
It was not comprehensible.
Let me try again.
Brunei Medical Student Association, also known as BMSA.
And I'm Ryan.
How about it now? How about now? This is the best we can do.
Yeah, that's better. That's way better. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. So do we have any representative from Brunei in the chat? I know that they're running slightly later because they had issues with the link. Okay, no worries. We'll start and then they'll join us for the questions. One reminder, one last reminder. This is not the place for any side chats. Starting now, this will include everyone in this room, including my own plenary team, CCC, Subco, and TO. If I hear any side chat, I will ask you to leave the room. So please do not put me in that position. Do we all agree?
Of the Public Relations Officer at BMSA.
Hello, everyone. My name is AB, and I'm the Secretary General of the Brunei Medical Student Association, also known as BMSA.
And I'm Ryan. one of the Public Relations Officer at BMSA, and today we will be providing an overview of our organization, including its founding, operations, and how our mission aligns with the International Federation of Medical Student Associations (FMSA's) vision and objectives. BMSA was founded in mid-2021 by a group of medical students from the University of Otago, New Zealand. Since then, we have grown into an organization registered with the Brunei Students Unit under Ministry of Education in Brunei Darussalam, while adhering to the guidelines established by local authorities for student organizations. Our vision is to build a united, supportive, and inclusive community for the Brunei medical students to be competent and well-equipped in the working environment to optimize healthcare delivery for better patient outcomes. Our mission, on the other hand, is to connect medical students through advocacy, education, and leadership, strengthening both interpersonal and interprofessional values. To achieve this, we have outlined 5 key objectives. The first one being medical students from interpersonal and interprofessional well-being of the Brunei professional objectives. The first one being unite Brunei medical students worldwide to lead initiatives that foster professional competency. The second one, educate and raise awareness on the current healthcare and well-being of the Bruneian community, in line with the Ministry of Health Brunei Darussalam. The third one, promote exchange of medical knowledge between Brunei medical students across the globe. The fourth one, facilitate opportunities for interaction and networking among Brunei medical students and health professionals via webinar, events, and social media. Last but not least, enable a mentoring platform between medical students and doctors in Brunei. BMSA operates through a structured council divided into 3 boards. The first one being the executive board led by the president and supported by the vice president of administration and finance, overseeing the secretary general, financial secretary, human resources officers, and information technology and design officers, and the vice president of external affairs, overseeing the events directors, public relations officers, conference convener, and welfare and advocacy officers. The subsidiary board, which includes our dentistry, nursing, and allied health ambassadors who help expand our outreach. That was the second one. The third one is supervisory board, which is composed of our founders who provide guidance and ensure our long-term sustainability. In the present, we have 204 general members, consisting of 191 medical students and 13 medical professionals. Besides Brunei Darussalam, as you can see on the map, BMSA has general members all over the world, including countries such as Malaysia, the United Kingdom, Australia, Egypt, etc. So, why would people join BMSA? Our membership is free, and benefits include networking opportunities, exclusive event invitations, advocacy representation, professional recognition, and incentives from sponsors. Now, I will be giving a quick overview of how BMSA functions efficiently. BMSA hosts bi-weekly meetings on Sundays, each lasting an hour and a half. Attendance is mandatory for executive board members, while subsidiary board members participate once a month or by invitation. However, they are always welcome to join any meeting. The meeting agenda is finalized 1 week in advance by the President to ensure structured and productive discussions. Meeting minutes are documented and shared within the following week by the Secretary General. BMSA primarily uses WhatsApp for communication, while all our important documents and information are securely stored in well-organized Google Drive folders. When it comes to events, our members are required to prepare a proposal, which must be approved by the President before implementation. For example, the image shown here is from last year's BMSA Takeover Proposal, a bi-monthly Instagram event designed to enhance engagement and knowledge exchange between BMSA's executive board members, alumni, and global Instagram followers through interactive Q&A sessions. Each event proposal includes key details such as the date, time, venue, structure, task delegation, risk assessment, and more. At the end of each year, every executive board member is required to submit a written report detailing their tasks and responsibilities. These reports are compiled by the Secretary General to produce our annual report, which is then presented to the General Assembly. If anyone is interested in taking a look at our 2024 annual report, feel free to scan the QR code here on the slide. Since our founding, we have organized numerous impactful events, including the Brunei Medical, Dental, and Allied Health Student Conference. You can see the group picture over there. We also have revision courses, coffee and chat. Another one is Instagram takeovers and educational posts. Then we also have the mock medicinal interviews, which we actually just completed now. It was a very successful event. And this event is called From Aspiration to Action, a symposium for future healthcare leaders. That's another big event. Besides the more formal events, we also have fitness challenge. Just keep fit together. Last but not least, the Budding Medics Mentorship Program, where we help one another. Our events have been successful and have made a positive impact on the participants. Now, I pass the floor to Abby.
Thank you, Ryan. So moving on to my slides. With a strong foundation and commitment to growth, BMSA is ready to take the next step by joining IFMSA to expand our impact and opportunities. BMSA's mission to connect, advocate, educate, and lead aligns with IFMSA mission to uniting medical students worldwide to positively impact communities, promote global health, and encourage professional collaboration. BMSA is eager to join IFMSA to foster collaboration, working alongside other national member organizations to exchange ideas, share best practice, and tackle global health challenges together. Memberships will also open new opportunities for our members, granting them access to international exchange, global conferences, and diverse healthcare perspectives. Additionally, we are excited to contribute to global health initiatives, particularly in public health and medical education, while also promoting cultural exchange, strengthening connections, and deepening understanding among medical students worldwide. At BMSA, we believe that empowering medical students through collaboration and education leads to stronger healthcare professionals and better patient care. By joining IFMSA, we hope to contribute to this shared mission on a global scale.
Thank you for considering our application. We look forward to the opportunity to work alongside IFMSA in shaping the future of global health.
Thank you very much, BMSA, for your presentation. Do we have any representatives in the room? Yes, we have a representative from BMSA. Could you please turn on your mic and confirm that you're able to speak?
Yes, I'm able to speak.
Thank you. Can you try to bring the mouthpiece closer because we are unable to hear you. Your voice is very soft.
Is this better?
Okay, perfect. So here's how we're going to proceed. You will have 5 minutes to answer questions. So we'll start with collecting 3 questions first, and then if we have you'll proceed with your answers. If we have extra time, we'll take 2 more questions.
Okay, sounds good.
Perfect. So NMOs both online and in person. Do you have any questions for BMSA? Which NMO is that? Can you help me out? Helms agrees. Do we have any other questions? Perfect. So let's have Helm's question.
Hello, thank you for your candidature. Maria here from Helms, Greece. We want to ask you, since you are representing Brunei's medical students from around the globe, if you think this could create some difficulties in your activity fields. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Brunei, were you able to hear the question clearly?
Sorry, I missed the last part. Could you repeat the question, please?
The fact that you are representing Brunei's medical students around the globe, if this could create some difficulties in your activity fields. Is that okay?
Were you able to hear them now?
Yes, thank you very much for your question.
Thank you. Please go ahead.
It is true that we have faced difficulties in trying to organize Bruneian medical students from different countries, but as a team, we've come up with different ways to overcome these challenges by keeping in touch with them through WhatsApp and then utilizing our different social media platforms. We also have a membership management system, which we are currently working on.
I think we're unable to hear you. Those animals attending online, were you able to hear the answer? Okay. Like we have an internet connection issue. I'm sorry, but I will have to ask you to repeat. Apologies for that.
No problem. Would it be better for me to type my answer?
Yes, please go ahead. Sorry, we're trying to fix the internet.
Okay.
Yes, go ahead. I think we can hear you now.
Okay, I'll start from the beginning. Thank you very much for your question. Because our members are quite scattered around the world, it's true that we have faced difficulties in the past in trying to connect with different members. But our public relations officers have been pretty good at managing the different platforms that we use. So we have a centralized WhatsApp group chat that all the members are part of, and we have different subgroups for different countries. And we also have a mail system that allows us to send emails to all our members. And we're also developing a membership management system where our members will be able to register using a login, and they can also update their details there. So that's how we manage our members from overseas. And our association, within our committee itself, we have members from various countries. It's not just one country. So we have members in Brunei, we have committee members in the UK, in Ireland, in New Zealand, in Australia. So we are quite spread out as a committee. So in this way, we are able to connect with different Bruneian medical students in each country. I hope that answers your question.
Thank you very much for your answer. I were unable to hear the entire answer here in Greece because of some internet connection issues. So what we're going to do is have the assistant secretaries who are joining online forward the answer in writing so that everyone can reflect on that when they're making their decision. Do we have any more questions? We still have 3 minutes and a half. Okay, no more questions. Thank you very much for your presentation and best of luck.
Thank you.
We were supposed to proceed with 2 other NMOs from Asia Pacific. They
All right. All right. Thank you so much. Greeting colleagues. My name is Daniel. My name is Daniel Biddiu, and I'm the serving president for the Federation of South Sudan Medical Students Association. We've been operating for over All right, thank you so much. Greeting colleagues. My name is Daniel. My name is Daniel Biddiu, and I'm the serving president for the Federation of South Sudan Medical Students Association. We've been operating for over 2 years right now, and we've been operating as non-partisan organization, non-governmental organization. So we basically have been looking forward to ways of enhancing the national, the regional, and continental, possibly global healthcare system. So is an amazing opportunity for us to always find somewhere we can, we can partner, or maybe somewhere we can get attached to and ensure that our vision actually comes to life. For that reason, I just want to say I'm super excited to be addressing the 74th GRIST IFMSA General Assembly. So to enable us to work effectively, we don't work as individuals. In fact, we had actually arranged on ways to deliver this information to you. So basically wanted to have the Senate Committee directors come and share the experience at the Federation of South Sudan Medical Student Association, what they have been doing, the people they interacted with, and their plans for the future of the Federation of South Sudan Medical Student Association. But then because of time, as representatives for the Federation, have been given the opportunity to deliver this information to you. This is part of our visual, select representation. And so much will come from presentations, and maybe when we are asked some questions to, give our comprehensive working modalities. So yeah, we have the executive body, we have the team of officials and some other support groups. We also have organizations that we are partnered with, such as the Future Apron Scientists, and tremendously we are getting good yield from these organizations. So we've been under different programs, for example, the mental health programs, some of them which we actually put in our application form for the IFMSA, some of the things that we have actually done with evidence within the 5 medical schools, so which are in our application list. And so to just mention them for the sake of people watching outside there, people who are watching us in this General Assembly to know, is that SARS University of Science and Technology has its medical students who are part of our great and amazing fraternity federation. Then yeah, well, we have University of Juba medical students. Then we have University of Upper Nile. We have IE University. All of them very amazing medical students under the able leadership of their MSA chairpersons. We work with them to ensure that we are doing so much for our region closely. And
Can people on site hear us? We can't hear anything.
Such as IFMSA to perhaps the continent and the global community. So it always feels like a dream come true to come to platforms such as IFMSA to become candidate and possibly becoming candidate members and consequentially becoming full members or have some other status within the IFMSA. So it is with hope. It is with hope that we become members of this global medical students platform. So yeah, because of time, I just want to say lastly that I need to appreciate and give utmost thanks to people that have been helping us through this process. The leadership of the Federation of South Sudan Medical Student Association, the members of the fraternity, then more importantly, our regional director for Africa, Dr. Laura, you've been so much amazing in this crucial process. Laurecia has been such an amazing internal development assistant. So we've so much been, at times when we need your guidance, you come forth and you've done more than we could actually imagine. So thank you very much for that wonderful work you've done. And to Irene, you've been so excellent, supporting, getting up to respond to us anytime that we need your help. And this is more than, I don't know what treasure we can actually give you for that, but you've been an amazing person. Rim, you've been so much amazing. Shukran Aleki, if that actually sounds like it. Thank you very much. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for all that you have done. To all that we have not mentioned, your work has been so much inspiring to us, and we stay up all the night to ensure that we contribute to global prosperity. Without good health, definitely nobody goes much anywhere, and that's what we are striving for as the members of the Federation of South Sudan Medical Student Association. All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the time you've taken to listen to this. Thank you.
Do we have, first of all, thank you very much for your presentation. Do we have any representative from South Sudan in the room? I do not think so. So what we're going to do is to collect the questions, send them via email, and forward the answers before the vote. Do you have any questions for the Federation of South Sudan Medical Students Associations? Yes, AMSA Austria.
Hi, thank you for your presentation. So my question for you is, what is something you expect from being part of and working with IFMSA? Thank you.
Thank you very much, AMSA Austria. Do we have any other questions? No other questions. Thank you very much, everyone. We'll proceed to our next presentation. Do we have the representatives from, is it Georgia Youth? Are they in the room? If you have a representative from Macau in the room, please turn on your microphone. the representative from Macau.
Hello, could you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Please rename yourself so that the returning officers can identify you. Otherwise, they might have to remove your name. Thank you very much for joining. We have not received a presentation or a video from your side. Would you like us to make you co-host so that you can present on your own, or how do you want us to proceed?
Or we would just proceed without the presentation.
Without the presentation. Okay. So you have 10 minutes as communicated earlier. Please let me know when you're ready to start and I will have the timer ready.
Okay, we can start now.
Perfect. Go ahead.
Okay, hello everyone. Our association, the Guangdong Hong Kong Macau Medical Students Association, is a legally registered nonprofit organization established in 2023 in the Macau Special Administrative Region. It represents medical students from Macau, currently the only institution, and especially the students in Macau University of Science and Technology, currently the only institution in Macau offering a full medical degree, which began in 2019. While based in Macau, our association also connects with Macau origin students studying medicine in neighboring regions such as Hong Kong and Guangdong, reflecting the natural mobility and integration of talent within the Greater Bay Area in China. This cross-border vision is rooted in regional collaboration, but grounded in a clear geographic and institutional mandate focused on Macau. Our association operates with a structured governance model, including an executive board, supervising council, and standing committees aligned with IFMSA course focus areas such as medical education, public health, sexual and reproductive health, and human rights and peace. The organization has actively engaged with the activities related to medical activities in Macau and has expressed interest in contributing to regional initiatives and potentially having IFMSA events in the future. Our association fills a current gap. There is no IFMSA recognized representation for Macau, despite the growing number of locally trained medical students. Our association was founded by a group of student leaders who previously contributed to AMSA Macau, but created this new platform with the express goal of building a sustainable IFMSA aligned organization. We respectfully request IFMSA's consideration of our unique context as a special administrative region, and we remain committed to working constructively with the executive board, NMOs, and a broader IFMSA community. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Macau, for your presentation. Now we'll proceed with questions. You will have 5 minutes to answer the questions. What I will do is collect the questions over 2 rounds. In the first round, I will collect 3 questions. You'll be able to answer them. If you manage to do that in less than 5 minutes, we'll have another round. Otherwise, that should be it. Do you have any questions for Macau? Lamsik, Lebanon, AMSA, Hong Kong. Anyone online? I see none, so let's start with Lamsik, Lebanon.
Okay, hi. So, what is concerns about having two concerns us changes possible.
I'm very sorry to interrupt, but we cannot hear online.
Thank you, that's in Sudan. Are you able to hear us now?
I can hear you, but I cannot hear them.
Lamsa, can you try to say something?
No, that was still not audible. Sorry.
Still unable to hear them?
Can they maybe go again, or can maybe someone else confirm that they can't hear them? But we can. It's very choppy.
Yeah, somebody said that. Okay. How about my voice? Is it clear?
Yours is yes.
Your voice is clear.
Okay, I cannot be going to ask this, but Lamsa Clement will have to come here and ask your question. It's like, exercise is good.
Actually, we can help.
No, not now.
In your break.
So, previously raised concerns about having two permanent members in the subco and abuse of power. Yeah, it assured us that down the road change is possible. What would you do if this intended change was blocked by the permanent subco members? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lamsa Clement. We're able to hear the question. I see Ben in the waiting group. So, Secretary Assistants, please type the question in the chat. The other question is from Amsa Hong Kong. So, you're to exercise. Can you please come here and ask your question?
Jericho from Amsa Hong Kong again. Could you clarify what improvements you have made to your membership application since March meeting 2025?
Thank you very much, Amsa Hong Kong. Assistant Secretaries, can you please type the first question in the chat? Macau, were you able to hear the second question? Macau.
Hello. Could you hear me?
Yes, were you able to hear any of the two questions?
Yeah.
Is it possible to repeat the second question?
The second question from Amsa Hong Kong, they asked, what are the improvements you made on your membership application since MM 2025? If you're ready, you can start answering questions. Just let me know.
Sure. Because that is our fourth time to applying for the application. And since every application, after we would do our ordinary collaboration with the local hospitals and also different NGO related to healthcare. And we are exploring more collaboration with the cities in China as well, not just focusing on Guangdong province. And that is what we are working on now. So we are keep exploring collaboration exchange program for medical students, providing them opportunities to learn from different medical students from different regions or even countries. That's what we are working on now.
Would you like to proceed and answer Lemsik's question? You had another question. Were you able to hear it?
I can hear it. What's the second question?
Ibrahim, Assistant Secretaries, can you please type the question on the chat? Just like find you can leave the question in the chat. Thank you, Ibrahim. Can someone confirm whether you were able to hear us or not? Okay, we'll handle this part later. Macau, please proceed and answer the second question.
Thank you for raising this important point. Yes, we've previously expressed concern about the presence of two permanent members in a team of officials and how that structure risk enabling power imbalances or even perceived builds. At the time, we were assured that the structural reforms would be explored. If such reforms were later blocked by the subco member, I believe the first step must be transparency, openly communicating to animals what the concerns were, what solutions were proposed, and why they were blocked. Beyond that, I would work to reopen the conversation in a way that builds consensus, not conflict. Subco plays an important role, but so do the animals who give us our mandate. If needed, we would call for a general assembly motion to formally discuss the structural change, because ultimately the IFMSA constitution is a living document and it's the animals who decide its future. So even if change is blocked in one avenue, we wouldn't give up. We will look for more transparent and democratic pathways to keep the conversation alive and make sure we move toward a more accountable and balanced structure. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Macau. We still have 2 minutes and a half. Do you have any more questions for Macau? Okay, questions. Thank you very much for your presentation and best of luck.
Thank you.
As promised, we'll have a break. It will be a 15-minute break. As usual, by now, I think it is clear for everyone that we start whether we have people in the room or not. So exactly in 15 minutes, please be back. That would be 5:06. See you then.
You can open it.
Can you speak in that?
Yes.
Yeah,
So, just so the hello. That's hello. Hello. No. Okay.
Man, the lag is there in my hub. Suddenly my hub stopped working. That's why internet was. Now I got from Siemens.
But now it's working. But now we need one for Siemens.
Yeah, one from Siemens.
And we don't have another cable. So what can run on the internet?
We need this. We both have Mac, so we need this. I had this. This is C-Mac. Suddenly this broke. Oh yeah, fair, fair. I'm so. We need something to open today. Shop.
No, that's what I told you yesterday.
I mean, sorry.
We broke it.
Then you see.
Like that. What? Entering the Zoom?
Check it.
You need internet. I mean, I had internet, but the thing is, this thing suddenly broke down. Such a bad timing. I was what is going to use my hotspot? No. Now it's fine. The internet is fine. Yeah.
It's not the internet.
Not now.
The internet is okay. Yeah, right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait.
Okay, can you join from the lobby?
Tess, hello. Is it people from here? Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Okay. Slowly, but fun. Yes. Yes, hello. Like, yes, audible. Check it. No, it's not. It's not open.
Yeah, this one.
Dinner is at 7, right?
Yeah. So I will have. Yeah, I have about 7 or 8. I think it's at 8 actually. And I think then we can do also okay. So we will know in January whether or not it works because it doesn't make sense. Yeah.
I was going to ask for RD80. I was going to ask for RD80. But we have weekend. Grace, can I, is she in the room? I feel so BPM. See you. See you, see you, see you. Hello, everyone. We should be back. Please start taking your seats. My solution. No, thank you. Thank you guys for your patience and thank you for being on time. We're starting with our next presentation, which is from Georgia. Yeah. Uh, Before proceeding, how the running my code, if it is not working, and I'm also want to ask the question, please stop here and ask the question. So, let's play a quick game. You guys have 10 seconds to find your seats. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's test the voice, the sound. Okay. Fine. Returning officers, can we have the microphone? Yes, we'll also have another test because the representative from the Georgian Youth Health Association is present here in person. Let's test the mic.
Is it audible? Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Titi, the president of Georgia.
Just a second, sorry. Online participants, were you able to hear the representative from Georgia? Okay, great. Thank you very much. So, first of all, thank you very much for your application. You have 10 minutes and you can start now.
Hello, everyone. I'm Titi, the president of Georgian Youth Health Association. We came as two people delegation here, but we prepared the video for you and we hope that you will enjoy it. Thank you.
This is Ninuta. She is thinking about youth activities. She doesn't know she will become a vice president. That's our president. She's thinking about health-related activities. Nicholas is thinking about the country. How patriotic. Tachi and Lado are thinking to create an association. And that's how we make Georgian Youth Health Association. We failed in that moment, but we're not always doing like that. On 29th of July 2024, we officially registered as NGO. To promote the culture of voluntary blood donation, we launched the blood donation campaign across our member universities, and we joined forces with Armenian organization Build Armenia. We got 144 new regular donors who now donate blood every 2 months. We proudly hosted Neuro 2024, one of the largest neuroscience conferences in the region, welcoming representatives from 27 countries. The event was organized in collaboration with prestigious international organizations, including the International Brain Research Organization, International Society for Neuroscience, and the European Society for Neurochemistry. Soon, we became associated members of Youth Health Organization and was part of the delegation for World Health Summit. In this photo, you may recognize many faces, but there is our president, standing shy. With Tobacco Control Alliance of Georgia, we hosted a workshop about tobacco control advocacy and youth participation. We hosted 50 members in 2-day-long workshop and had debates by the end of the sessions. The role of America in global healthcare, collaboration for health and education. We had the honor of hosting the Director of Educational Programs at Emory University School of Medicine. Theory without practice is incomplete. To bridge this gap, we conducted a surgical suturing workshop, where participants learned basic suturing techniques and practiced vessel anastomosis using artificial models. This hands-on experience helped enhance their surgical skills and confidence. With the collaboration of Endocrinology Department of TSMU, we conducted student conference, Everything About Hormones. Students prepared case reports for this comprehensive endocrinology-focused event. Not every medical university in Georgia has its own affiliated clinic, which limits clinical exposure for many students. To address this issue, we launched My First Surgery Diaries initiative designed for students passionate about surgery. With over 200 participants, this project provided students with access to real surgical environments and first-hand operating room experiences. In partnership with the Georgian Reproductive Endocrinology Association, we organized the first conference on reproductive endocrinology in the country. Prominent Georgian specialists shared their clinical cases and valuable insights, making it a landmark event in the field. Quantitative research in medicine. This conference focused on introducing students to the fundamentals of medical research, including data collection, organization, and analysis. Participants engaged in the design of real research questionnaires and learned how to use relevant software for the future academic projects. In partnership with NeuroGeorgia, we hosted International Neuroscience School that gathered specialists and students from 8 different countries. Panel discussion, Death on Demand, exploring the borders of life, law and mortality. We made the presentation for future medical students. We shared our ideas, our projects, and what they will get if they become our members. We used practical workshops on soldering and laparoscopy using. Research-based scientific conference is one of our greatest projects of all time. This time, we hosted around 150 students over 3 days at Tbilisi State Medical University. The participants presented their research developed over the past few months under the mentorship of scientific supervisors in both oral and poster formats. We were happy to host Bill Armenia delegation. Their members presented oral and poster presentations that increased interest in Georgian students related to scientific work. We conducted Biology Olympics for school kids who are graduating from school. Participated over 200 students. We chose top 10 and hosted them in the Tbilisi State Medical University and gifted them some memorable presents. We also hosted first aid school for school kids and they had fun. And the last project that worth mentioning is our YouTube podcast show Medicine in Your Language. We hosted 19 respondents from different fields of medicine, including rectors of different universities, directors of clinics, doctors, and professors from different countries. This show raised awareness in Georgian community related to medical diseases and unknown facts about them. This is our team. We learned many things from March meeting, and after applying for candidate membership, we are asking for your support. Georgian Youth Health Association is present. We believe in IFMSA. Now we present few things from Georgian rich culture.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Time to move forward with the questions. As explained earlier, we have 5 minutes to answer the questions. So what we're going to do is collect the questions first. We'll collect 3 questions. You'll have the chance to answer. If you're able to answer in less than 5 minutes, then we'll have another round. So, Animals, do you have any questions? I see none. Thank you very much again and best of luck. Our next presentation is from SMSA Syria. Do we have a representative in the room? Just to confirm. Yes, I see a representative. Thank you. We'll proceed with the presentation, but as usual, we'll have a small test first.
Good day, IFMSA family.
Is it okay?
I still remember the evening.
Participants, are you able to hear it clearly? Can someone confirm? Let's try.
Good day, IFMSA family. I still remember the event in 20.
How about now? Okay, good now. Thank you. We'll start from the beginning.
Good day, IFMSA family. I still remember the event in 2015 when I first discovered about IFMSA. Something sparked inside me. My eyes barely closed for days. I spent nights after night reading, searching, emailing, and dreaming. And that dream slowly started turning into what you now know as SMSA Syria. In the 65th General Assembly of IFMSA held in Mexico in 2016, we appeared in a video introducing the first ever candidate membership of SMSA Syria, a courageous step from a country in crisis, reaching out to the world with hope. By 2017, I presented our case in person in Tanzania, and SMSA Syria was granted the full membership back then. It was more than recognition. It was a dream realized in the most unlikely circumstances. Building SMSA Syria wasn't easy. Amid instability and fear, we worked with courage, creativity, and deep belief in global youth solidarity. In no time, 3,000 medical students from across Syria joined. We took part in IFMSA trainings, assemblies, task forces, committees, and delegations to WHO and UN. Our Scomedians, Scopiros, Scorangels, Scorpions, and Scori and Scopi enthusiasts gave it their all to bring IFMSA's values to life in Syria. But success came with a price. On November 21st, 2019, as we prepared for our big celebration of our achievements, I, Dana Shupat as the founder, and Abdul Hakim Badr as the president back then, were called for a 6-hour interrogation by security forces of the former regime. We were accused of threatening national security because we connected Syrian youth to the world. After 6 hours, we were released only after agreeing to shut down SMSA Syria and cut all international ties. That night, we walked out in silence. Not just defeated, but tears were coming from our hearts, not our eyes. For the safety and the protection of our members, we stopped everything. For years, I never told the story, but inside me I used to say, SMSA Syria vanished. But dreams rooted in purpose don't die. On December 8, 2024, after the fall of the regime, SMSA Syria members reunited from across the world. Everyone had become someone in their communities, a leader, a change maker, a voice. Together, we decided to pass the torch to a new generation of medical students. We gave them our visual identity, our bylaws, our beliefs, our lessons, our experiences, so that they don't start from scratch, but they start from some point, from a dream, to build higher, to go farther, and to shine brighter. And so, the journey began again, not as a continuation, but as a revival of a dream too powerful to be silenced.
Hello everyone, my name is Firas and I'm the president of the Syrian Medical Students Association. For many years, I've represented my fellow students in my faculty, and one problem was that I always found that our medical students don't have the proper international representation. That is why I worked for many years with IFMSA to introduce Syria to the federation. But unfortunately, due to the previous government, we were unable to do that. Luckily, after the change of the government, we were able to start again and continue our work to bring Syria back to IFMSA. Our goal is to properly integrate medical students to the international scene and start doing activities with other medical students and medical schools. We have also laid out a plan to introduce all medical students to IFMSA during the upcoming months. During this period, we will have many activities like mass casualty training and many other activities from different committees that will start working gradually towards our end goal. We have also met with many NGOs and government agencies like the Red Cross and the Ministry of Higher Education in Syria to properly introduce ourselves and our mission. And luckily, our ideas were instantly approved, and we are working constantly to bring them to real life. Our application actually started in 2022 when we contacted IFMSA and we were in contact with the regional director at the time. But unfortunately, due to the restrictions by the previous Syrian government, we were unable to do anything. So we had to work in secret and prepare the documents until the right moment came. And that moment came when we had the change of the government. I'm constantly working to lay a solid foundation for our organization as we want it to continue for many, many years to come. That is why we have made a very democratic constitution and bylaws, and we have set many rules to make sure that our organization continues to represent medical students. And as I mentioned, we are ultimately working to expand to all medical schools in Syria during the next 6 to 8 months. For each university, we will have a presentation that would introduce all of the medical students to IFMSA and its mission and vision, and we will try to represent it as fairly as possible. And for the past few months, we attended many meetings by FMSA and also attended many workshops to increase our capacity building capabilities. And to summarize our activities, we made a report that includes every meeting, workshop, and activity we attended or organized. And thank you so much for considering our application for IFMSA membership.
Hello everyone, my name is Gabi and I am the Vice President of Members at SAMSA. At SAMSA, we believe that volunteers are the driving force behind any real change. And while we're just beginning our journey to build a strong member network, we've already taken our first bold steps. Together with President Firas, we've developed an application that will allow us to connect with members across all medical universities in Syria. Each new member will fill out a digital membership form and their information will automatically be stored and organized in the app.
The representative from Syria, could you confirm that this is the end of the video? This is what we received, but you still have 3 minutes.
Hello, yes, this is video. It's a full video.
Thank you very much. So, as usual, we'll collect the questions. You'll have 5 minutes to answer. If there is extra time, then we'll proceed with a second round of questions. Does anyone in the room or in Zoom has any question for SMSA Syria? No questions. Thank you very much for your presentation and best of luck. I from CVPRC, can you please share the next video? Okay, so we'll proceed with Dominica for now. Do we have any representatives from Dominica present in the room? Again, do we have the representative of Dominica in the room? Is it Fertile?
Yes.
Would you be able to unmute, please?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you very much. Would you like to present your screen, or how would you like us to proceed?
So at present, we will be just having the conversation as we don't have the presentation. There was a little bit of a breakdown in communication regarding that.
No worries. So you have 10 minutes. Let me know when you would like to start, and I'll set up the timer.
Sorry, my laptop started dying. It's okay. I'm ready to begin.
Ready?
Yes.
Please go ahead.
My name is Perkel Colley. I'm a medical student at American Canadian School of Medicine on the island of Dominica, which is different from the Dominican Republic. We are further south in the Caribbean chain. That being said, with being further south in the Caribbean chain, we have less resources. We're a smaller school, and our nearest school, other medical school, is All Saints, which is an hour away from where we're located, and that's also a small medical school. When you're a part of a small medical school in a very isolated place, it becomes, how can I say, desolate almost. You want to help people, you want to be a part of a bigger community, but you're not. This island is home to 70,000 people, and that's the entire country. For some people, that is just a town or a small city, but for us, this is everyone. On top of that, these medical schools are geared towards bringing international students, much like myself. I'm originally from the Bahamas, and I just wanted to have the island feel as I continued my medical education. But when I'm here with my peers, we see some of the same problems persisting because I'm not the only islander who transferred here. So when we sit down and we talk about how we want to impact this island, there comes up a bunch of issues such as how do we organize? Who do we speak to? What can we do that leaves a lasting impact? Because this school and All Saints, we're only here for 2 years and then we leave, but you can see the issues that are surrounding us, which is where IFMSA comes in for us. We need support, we need structure, and we need it by way of example. So when we want to help, for instance, there is a very large campaign for diabetes that my institution set up. And we do it with partnership with the government. And these types of efforts are hard for us because it's the first of its kind. And when we want to make a lasting impact, it's hard to do so when you're so small. The funding's limited. And on top of that, we're not here very long. And because we're not here very long, we want to pass down things. It's unfortunate that we want to be doctors, we want to do well, we want to be impactful, but how do we do it? And now that brings in our application to IFMSA. We're a bunch of motivated students from all around the world that's on a small island. We want to do our best, and we want to help this island and our home countries, which range from parts of Canada, the US, the Bahamas, like myself. There are some local people from Dominica that also attends my institution. And all we're asking for is a chance to be a part of something that's bigger than us so that we can impact not only Dominica, but also surrounding parts of our islands. So that's for our motivation. And the other things that we would like to impress upon you would be the facts that we don't just want to stay in Dominica as we expand on our education. Conferences much like this, we'd like to be a part of because we can bring back that information and that knowledge. I had the opportunity to attend the Americas regional meeting earlier this year. And when I came back to these medical students and I told them all that was happening and all that other medical students were doing, there came a bit of a surprise. One, that other medical students have the opportunity to have environmental impacts, run research projects, and bring about funding. And when we're talking about these types of initiatives, at first it seems really abstract, but then when you say, well, other people are able to do it, so why can't we do it? It makes people come together. We want to be stronger. And I think it's also impactful to our medical education because, as I said, we're only here a short amount of time, and then we all return to our different parts of the world. But who's to say that we can't bring the impact for ourselves in IFMSA to these other parts of the world? So as I continue on, I hope I'm still connected actually. I hope that in the short words that I have just said, and I know they were very short, that you can gain the understanding that we're just a bunch of people that are in a small place, but we want to make a large impact, not just on this island, but throughout all of our home islands as well. And I hope that as I continue talking, that is what you're understanding. So some of the activities, so I'm now going to branch off into some of the activities that we have planned and also like the structure that we have. So because I'm realizing now that everyone's different, so our structure is a little different. So at present, what we would like to do is have medical students starting at their second semester join as voting members, but they're allowed to be there starting at the very first semester. Since academics is a really important part of just being in medical school, we'd like our students that be in good academic standing just to be a part of it. With that being said, we'd like to offer support for students by way of tutoring, lecture material to ensure that one, you're getting through your courses as you're going through your humanitarian efforts as well. So starting at second semester, not just from my institution, but all saints as well, students are able to have more voting capacities. They're able to take up offices by vote, of course, and they're able to be a little bit more involved. But the main thing is settling in to the island, understanding the needs of the island that first semester, and then getting a better understanding of what IFMSA Dominica is standing for, what we'd like to do, and all the ways that they can get involved. So starting from your second semester on, because this institution and All Saints, students spend 2 years here and then 2 years doing away rotations. So during those first 2 years, it's very critical, one, that students understand the importance of what we want to do, and two, stay on with their academic efforts. Some of the things that we have planned coming up would be the conjunction with the local committees here for Diabetes Day. Diabetes is very rampant and deadly here in Dominica. There isn't much access to medication, and if there is access to medication, it's extremely expensive, extraordinarily expensive. And on top of that, insurance companies don't really cover a lot, much as the cry from many other places as well. And so what we want to do is go in, do blood pressure checks. We also want to do blood glucose tests as well. And on top of that, a major thing that we'd like to do as well is start having those educational conversations surrounding what to do when you're in like a diabetic crisis, who to speak to, and let them know about the support that's around. Because of how expensive things are here, a lot of people have turned to more home remedies, such as local medications, bush medicine, and all of those things. And while I personally believe that it offers great support, I believe education is also powerful, as does my institution, as does the members who would like to be a part of IFMSA Dominica, which is why we're going to go about educating and ensuring that they understand. And that's more of a outside of what we'd like to do. An additional thing that we want to do is more so geared towards our students and its internal impact. And for that, what we had envisioned in our conversations would be getting students from the university that I attend and also getting students from All Saints. We want to come together in a collaborative nature and see how we can impact our internal school environments. At present at my university, we're experiencing a little bit of a changeover in providing support for students. And because that is happening, is bringing about the need to say, well, what do we do when our structures from our institutions can't really support us in the ways that we need to be supported? Because we can't be the only students that are experiencing this. And I know this because of my attendance at the regional meeting in Colombia. So when I was able to talk to those students and hear about how IFMSA has been supporting them, thank you, how IFMSA has been supporting them, it was amazing because I could have brought that back and say, hey, there are capacity building meetings that I was able to attend and talk to where different people were able to say, this is how support has been provided for us, where we've taken it. And now that we're actively watching this happen before our eyes, and there's no need for students to be all over the place because it's like, we can start providing support for ourselves. We're intelligent enough, we're resourceful enough, but we just need to be able to organize ourselves in ways that would provide a lasting impact, not just for us, but for those to come. And as I conclude, I really hope that I have impressed upon the fact that we can be a contributing member of IFMSA, and we're very motivated. We want the best, not just for ourselves, but for our different regional members.
Thank you very much. Your time is up.
Thank you.
So we'll now proceed with questions. You will have 5 minutes to answer questions. So what I'm going to do is to collect the first round of questions, 3 questions. If you're able to answer them in less than 5 minutes, then we'll proceed with the second round. Do we have any questions for IFMSA Dominica? We have AMSA Austria. Anyone else? Okay. Can we give AMSA Austria the microphone?
Okay. Okay. True. Thank you for the presentation. My question still seems to be students, such as American citizens. How are we American students? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. IFMSA Dominica, are you able to hear the question?
No, unfortunately, it was breaking up while the question was being asked.
Let's ask AMSA Austria to please repeat the question and let's test it first. Okay, can you
Reese, we are not hearing you.
Are you able to hear us now?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Okay, thank you. So my question is, your university seems to be primarily aimed at international students. How are you planning to also represent Dominican students? Thank you.
Thank
So
you.
my
And
understanding
the question. Go ahead.
So my understanding of the question is that you want to know how do we plan on supporting the students who are from the island of Dominica?
Can you repeat that, please? Oh, okay.
The question was sent on the chat. Thank you very much, AMSA Austria, for your cooperation, and thank you to the online secretary assistance. I can say Dominica, please let me know when you're ready to start your answer.
I am ready to start my answer.
Go ahead, please.
So while my institution, as well as All Saints, are geared towards bringing in international students, much like myself, they also allow admission for Dominican students as well. At the same bar, same criteria, same level of not level of acceptance because there are less people here, but we will be representing all people. That includes people who are from this island who attend these institutions as well at equal rates. That concludes my answer.
Thank you very much. We still have plenty of time. Do we have any other questions for IFMC Dominica? No questions. Thank you very much, IFMC Dominica.
Thank you.
So we proceed with our next presentation. Do we have any representative from MSAP? MSA Pakistan. Okay, it appears that we do not have a representative from MSA Pakistan, and we have not received neither a video presentation nor slides. So we'll proceed with our last presentation in this agenda point, which is from Botswana. IFMC VPRC, whenever you're ready. Okay, let's do it quickly.
So what is BMSA? BMSA stands for Botswana Medical Students Association.
Let's pause. I think we can all hear it, but then it is clearly lagging. Is there any way we can fix that? Okay. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. Yes, online participants were able to hear earlier. Yes, someone said all clear. Let's proceed with the presentation. Thank you.
So what is BMSA? BMSA stands for Botswana Medical Students Association, and it is a student-led association that was established in 2024 by a group of passionate medical students in the University of Botswana Medical School, which is currently the only medical school in the country. The association is exclusive to all medical students in Botswana, but with prospects of including other Botswana medical students studying medicine in other countries across the globe. It is worth noting, however, that BMSA is more than just a group of students. It is a platform that represents advocacy, academic development, public health engagement, and leadership development in its members.
I'm excited to walk you through the key objectives of BMSA, or Botswana Medical Students Association. First, we are focused on academic and professional excellence. We want to ensure every medical student has access to the tools they need to succeed, whether that's through educational, workshop, or targeted resources, or mentorship from peers and professionals. Secondly, we prioritize student well-being. That is, we recognize the pressure that comes with studying medicine. That is why we are promoting mental health awareness and encouraging students to find a sustainable work-life balance. Thirdly, we uphold ethical and professional conduct. Integrity and medical ethics are at the heart of what we do. We are committed to fostering a culture of professionalism in both academics and clinical practice. Next, we value networking and career growth. We aim to connect students with professionals, researchers, and mentors who can support that journey, whether in Botswana or internationally. We also support research and innovation. Our goal is to empower students to pursue research that's not just academic, but relevant, impactful, and driven by curiosity. Community outreach is another important pillar of the society. We believe in learning by serving. By engaging in health education and service projects, students can give back while gaining real-world experience. We stand strong again in advocacy. We want students' voices to be heard in academic conversations, in policies, and in decisions that affect us all. Our vision here is clear, that is to create a medical student experience that is well-rounded, supportive, and forward-thinking, one that helps you grow, not just as a student, but as a future healthcare leader.
So what has BMSA achieved? Despite being fairly new, Botswana Medical Students Association has fought its way in championing student leadership, community health, and academic empowerment. Our achievements reflect our dedication to growing both within our student body and in collaboration with national stakeholders. In terms of events and initiatives, BMSA successfully rolled out a social media health awareness campaign, educating the public on common medical conditions in a simple, relatable way, bridging the gap between medical school jargon and everyday understanding. We have also been able to facilitate academic empowerment through webinars and workshops focusing on clinical knowledge, student success strategies, and exam preparations. We have also been able to forge collaborations and partnerships with external stakeholders, namely but not limited to CleanNet, which is a platform that shares medical information, with which we have been able to form an academic partnership through webinars and peer learning platforms that are aimed at empowering students academically. We have been able to work with Botswana Doctors Union on a mentorship collaboration, offering students exposure to real-world side of medicine. We have also been working with the University of Botswana Department of Health and Wellness on a long-standing partnership with opportunities for volunteerism, campus health drives, and health promotion events. Other societies and organizations that we have worked with include Botswana Surgical Society, Botswana Emergency Medicine Society, Botswana Cancer Association, and National Adolescent Health Week on volunteerism basis.
Conclusion, the Botswana Medical Students Association is not just an organization. It's a step towards a better healthcare system within our country through fostering future doctors that can be able to make that change. We are a community that would like to foster an environment where medical students are able to learn, to grow, to be able to advocate for the health of their communities and make a difference. We believe that the IFMSA and BMSA have similar, in fact, the same values. We value advocacy as well and the professional growth of medical students. And we believe that our partnership can allow global exchange programs, international conferences, and research programs to occur, not just within our country, but that is a two-way process, such that we can learn from each other. We would like to offer our experience and our voice within the community, because no change can be made by one person. We hope that this partnership runs long, and we hope that we are able to make that change within the IFMSA. We thank you for this consideration, and we believe that we are already part of the community. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Botswana, for your presentation. Do we have a representative present in the Zoom call? Yes, I believe we do. Can you please unmute? Yes, we can. Thank you very much. So, as usual, we'll collect 3 questions first. You'll have 5 minutes to answer. If you manage to answer the questions in less than 5 minutes, then we'll proceed with the second round of questions. Now, the floor is for the General Assembly to ask questions. Okay, I assume that we have no questions. Thank you very much, Botswana, for your presentation and best of luck. We'll take a 2-minute technical break. No one is allowed to move at all. I would like VPM and CCC here as soon as possible. If yes, CCC as well.
Yes. Yeah.
So, Subcom, can please approach the stage. Thank you. Please take your seats. People at the back, please take your seats. So, apologies for the delay. The reason why we had to take this technical break is because the planning team hasn't received any presentation or video from MSA Pakistan, and no one is able to reach them at the moment. So we're consulting with the CCC to check if this constitutes a case where IDAP or in his absence, VPN can present on behalf of the organization. The CCC concluded that even though they are present in this General Assembly, does this mean they're not represented in the General Assembly? Can you please also elaborate on your reasoning?
Yes, Jesus. Yes, that does mean that because to be represented means to be present somewhere. So if they were to be represented requires either physical or online presence.
That's the reason. Okay. So CCC ruled. I use a VPN. Do we have the wireless microphone? So, minutes technical break.
You're going. It's minute.
Grace, subtle, please.
Ms. April, can you please approach the stage? Ms. April. Pascal, are you present in the room? Everyone, please take your seats. Once again, please take your seats. We will be starting very soon. Okay, so we're back. Please take your seats. So, we received a procedural motion from Admission 2. CCC, can you please confirm that there is I believe we're back. I can say EB, can you please come closer so that you can use the microphone on the stage? Like to ask to the Honorable CCC to explain us the consequences of this motion passes. It is needed for specific presentation for national membership organization candidature. I hope my English made sense. Did it make sense, CCC? CCC? Thank you. Sorry. So if presentation will be made, the candidature will be valid. . . 。  . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . .
Was this your question?
Was this also?
What are the consequences if this motion specifically passes? We should not have even 12% and less than
Yeah, I mean, but the say Pakistan present, Pakistan is present online and don't have the present and the PM one present don't have the presentation.
So thank you. Okay.
I love seeing Mike in action and back in 2020.
Hi, hello. Sorry to interrupt once again, but online people can no longer hear you properly.
No, no one was speaking. Can you hear me now? Ruby, can you hear me?
We can hear you clearly, like the sound is breaking.
How about now? Let's try a different microphone. Can you hear us, people?
It's very laggy. It's not clear.
Can you hear us through this microphone? How about now? And now participants. Okay, just a second. Let's
Yeah.
Yes, speaking. It's so late. I know. Can you get over? Yes. Give me one thing.
Okay. Can you guys hear us now? Yeah. Online participants, are you able to hear us? So is it better than before? Is it the same?
It
Just so that's
sounds like it's underwater. We can hear you, but it's not the clearest thing sometimes.
okay. Thank you very much. And sorry for the technical difficulties.
I don't think the mic is working anymore.
Okay, so for example, if I try to read this motion, are you able to comprehend what I'm saying?
No.
Okay, so we have to fix this. Well, we got kicked out anyways. I'm not fair.
No, I mean, if this motion passes, that means they are represented and they
But they
have
are.
made, yeah, but they are not.
We can hear the conversation with the CCC and the president very clearly. So whatever mic they have seems to be working.
Thank you. Still, yes.
We're supposed to be.
Yes. Are you able to hear us now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Participants. Can support the Hello. Online participants, are you able to hear us? It's Captain. Thank you. Please do let us know if it improves at any point. Hello? Are you able to hear us now? Clearly? Or is it cut out? Okay, so it's not cutting. Perfect. Thank you very much. Perfect. So let's try. Can everyone please take their seats? We finally have internet and we're audible to the online participants. Okay, so we received procedural motion that was deemed valid by the CCC. It was proposed by Asma Sepu. Asma Sepu, would you like to explain? Okay, Asma Sepu informed us that they would like to withdraw the motion, so we'll proceed with the presentation for NSA Pakistan. That is on the application. Just a second. Okay. Subclose to another procedural motion. Okay, so Subcode informed us that they're working on a procedural motion. So while waiting, I will receive the request to open a speakers list. The request was submitted by AMSA Hong Kong, so I'm adding them to the speakers list. Does anyone else want to be on the speakers list? Perhaps I also received your request that I will open another speakers list just for your topic. Anyone else? Okay, Hong Kong, please proceed. Let's make sure we have a microphone that actually works. So maybe we can test it first. Online editors, were you able to hear Hong Kong? Please try again. Oh, proceed. Oh, you mean stop. So you just look up. Oh, because something. Okay, that's all six. Okay. Uh, Hey. Don't let people back those now. Correct, correct. Okay. Just a second, legal consultations from the online participants. Were you able to using PRC? It is cutting. Is it still cutting?
If AMSA Hong Kong was talking, we didn't hear anything. And about you, the chairperson, we cannot hear you very clearly. It's cutting very much.
Okay, so let's test it again. Absolutely. Say something like try to say a couple of sentences. Hi, I'm Joe from Hong Kong here. Was that clear? I assume that you are unable to hear Hong Kong at all because he tried to introduce himself. Okay, how about now? This seems to have an internet connection issue, so we'll try to switch to a different hotspot. Apologies, please give us a second. Hello, online participants. Viewers. Hello.
Comment this here. Here.
Yeah, that's good.
my participants, are you able to hear us?
Yes.
Is it clear? Okay. Returning officer, can you please hand the mic to, okay, is it improving? Okay, so I tried speaking through a different microphone. I do not think you're able to hear me. Where are you? Can someone confirm? Can you hear me now? I think it would be easier if someone can just unmute.
I think you're trying to ask if we can hear you, but we can. It's very choppy. We hear one word and not the other, or half a word.
Okay, so I think that's enough.
Guys, I can like record what you say and then just turn it on right back for you if you want to check. If that helps.
And we can have one person.
Okay, can we have silence in the plenary room or try something different? Please, let's have everyone's attention. Maybe it works. Okay. Can you try now? Are you able to hear us at all?
Microphone. It's not connected to the shop and like a microphone to computer. Okay, now do it. Do it. I mean, speak.
I'm not sure what the Sharif is using to speak, but we can hear him perfectly clearly.
Speak through microphone. Speak through my microphone.
Anyway.
That's what we are doing right now.
I think it's because he's very close to where that camera is, and that's what I'm assuming. But I can very vaguely hear Hamid Uthman in the back, but nothing through like proper.
Yes. I'm speaking on it.
Okay, so we're having real issues with the internet connection. Guys, this is a super small announcement. So we have 1 hour to finish. We're trying to utilize this 1 hour to solve the internet connection issues and make sure we have I not make any promises. We're trying to do that in place the next. We are trying to be as creative as possible and think of different alternatives as opposed to prepare payment. So
Okay, guys.
it's for dinner. We're going to do the following. We need you to be back. We are hoping that we'll be able to
solve it by then, so everyone should be back. Guys, sorry, but this is still a plenary session. In the next hour, I kindly ask animal presidents and fellow delegation to go first to the restroom because they are team. Then the team will take shifts.
Can I use a laptop?
First will go.
My laptop is not picking up the box. It's back to say.
Will
What is the issue? This issue. My laptop is not recognizing your laptop. I don't know why. It was solved now.
So you want to use my laptop?
Yeah.
Okay. We're very
I'm not going to do this for like the entire evening. Because I just have to do things on my own laptop. So like I'm willing to like do it for like part of it, but I'm not going to do it for the entire time. But I can like like the candidatures.
Yeah.
Let revise it, you know, because that's realistically what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, can I step in for a moment?
Maybe.
I updated the firmware as well, but at this point I am.
What do I need?
Yeah, this is very slow.
It's very slow.
Yeah.
It's literally Frenching. Okay, the other one.
I took it back. I need a laptop, MacBook.
Okay, we're going to try with mine. Things. Maybe we should be able to manage it.
What's happening? I don't know why it is behaving like this with mine.
I'm going to log in.
Maybe I should shut down and restart my laptop.
The sound.
Guys, I am more than willing to help about the audio for the online people.
Yeah,
So
I'm here.
if you need, yeah.
Thank you. We're just trying to see if we can get the sound working.
It's great now.
Yeah, it's very good now.
The problem is that's now going via my my own microphone from my laptop, so we're trying to get the speakers working, the microphones working as well. And now a question for the online people. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you very well. Can you hear us?
So that means that the sound is working via the microphone again. I'm just going to walk a little bit just to see if it also works if I'm on the other side of the room.
All right.
So now I'm on the other side of the room. Am I still clear enough to you? Do you hear?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's very clear.
Yes, we can hear you.
Amazing. Now I'm on the furthest end of the room and there is, okay, amazing. Great that you can all hear me. That means that we have a working setup for now. Okay, thank you all people online.
Are you guys gonna use multiple mics? Hello?
Could you repeat the question?
Oh, the mic was better before. Like something went wrong, like instantly. But are you guys gonna use multiple mics
It is
for the
worse now?
rest of the plenary? What?
The mic is worse now?
No, it was worse like 30 seconds ago, but it's not, it's great now.
Okay. I hope that it stays like this and that there's not another issue that we will run into. Thank you people online for helping me.
Or maybe is it the Wi-Fi? Because like a lot of people have left this room and maybe the people aren't using the Wi-Fi here.
Yeah, it must be like the same Wi-Fi is making everything lag.
I don't think the mic is going by Wi-Fi, it's going by Bluetooth, but it could be an issue. We could ask people in plenary room to turn off all their Bluetooth, going back to like the days of voting devices.
Yeah, like make them turn off their iPods or something. Just like leave us for a sec.
Hi, on site, you can hear us?
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Yeah, I think last time you were talking, just in the middle, that same chopping thing started just a bit and then it stopped. So
Okay, so you still hear some of the chopping sounds.
No, this is perfect.
yeah, yeah.
I hope that it doesn't happen. I cannot guarantee it. I don't really know where the problem is because for some reason it's also my laptop that it is working better on than the laptop of Tajreef or for VPRC. So I'm not quite sure what the issue is with that. It might indeed be when there are many people in the room that it doesn't work, but there is a very specific setup that we have right now that sort of works. We also used this precise setup for yesterday's plenary. So we're hoping that this at least causes the least possible issues as possible, and that it at least is doable online. If you run into any issues, don't hesitate to contact me or put it in the Zoom chat. I'll be there at least for for a little bit, and we can work on fixing it. And let's just hope that for now that this will keep on working.
Or do you have like a mic that does not use Bluetooth and goes with like lines?
No, I'm very much walking around right now. If you can look in the video camera, this is me with the mic. This is just a Bluetooth mic right now. I'm not using any of the stationary ones.
Because like if that is possible, maybe that would be better because it wouldn't be using any of the Wi-Fi or whatsoever that is needed. So maybe for the future plenaries, that could be an option.
Yeah, the chair and the entire plenary team always uses their standing mics, which are connected via cable to the laptop. And we had, I think, at some point we had but there is still an extra one in the center of the plenary hall, which is also connected via cable. But I'm not quite sure what they tried a little bit ago since I wasn't here. But we can always use that if the connection gets too bad and we need people to speak and to talk, so they can always use that. But I'm happy that for now this works a little bit, and we're gonna use either this one or that one. And let's just hope that right now it does work, since we haven't had any issues with this setup as we have it right now yet. And it also worked pretty okay-ish during yesterday's plenary as well. Is that
So
okay with you?
yeah, it's great. Can I just like add something? Is I really don't want to be rude. I'm just like because we just did the statement about the whole time zone thing. It is actually really late for the AP region. We are supposed to stay up from 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. to do this. So I really wish that these tech problems do not happen again. Just just that you know.
Yeah, no, I also hope so. I'm not part of the plenary team. Uh, I'm trying to help out wherever I can. I'm just here as president's sessions team and VPM support person. I also really hope that it doesn't happen again, since indeed for the people online this is terrible. Like it's already terrible for the people physically here, but as you all know, doing online these sort of sessions, it's always way worse. So I really hope that we do not run into any of these technical difficulties. The Wi-Fi here is really terrible, and because it's Sunday, most of the stores are closed. So we are actually working on solutions. Sorry, one moment. Dash is gonna reconnect it to his laptop just to see if it works better now.
Now.
We will need to have a white pen for you.
No.
I don't understand. Can you maybe turn up the audio? Yeah. Hello. Hello. Can you only hear? Online people? Can you hear us?
Yes, we can
Yes,
hear
we
you.
can.
Like one person was very clear, one person wasn't.
Yeah. Okay. So just to keep you posted on basically what is happening is this basically means that for some reason the laptop from the VPPRC is not working. Because every time we connect to it, we hear that the microphone is not working. So we're gonna use my laptop for now for a little bit in order to make sure that the technical issues go away or at least be as little as possible. And also to make sure that we can get on with this plenary, especially because like the time zones, like you already said, and to make sure that this plenary is as smooth as possible for all of you. Yeah, are we, can I talk? Yeah. Let's just check. This is laptop. I might fix the problem. Is this working?
Guys, this is not working.
Okay.
Okay, Laura, if you say something, wait.
I can speak if you want to. So this is me speaking, and you can say if it's audible or if I'm stuttering a lot. I'm
It
hoping
is better now.
it is better now. Is it the same as when I talked before?
Yeah.
Okay, amazing. So I'm just going to walk to the other side of the room, and you can tell me if it still works. That would be great because then I don't have to, give my laptop up, and I can still do my own work, and then we can just use the VPPRC's laptop. Is it still working when I'm on the other side of the room?
Yes.
Amazing. Okay, thank you so much online. I think we might have fixed the problem with the laptop, and that means that we now have a working microphone again. Thank you so much online for bearing with us, and it all within the time span of one dinner.
Oh. Ano? Song. Ah.
First of all, thank you very much to everyone who actually managed to come back on time. Much appreciated. Can someone text on the WhatsApp group asking everyone to join?
The positions within the plenary team defined in the bylaws?
Yes, they are.
Okay. It's starting to feel like we just need plenary team tech support person.
I mean, ideally, that should be the returning officer, but we do not have any returning officer. Okay, once again, thank you very much for being on time. Please take your seats. We'll try to start as soon as possible. Okay. Do we have a representative from SUPCO in the room? Yes. Once again, please approach the CCC to collect your voting cards. Also, another reminder, please log into Nemo Vote as soon as you're settled in. Thank you. MSA Pakistan, are you in the Zoom? First of all, Zoe, can you hear us clearly? Finally, thank you. Can you try to speak?
Hello. I
Yes.
think the sound is working fine now.
Yes, perfect. Thank you very much. MSA Pakistan, are you in the Zoom?
Yes, I'm in the Zoom.
Thank you very much, MSA Pakistan. MSA Pakistan, do you have a presentation that you would like to share or a video, or how would you like to proceed?
Can I give the presentation by turning on my camera? I'm here to present my candidature.
I'm sorry, I'm unable to hear you.
Okay.
Just a second. Hello, everyone. People in the room, can you please remain silent? Thank you very much. Yes, MSA Pakistan?
Should I start right now?
No. Just let me know. Do you need to be made co-host?
Okay, thank you.
Do you need to be made co-host?
Can I send you the presentation candidatures so you can present it, and I just turn on my video and speak with that presentation?
I have not received your presentation.
Actually, we didn't receive any email or any form in which I have to submit my candidature. I write the email yesterday and I sent out the text 2 days ago, but there was no information regarding submission of candidature. That's why we didn't submit it earlier, but we sent the PDF in the WhatsApp group of IFMSA Internationals. And that's the candidature presentation of MSA Pakistan. Should I share it with you separately?
That's not an issue. It's okay that you did not submit your presentation, but just for the sake of this plenary, would you like to send it over email so that I could present it, or could you just share it yourselves if you're made co-host? It would be easier if you can do it yourselves.
I'm just sending in 1 minute to you.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yes, I think we will start.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, we have 28 NMOs logged into Nemo Vote. Please log into Nemo Vote just so that we make sure we have a quorum. Okay, everyone, we have 40 NMOs logged into Nemo Vote, which means we can start. Thank you very much. Just one reminder, as shared on the NMO server of almost 20 minutes ago, we kindly ask you to only send one representative per NMO, just for the sake of internet connection. Once again, we kindly ask you to only have one delegate per NMO for this plenary. If anything changes, we will let you know.
We want the chairs in the back.
I mean, we can. Once again, only one representative per NMO. Okay, so we have a request for a speakers list from AMSA Hong Kong. The plenary is starting. Please take your seats / leave the room / stay silent. Can AMSA Hong Kong get a microphone, please? Returning officers, vice chairperson, can you please approach the stage? Okay, so AMSA Hong Kong, can we please give them a microphone? Guys, please stay silent. We have already started the plenary and we have a speakers list open. AMSA Hong Kong, the floor is yours.
Hello, hello. So I'm making sure this is audible. Okay. Dear IFMSA family, for the fourth GA in a row, GHMMSA Macau is applying for candidate membership. Specifically, they are once again applying under the name Guangdong Hong Kong Macau Medical Students Association, a blatantly misleading and misrepresenting name. Just to be very clear, they do not represent Guangdong, they do not represent Hong Kong, they only represent Macau. We have been vocal about our dissatisfaction towards their use of the region we represent in their name, but nothing has changed. At this GA, Macau's submissions for the candidate membership are identical to what was submitted at MM25. It is not evident whether they have taken the VPM and the membership team's recommendations into consideration, as well as the suggestions and concerns raised by us NMOs. Those very concerns of false representation, the potential for abuse of power, structural instability, among others that were raised at MM25 still remain at large. Throughout this entire process, Macau is still yet to contact anyone from AMSA HK. While we are aware of their supposed intention to collaborate with medical students from the Guangdong and Hong Kong regions, which is one of their justifications for including Guangdong and Hong Kong in their name, we are unaware of any actual collaborations with our members. In the same document submitted for the December 1st submissions, Macau's supplementary response submission for the May 1st deadline once again explains the decision to initially apply under GHMMSA was made in recognition of its status as the largest medical student association in Macau and to facilitate the timely submission. 4 times now since MM24 Ecuador, they have used this excuse to try and justify the unpermitted usage of our name and our region in their application. We said it once in Turkey this year, but we'll say it again. We are all for more representation, but any GHMMSA application for membership should not be accepted for the simple reason that they do not represent 2/3 of what their name implies. Thank you.
Thank you very much, AMSA Hong Kong. This concludes our speakers list. Please stay silent. If you need to leave the room, this is probably the best time to do it before we proceed. So we have a procedural motion from Subco. I can say Subco. Can we give them the microphone, please? Microphone, I can say Subco.
Matihihim, IFMSA Subco, we are withdrawing this motion.
Thank you very much, IFMSA Subco. Point of information from IFMSA EB.
Can we confirm that the representative of MSA Pakistan is present in the Zoom?
Yes, MSA Pakistan is present here. Have you received our candidature?
Okay, thank you, MSA Pakistan. So should we make you co-hosts? MSA Pakistan.
Can you present the candidature on our behalf? We send out.
I'm sorry?
Yes, we sent out the candidature via email. Can you present that on our behalf? I'm speaking. Like you can just share the slides. Thank you.
Was it shared to the chairperson's email?
Okay, just sending it there. Dear Chairperson, we already sent out to the Chairperson email. Can you please check that?
Not yet. MSA Pakistan, I still do not have it. Can you please make sure that you sent it to the right email?
I'm just resharing once again.
The form was closed, so there is no way they're submitting through the form. Okay, I'm really sorry, MSA Pakistan, but I will wait 1 extra minute. If we receive the presentation through email, perfect, will be presented. Otherwise, I'm very sorry, I made it very clear. Whoever misses the deadline will have to present on their own.
Can I share in the WhatsApp group?
Okay, the VPM just informed us that she has it on WhatsApp and she kindly shared it with the team. I think we'll be able to handle that.
Yes, we already shared in the WhatsApp. I'm just resending via email. Can I give the oral presentation till now? I shared in the WhatsApp group with the VPM.
Yes, we. Sorry, wrong move. We have it on Telegram. Just a second, we'll be able to present it, hopefully.
Okay, thank you.
At least I can confirm that internet is definitely working much better. MSA Pakistan, I believe that this is now visible for everyone. MSA Pakistan?
Yes, I'm here. Should I start right now? Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much for giving me the platform. I'm Harim Altaf. I'm Supervising Council, MSA Pakistan. I was the former national president and one of the founders of this organization. I'm extremely sorry for delay in our presentation candidature due to certain issues regarding the internet. And let's move toward the candidature. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed member of IFMSA General Assembly, I stand before you today with unwavering conviction representing MSA Pakistan, a nation of passionate medical students driven by a shared vision of advancing global health. Our journey is a testament to the power of psychology, understanding human behavior, fostering empathy, and driving positive change in the medical community of Pakistan. We have harnessed the principles to build a robust organization founding on the pillars of motivation, teamwork, resilience, dedication, commitment, and accountability. Our growth is a direct result of our ability to understand and address the needs of our members, empowering them to become agents of change at global organization. With nearly 3,000 members across 34 institutions, we have created a community that thrives inclusivity and diversity. Our projects and activities are designed to promote mental well-being, including all the 6 standing committees, Scora, Scori, Scomi, Scopi, Scor, and Scor. to foster a culture of empathy, compassion, and learning. Our achievements are a reflection of insight. We have done 25 plus international projects till date and 500 plus international activities, which promotes collaboration and teamwork. We have designed strategic partnerships built on trust, empathy, and mutual respect. I'm proud to represent the MSA Pakistan for the 4th General Assembly this time. I'm confident that our achievements, passion, commitment to make us as an asset of IFMSA. We are not just working at the local, but also at national and international level. We are not just representing medical students across the nation, but also we are partnership with 45 plus international or national partners to empower, to promote global health and medical education in Pakistan. As being IFMSA representatives, we being the highly capacitated, the largest medical students platform in Pakistan, would become the most capacitated and most facilitated organization with the accountability and sustainability in our country. Our vision is rooted in the understanding that health is not just physical, but also mental and emotional. Before promoting it nationally or internationally, we have to learn to promote it on basic grounds. I urge you to support our bid for membership to recognize the power of sustainability, accountability in driving positive change, and to empower us to continue creating a healthier, more equitable environment in the world. Together, let's harness the potential of psychology to promote mental health, well-being, public health, medical education, research, empathy, compassion, drive innovation, and positive change. Let's write the next chapter in the story of IFMSC, united in our quest for the healthier, more compassionate world. You can see the achievements, the contributions of MSA Pakistan in the presentation candidature, and then you can get to know how we dedicatedly committed and showed our positive role in changing the society by our almost 500 to 1,000 both national, local, and international activities in all the 6 standing committees with the proper, with the equal, with the committed environment, showing dedication, showing accountability, showing sustainability. Moreover, I can say that MSA Pakistan is the only organization in Pakistan which is supported by the government. We are the medical students, formed by the medical students and working for the medical students under the leadership, under the governing body of our country. So in case of being membership with IFMSA, we don't face any accountability issues. We don't face any of the financial, any of the mismanagement issues in future, because we are basically running under the government. We are basically supported by multiple organizations. We are working under the founding body. We are working under the board of patrons to empower, to capacitate, to channelize the organization in the best possible way. This is all from my side. I urge my fellow medical students to support us, to give the opportunities, to give the platform to the medical students of Pakistan to connect with you guys in very sustainable and very accountable way with this platform. So we people can engage the world to come to the Pakistan to learn the culture, to learn the global health initiatives of the Pakistan to move forward. Thank you so much. This is all from my side. For any questions, inquiries, you people can ask me.
Thank you very much, MSA Pakistan, for your presentation. You will have 5 minutes to to answer questions. What I'm going to do is to collect 3 questions at first. If you're able to answer them in less than 5 minutes, then we'll proceed with the second round of questions. NMOs, do you have any questions for MSA Pakistan? I see no questions. Thank you very much once again, MSA Pakistan, for your presentation and best of luck. So we have an announcement from the OC. First of all, I think the internet is working better now. Let's not jinx it. We're still trying to make it better. They are bringing the cable closer. When this happens, it's very possible that we get disconnected. So I would like just for a moment and then we'll be back. This is why I would like us to conclude this agenda point and to conclude the speakers list, which at the moment has only one speaker, and then we'll pause for a sec, like for a few minutes. We'll make sure that the cable is closer and then we will proceed. So it is just the one speaker, like the one speaker in the speakers list, and then we should proceed. So the speakers list was requested by PMSA Palestine. Does anyone else would like to be added to the speakers list? IFMSA team of officials. Okay, PMSA Palestine, the floor is yours.
This statement is on behalf of BMSA Palestine, Mexico Oman, and LMSIC Lebanon. We were informed that some of our statements may have been triggering for some individuals, and we want to sincerely apologize for that. Please know that this was never our intention. We deeply value the safety, comfort, and well-being of every delegation in this space. And moving forward, we will ensure that any content involving sensitive topics is clearly preceded by an appropriate trigger warning, in full alignment with the standard procedures and our commitment to creating a respectful environment. And to anyone who was affected, we extend our heartfelt apologies and our appreciation to your understanding. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, PMSA Palestine. IFMSA team of officials.
Dear applicants, we would like to sincerely thank you for your dedication, enthusiasm, and the remarkable effort you have invested throughout this membership process. We understand the commitment required to prepare thoughtful applications and presentations, and we truly value the time and energy you have devoted to becoming part of the IFMSA community. Our appreciation also extends to the regional teams and the membership team for their continued support and guidance throughout this process. To all applicants, your motivation to engage in meaningful student-led initiatives and your willingness to connect with our global network of future healthcare professionals are both admirable and inspiring. In this spirit of collaboration, vision, and passion that defines IFMSA as an inclusive, international, and impactful federation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, IFMSA team of officials. NMOs joining online. Please take into consideration that we might get disconnected for a second. As soon as the cable is moved and we're ready to proceed, we will let you know. Online participants, are you able to hear us?
Yes, we are.
Thank you very much. We're not done yet. Okay, so I just received an informal point of information from OC that we're still moving the cable. VPPRC, maybe you would like to seize the moment and take a video of everyone raising their voting cards. Wow, this was quick. Thank you very much. Okay, it seems that we are ready to proceed, but before that, let's show our appreciation to the amazing OC chair for all the work she's been doing. Okay, so we will hopefully have stable internet connection moving forward. Now, I already gave everyone the chance to correct themselves. I do not want more than one candidate per Nemo in this room. In this entire room. My email was crystal clear. I would like only one representative per Nemo, unless you are an IT member, unless you are the one animal representative, unless you are a candidate, unless you are an external, kindly leave the room. This is the last time I'm going to say it. Next time I will take the microphone and do it myself. And please do not let me do that. I beg you. Well, yes, I know you would love to leave, but I'm sorry, you'll have to stay. Okay, so again, everyone who's sitting in the back, unless you are an IT member, unless you are a candidate, or you are the one representative, I kindly ask you to leave the room because this is the only way we can conduct the plenary in the best way possible. Yes, if you are presenting your candidature for the GA, you're allowed to be here as well. Yes, now I'm able to read minds. Perfect. Again, thank you very much. Apologies for the inconvenience. Now we'll proceed with our next agenda point, which is the presentation of proposals for honorary life membership. So we did not have a lottery for this because according to the bylaws, we do not have to. So we're doing this in an alphabetical order. And the first proposal we received was to nominate Dr. Iris Martin Bloom as an honorary life member of the International Federation of Medical Students Associations, and it is my understanding that IFMSA Inel will be presenting. IFMSA team of officials, point of information. We would like the IFMSA executive board would like to open a speakers list. We'll do that. Who would like to be on the speakers list? IFMSA TO. Who else? Please proceed, IFMSA TO.
Dear NMOs, the honorary life membership is the highest form of recognition our federation can grant to individual members. It is reserved for individuals whose leadership, values, and lifelong commitment have left an enduring mark on IFMSA and the global medical student movement. Today, we invite you to pause with us and reflect, not only on where we are, but how we got here. Each nominee represents a story of service, courage, and vision. Through diplomacy, innovation, mentorship, or advocacy, they have helped shape the federation we inherit today. As we present the candidatures for honorary life membership, we invite you to listen with intention and to reflect on the remarkable individuals who have dedicated themselves to building, guiding, and inspiring IFMSA, not only during their terms of service, but across generations. These proposals are brought to you with deep appreciation and admiration. It is now for the General Assembly to consider and to decide whether this honor will be awarded. Thank you.
Thank you very much, IFMSA TO. We will proceed with the presentations of the honorary life membership proposals. You already know how that works. We have a slot for presentation in case of the honorable life memberships. That's going to be 3 minutes. So for everybody presenting, 3 minutes is really short. So yeah, keep it short. And after that, we will have 2 minutes for questions. We will go on with the questions as we did before. We will collect the questions and give the nominating bodies the chance to answer them. And if they have time for more than 3 answers, they can have a second round of questions, as we did before. So I would like to have IFMSA in front for the presentation of Iris Bloom as honorable life member. You have the floor.
Okay. Hello, dear delegates. I have the honor and privilege to present the honorary membership nomination of Dr. Iris Martina Blom. This nomination is supported by SFGH UK, IFMSA Sweden, TAMSA Tanzania, Ukraine, MSAI India, IFMSA Egypt, and SWIMSA Switzerland. So who is Dr. Blom? Okay. Dr. Blom is a member of IFMSA-NL. She started in IFMSA the Netherlands locally in exchanges. She then moved on to National Exchange Officer, and later on she moved on to IFMSA, where she was a trainer and worked and following that worked as a Scopi General Assistant. In the Netherlands, she also co-created the Planetary Health Advocacy Group, which until today is one of our most successful advocacy groups. She was then twice elected the liaison officer to the WHO from 2020 to 2022 during the COVID pandemic. And recently, since our June NGA in 2025 in IFMC the Netherlands, she's also named as honorary member nationally. During her time as LWHO, she achieved many things. However, the most notable was the co-creation of the WHO Youth Council, which is the first youth advisory body within the WHO. And the Youth Council is made up of youth organizations, and they advise the WHO on different matters in global health from the youth perspective. She also developed youth delegate and WHO country office engagement toolkits to further promote and increase the impact of youth within the WHO spaces. She also institutionalized LWHO assistance as well as innovative advocacy methods during the pandemic, despite the challenges that this came with, further creating sustainability within the position. She also reimagined IFMSA's role at high-level meetings, producing toolkits, which are still used till today, which help with the impact that youth are able to have in these high-level spaces. After IFMSA, she continued to advocate for youth, especially in the WHO. She supported in the establishment of the EMR Youth Council, as well as the Southeast Asia Regional Office. She also supported the establishment of over 15 youth delegate programs all over the world, supporting youth engagement within the WHO spaces and global health spaces across the world. She also supported IFMSA delegations at many high-level meetings, allowing us to have our voices heard better through mentorship at these meetings. And she's also very involved with planetary health and climate change, which is one of the most pressing issues of our time. Of note, she's the working group chair, co-chair of the Lancet Commission of Sustainable Healthcare, amongst other things. So why do we nominate IRIS? Well, IRIS has created systems, tools that are still used today within the Federation that allow youth to engage more meaningfully in global health. She's opened many doors for youth to be able to have a seat at the table within global health discussions. And in this day and age when young people...
Thank you very much, IFMSA-NL. Your time is up, unfortunately. Are there any questions from the plenary in the room as well as the Zoom? I can't see anyone wanting to ask a question, so that's it. Thank you very much for your proposal. Next honorable life membership nomination is Omnia El Omrani, IFMSA-EB. It is your time to present.
Hola, okay. Good evening, everyone. So the Executive Board will be presenting the Honorary Life Membership application for the Dr. Omni Ibrahim Hafez Ramadan El Omrani. So what do we think now when we, What do we think now when we see a picture like this? A lot of you have known or have been in trainings on planetary health, and you understand what's the impact of CO2 in health and the concentration, how it affects the planet, etc. But now this is not a trend that we used to have established in the IFMSA. This is a trend that has been built by past generations and that has been the advocacy to the global stage and has connected the IFMSA to the global stage. I started with this image to actually understand what's the real legacy of the member that we are proposing. So Dr. Omnia is a doctor from Egypt. She is a member from IFMSA Egypt. She was the National Public Health Officer from IFMSA Egypt in 2016. Then she became the Scope Regional Assistant for the EMR, the Scope Development Assistant, and then she served twice as IFMSA Liaison Officer for Public Health and Issues in the term 2019 and 21. During these two terms, she was the head of delegation and one of the most influential youth persons in the United Nations Framework Convention of Climate Change, now known as COP, and also has integrated the IFMSA in all relevant climate negotiations streams in partnership with WHO, the Global and Climate and Health Alliance, the Official Children and Youth Constituency Group, leading the Health Working Group, UNICEF, and she has also been a pioneer in the production of evidence-based data on medical education in planetary health. The data is still used by several big organizations. Even the WHO uses the data that she produced in the IFMSA to advocate and to raise some awareness on planetary health, climate change, and the impact of health. Now we are having two slides of some memories of the journey of Omnia in the IFMSA, when she was part of the team of officials, when she was also in different external meetings. And what is also really important about this is the legacy beyond her work in the IFMSA, and one of the main reasons why we're also proposing her as honorary life member. She led the COP27 Presidency Youth Engagement Programming, and she was lead the first Ministerial Youth Forum and other youth activities. But most importantly, has shaped the roots of the IFMSA connections as key stakeholders in planetary health. When you go to any conference now related to planetary health, the impact of pollution, of climate change in health, they always remember and they always connect the IFMSA to Omnia, and the fact that Omnia has established a lot of the network that the IFMSA does now in planetary health. Now we have climate change for it's in our mind, but it was at some point it was not like this, and that's why we're proposing Omnia. Thank you.
On point. Is there any questions that have got to be answered? I cannot find any, so thank you very much for the presentation. And you can go on with the next honorable life membership, which is Richard Hamilton.
But where is the? And the second honorary life membership application is for Dr. Richard Burton Hamilton. And I will start also with a similar introduction as the past presentation. When we think about the IFMSA, we think about a global network of medical students from the Americas, from the EMR, from Africa, from Asia, from Europe. But we need to remember that it's not something that was done, that was happening like 50, 60 years ago. The IFMSA was really limited to what Europe, and especially Europe. And one of the key roles of Dr. Richard Hamilton was actually expanding the network of the IFMSA, personally expanding the network of the IFMSA. So that's why we have called him a diplomatic architect through global health. Dr. Richard Hamilton was president from the Australian Medical Students Association, vice president for the Asian Medical Students Association before it was even called AMSA, and president of the IFMSA in 1968-69. He's a plastic surgeon serving in Adelaide, the south of Australia, for the last 40 years. We have some legacy photos of the past. You can see here a letter from Dr. Richard Hamilton, and you can also see a photo of him in one General Assembly. As you can see, there were no laptops, so imagine carrying all the documents. more photos of Richard in his journey as IFMSA. Sadly, we couldn't find that much in the archive. It was in the 68. But what's the legacy beyond, like, on why are we proposing? First of all, Dr. Richard Hamilton was the first president outside Europe from the IFMSA. He was from Australia. He also was essential part of the connection and integration of other regions. He personally visited the Americas and the United States to convince and to make DAMSA USA to join to the IFMSA. He made a personal trip in Asia, Africa, South America, where he contacted more than 30 NMOs. He also was pioneering the WHO and IFMSA relations, established the formal part of it. And besides the work of his youth days, he also is a donor and sponsor to several local and national foundations. He has done some research on surgery. He conducts a program for free treatment for low-resource patients with skin cancer. And finally, different IFMSA Honorary Life members have recommended and endorsed these proposals. We actually get to the story of Richard Hamilton through the president of the IFMSA 1967, 1968, that was contacting us on how important was Richard Hamilton to establish the formal relations of the WHO and the formal trips that he was trying to do, especially from Australia. Dr. Richard Hamilton now has been really excited to be proposed as Honorary Life member, and he has been also following the IFMSA through the connection of the alumni networks that have more than 50 years now. So it's the legacy that we have had, and thanks to him, we have a long IFMSA too. Thank you.
Thank you very much, IFMSA President. Do we have questions on this Honorable Life Membership nomination? I cannot see any questions in the room nor in the Zoom, so we proceed with the candidature presentation for hosting the 75th General Assembly March meeting 2026. We have one applicant in this category. Is this a speakers list? We open the speakers list? Yeah, we open a speakers list with IFMSA Morocco and the team of officials. Anybody else who wants to join on the speakers list? No. Then IFMSA Morocco, you have the word.
Thank you. IFMSA Morocco, Hamza here speaking. I would like to briefly address the recent request to ask our fellow delegates to leave the room due to connectivity issues. While I understand the technical challenges we are facing, I respectfully urge us to reconsider this decision. These delegates are not just observers. They are the future head of delegations, future leaders of our NMOs, and the beating heart of our federation. They choose to be here today to witness, to learn, to support the values we all stand for, including inclusion, transparency, and solidarity. Many of them come especially to support the candidatures of their own IFMSA families. Asking them to live in this way not only discourages engagement, but contradicts the very principles we work so hard to uphold. Let us not lose sight of our long-term vision. I kindly ask that we find a solution that balances technical constraints with the importance of inclusive participation, because how we treat our delegates today shapes the IFMSA of tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much for this precise statement. IFMSA TO, you have the word.
Dear NMOs, we would like to begin by sincerely thanking you for stepping forward and applying to host the 75th IFMSA General Assemblies, both the March and August meetings of 2026. We understand how demanding it is to prepare a host application, coordinating a team, aligning timelines, gathering support, and taking the step of offering to organize the most important events in our federation. It requires a great deal of courage, commitment, and belief in the impact these meetings represent. Thank you for taking that steps. Hosting a General Assembly is not just about logistics. It is about creating a space that reflects the values we stand for: equity, diversity, and inclusion. We trust that these principles have been carefully considered throughout your application process, and we are confident that your candidature reflects a strong commitment to making IFMSA events more meaningful, inclusive, and accessible. Over the past years, and especially during this term, we have truly seen how challenging it can be to host international events, particularly as we had to self-organize 2 General Assemblies ourselves. These experiences have made us even more aware of the realities and the effort required, from the logistical details to the emotional investment. We are sure that each application holds a unique perspective and a shared goal, which is to host a space where our members can grow, connect, and drive change. With appreciation and warm regards. Thank you.
Thank you very much, IFMSATO. Yeah. Then we will start with the first presentation. The means of presentations remains the same as we had already, with at first the presentation. After that, you can pose your questions if you want to. The time for presentations for host candidatures is written in the bylaws. Which is exactly 15 minutes of presentation and 5 minutes for questions. So can the first applicant please approach the chair, IMCC Denmark?
Just good.
Stage yours, yeah.
All right, it's perfect. Perfect. I think we have it. All right, please continue. Hello, everyone, and thank you so much for being here. We are very honored to be able to present our candidature for the March meeting 2026 in Denmark. It's going to be the 75th anniversary for FMSA at the very birthplace of the Federation. So it's with great honor that we'll proceed. So first of all, we know it's a big concern for a lot of you and for us as well. It's the financials budget. As you might be aware, Denmark is not an easy, a cheap destination, and Copenhagen especially not. That's why it's quite a substantial financial budget as well. As you see, the GA expenses is the main thing. We also, the pre-GA is a bit less, of course. And then we have like 28, just a slide back, yeah. Yeah, perfect. The 28,000 allocated for various expenses. There could be unforeseen outcomes and stuff. So this amounts to a total of around 655,000 euros, which is a substantial amount. And of course, it's very important that we don't only have expenses, but also income. Next slide, please. Oh, I was the one doing it. Perfect. Well, even easier. All right. As you see, the main source of income is, of course, going to be the participation fees. And here you see the ones including the pre-GA. So with the current contract, it's going to be around 381,000 euros. However, we really do need that you agree to amend the contract in order for it to be the new one. It's going to be a total of 430,000, 50,000 difference. This would mean that we will need further 175,000 euros in grants instead of the 224,500. So it really makes a huge difference for us. And we do this because we want to present a budget in which we believe 100%, in which we believe we can get the fundraising for. We're already doing it. We'll hear more about it. But that's the reason for it. We believe firmly 100% in 175,000. We do not believe in the other. I can do it. Oh. Yeah. And could we move there to the left, maybe? from Zoom. That's perfect. Yeah, as you see, these are the bylaw fees as now. These are the ones we will suggest, and these are the differences per person, and that's the total difference. So here, again, we have the same number. This actually means that for the A and B category, it's going to be a bit cheaper. And for the C and D, it's only going to be the late fee that's going to be risen. And then we have the early fee, which will rise a bit for the ENF, and then the late fee even further. We have put a lot of consideration and thoughts into this, especially because we want to have a GA that is as broadly represented as possible, and where economic and financial questions and problems will not be the main reason for not coming. We understand that a lot of people coming to Denmark, to the Schengen area, face a lot of difficulties as well, especially regarding visa situations, visa fees as well. Thereby, we hope this small change, or at least not the increase, will help in making it a bit more financial accessible for the countries in question.
Perfect. Now I want to talk to you a little bit about the sponsorships, because it's no secret that we're very reliant on getting some grants and some great sponsorships. Right now, we've identified 157 funds that we can apply for, and we have further 10 funds that we would very much like to apply for, including funds from Novo Nordisk, which is a pharmaceutical company, as well as companies that produce beverages, and here under also alcoholic beverages, but more about this on the next slide. We've also identified 16 companies that don't have specific funds, but have a history of supporting events like a GA that we will also contact. And then we've already guaranteed sponsorships from the municipality of Aarhus and Copenhagen, as well as 13,300 euros from the IMCC central budget as a kind of buffer. And then in material goods, we have secured a visit to the Copenhagen City Hall with pancakes. So regarding the sponsorships, the 10 sponsorships that we need your approval to apply for, the big one is the Novo Nordisk Fund. And I just want to spend some time trying to explain to you why it's important, and why we also believe in IMCC that it's ethical to apply for this fund, because as many of you probably know, Novo Nordisk is a pharmaceutical company producing drugs. So every year Novo Nordisk gives out about 1.74 billion euros in grants to different projects in Denmark. And it's a non-profit fund, and it's completely independent from the actual company selling drugs. So I've tried to make a little pictogram up here. And if we look at the top, we see the Novo Nordisk Fund, which is the one we want to apply for. And it has ownership over a holding company called Novo Holdings, which then has partial ownerships over Novo Nordisk, which is the actual company selling and producing drugs. Then the dividends from Novo Nordisk goes back, or part of it at least goes back into the Novo Nordisk Fund, and can be distributed to different projects in and around Denmark. And they have a history of supporting a wide variety of different projects, conferences and scholarships and research projects and such. And this is just an example, but the other funds that we've included in the list are of the structure is the same for Carlsbergfonden and Tuborgfonden. So it's just to try and explain to you that we believe that it would be ethical to apply for these funds, because, as I said, they're independent of the companies. And to be quite blunt, it's a necessity for us to be able to host GA. And the next slide, I think we'll be talking about the pre-GA. And the pre-GA will be hosted in me and Andreas' hometown, Aarhus. And we've put together a program consisting of 8 different trainings. And we believe that they're very interesting and good trainings, but we're very open to your input if there's anything you'd like to add. The venues we'll be using will be Delegate, which we also used for Fino. And we had great success with using Delegate. And we'll also be using Aarhus University's for the bigger plenaries and such. They're very close, about 5 minutes in tram, so we believe it will be very successful. We also need a place to stay in Aarhus, and we've chosen Cab Inn, which is a hotel that's located very centrally. It's good value for money,
We'll be staying in rooms of 3 to 4 people, and there's a lot of amenities, as you can see here, that we believe are very good for hosting pre-GA. Here we've included a little map of Aarhus, and the little house is a cabin. And as you can see, there are different cultural and food venues. They're very close. So we believe it's a great place.
Yeah, and for the GA itself, we have chosen Copenhagen for numerous reasons. Of course, the first one being it was the place where the foundation, our federation, was founded back in 1951. Furthermore, it's a very safe city, like everybody else in Denmark. It's very extremely accessible. You can go to the next slide, please. Yeah, and the same goes for accommodation. It's located very close to the city center, and it's like still wake up and cabin like before. So the same quiet tourist classic hotels is nothing fancy, but it's good, it's clean, it's possible, and it's affordable for us as well. So like cost benefit wise, it's really the best option. See, it includes all of the same things as the other one. And if you move to the next, yes, perfect. You see, there's the two of them that are located. They are all very closely located together within short walking distance from each other from the hotels, and they have approximately the same time to the venue, all of them. So there will be no big difference here. And further, you can just, yeah, perfect. And the previous, yeah, perfect. And as you see, they're very close to the Copenhagen main central station as well, which is only a 20-minute by either metro or bus from the Copenhagen airport. So it will be extremely easy to go anywhere in the city, and you have all the culture and other stuff that are just ready for you to explore. Next, please. However, nothing is always good, and either are the cancellation conditions, however, sadly. As you see, the 100% refund is for 90 days prior, and then the 50 is for 60 days, and the 25% is for 30 days. This is extremely harsh. The same goes for the substitution deadline, which is 90 days prior. So therefore, we are trying to amend that, of course, in order to make it, talk to the hotel, to make it shorter. And make it way easier for us. This is also the reason why we try to amend the cancellation fees deadline in the contract too. However, we really truly hope that we can get it to what we had in the contract. We do realize that this is quite difficult for a lot of people going for visas, and that might face a lot of issues. And that is why we try to make special arrangements with the hotels for some rooms to be able to cancel on a later basis if we cannot do it to others, in order to make sure that people getting rejected because of visa will not face any further financial difficulties due to that. That's a very, very big thing we really try to make sure. And
I'll talk a little bit about the venue. And in Copenhagen, we'll be using Terminal 13, which is a venue located at the Northern Harbor in Copenhagen. It has a big capacity, 1,100 people, and it's quite aesthetic. It will be used for plenaries and president sessions and opening ceremonies, and then we're going to have the standing committees placed at venues that are close by, around 10 minutes of walking. And as we can see, as Andreas just said, nothing is all good. We have the transportation from the venue to the hotel up here. It is a transportation time of about 40 minutes walking and by metro. And I think I speak on behalf of the whole OC. We're not satisfied by this. We think it's too far. And we are working with other venues closer to the hotel. They're very much like Terminal 13, so it will be the same setup with a big venue for the plenaries and then smaller venues nearby for the standing committees. But we've included Terminal 13 here because we have confirmation from them, and because of the vacation in Denmark, it's been difficult to get the final confirmation from the other venues. So yeah. That's why we have, but it's also important to say that we're also in contact with the National Transportation Company in Denmark, and we're going to secure day passes for traveling by metro. So it's not going to be at the expense of the delegates to go to the venues. Just very fast about the food, we have catering from Quickly, which is a caterer in Denmark, the whole of the country. For lunch, we're going to have sandwiches and such delivered to the venue. And for dinner, they're going to make a menu that looks like this, and it will also be delivered to the venues.
And another exciting thing is the visas. We understand that being in the Schengen area as well, it makes it very, very difficult for a lot of countries, and that's very unfortunate. We really do hope to get as broad representation as possible and as many people from every single region. So here is the list of all of the countries that need a visa and that don't. You can scan it. It's also included in our application itself. What is very important to say that we will coordinate all immigration-related tasks for international participants, of course. Furthermore, we are, as an NMO, in the progress right now in contact and talking with the Danish Foreign Ministry to get the pre-approval of a host organization from international students and people. This means that not only will the process be smoother, faster, and easier, you'll also kind of like skip the line. So you'll get in front in the visa process, you'll get a designated person both within the Danish Foreign Ministry and in the OC, and we'll be able to confirm everything you send into them. This means it's not you applying only from the outside, we'll also kind of apply from you from the inside. Thereby, we should really increase the chance of you getting the visas both faster and more efficiently, and hopefully more of them. That's what we try. Yeah, so of course, so consolidated guidance, and to the best of our knowledge, we do not know if there's any specific restriction or prohibition by any NMO specific to Denmark. We could not found anything anywhere, so that should not be any specific problem. Yeah, and if you have any questions, please feel free to ask them.
Social program, we're aiming to have an amazing social program. We're going to include all the traditions that we know and love, and we're also going to introduce some new things. We're going to have the IFMSA's birthday party, which is very exciting, and we're also going to include a hygge evening where we're going to introduce you to Danish hygge, which is a big part of our culture.
Yeah, and there's just the TAF projections. Again, the number of participants is just, and the percentage-wise of each is just taken out of the general one from Finland and project up, so we get 15,420. Can you take the next one? So yeah, our beautiful OC, very committed, eagerly engaged and ready to go. Total of 47 very engaged people, so we very much do hope that we'll be allowed to host it for you. The last one, please. Yeah, just want to say thank you so much for your time, and I hope to see you in Denmark very soon.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I'm Sissi Denmark. Is there any questions to this presentation? Anne in Portugal?
Catarina Cardoso, sorry, Catarina Cardoso, her, and in Portugal. First of all, thank you so much for your candidature and for all of the hard work and effort you put in. And I do acknowledge how expensive and how difficult it is to organize a GA. Thing is, regarding your suggestion for the fees changes, I do understand and I do agree with the point that it is important to ensure that participants from A and B countries are more supportive and ideally have a better chance of making it. But the way it stands right now is that, first of all, there's a big cut in early fees, and there is also a reduction in these fees, which are mostly expected to be sustained by participants in C, D, E, F countries. In our point of view and the way we see it and the way at least we've been experiencing it as NMOs, with rising fees, participants can't make it from these countries either, because of course, okay, these countries have a higher GDP, which is the way we rank, and that's okay. But the students and the population doesn't necessarily translate in that way. So we do think that, again, despite understanding and really empathizing with the financial commitment that a GA is, all of the changes that you're proposing in the name of EDI might, one, not work because you won't have those participants to cover for it, and two, put these people in a disadvantage, even if they have the travel facilities, they still might not be able to afford it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And in Portugal, another question. Let's go, Oman.
Abdullah Al-Maskari, Metzger Oman. First of all, thank you very much for your beautiful presentation. I just want to ask a quick question. In your financial plan, there seems to be a big deficit of around 50% and a heavy reliance on grants. I just want to ask, do you have a contingency plan in case the grants don't work out? What will you do? Do you have a backup plan? Because we're talking about hundreds of thousands of euros, and it's considerably higher than other GAs due to your expensive country. But I'm just thinking, in case it doesn't work out, will you be able to manage these funds in another way? And to reiterate Anna Portugal's question, the way that you laid out the fees for the AB and ENF, in a way that you try to be more inclusive for NB, it would backfire and be less inclusive for ENF because they would not be able to pay these humongous fees. I mean, when we talk about 500 euros, it's already high. But when you increase it to 700 euros, it becomes inaccessible to many people. Thank you very much.
I would let you answer the questions now. You ready? So the mic to the presenters, please.
Yeah, thank you so much for the questions. I'm very glad that you point these issues out. They are indeed very, very, very valid, and some of them we have put a lot of thought into as well. Like regarding the first question, it is true. It is an extremely amount of money. I mean, for everybody, like there's no sugarcoating it. The reason we did it is we took the fees that was raised the last time for the AM24 in Finland, took a basis of that, and giving the grad that Denmark is not only more expensive than Finland, it is in Copenhagen, which is even more expensive. So it is a necessity in order to make it work. I understand that it could actually, in the end, make less ENF countries apply and thereby missing it out. But in the end, it is the financial plan that we really truly believe in. And we do hope that as it for some countries, at least, I know it will not be for everybody, that some of the travel costs might be a bit less. It will still be the same or more expensive. So for yours, it will not really make any difference. But it is the way that we can do it in order to ensure that we will have a GA that's actually fully working. And regarding your beautiful question as well, it is a big financial gap. And, you know, if we were not presented if we were not confident that we could achieve it. That's why we have a very incredible sponsorship team. We have already identified 157 different funds, except and then furthermore, the 10 other ones, which Julia presented, how we would do it. And that's also why we make all of these amendments to make sure. Furthermore, it's not that we are only trying to increase the amount coming in, we're also trying to decrease the expenses. So that's another one of them. An example for the venue as well, we are looking for more other solutions where we can stay at bigger fields or halls where it will be cheaper to rent it from the city council and other stuff, which will not only be closer, but it will also be cheaper. So hopefully we will also cut the cost. The same goes for the hotel. We're negotiating to make it even cheaper further. So we are taking all these kind of steps in order to minimize the cost. And luckily there's a good general representation and good culture of supporting a lot of these events in Denmark. That's why we believe we can do it. I hope that was a good enough answer for your questions.
Thank you very much for the answers. For the upcoming questions, I would suggest separating the statement part from the question part, and open a speakers list afterwards for having any statements so that we can go on smoothly with the presentations and maybe save some time. So for the next round of questions, I would like to have room for the online participants. Is there any question in the Zoom? So, Metz in Sudan.
Yes. Can you confirm if you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can hear. Okay, perfect. This is Osman on behalf of Metz in Sudan AM. First of all, thank you so much for your presentation and wish you best of luck. Our question is in the participants list for category A and B, The total number of participant seats is 69 seats. This number is too much low for the participants attending from those categories, especially there is a lot of animals in the same regions in these categories. So do you think it's fair to have this small number of seats for the participants in those categories?
Thank
And
you.
thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. That's in Sudan. Anybody else who wants to pose a question? We have another question out loud from Burundi. Are you able to speak it in the mic?
Me? Hello?
Hello, am I audible?
I heard something. Yeah, go on.
Am I audible? So, my question is, as African, yet someone has already noticed that, so in the two last General Assembly, we are not able to be present. So, due to visa issues. So, my question is, do you have any plan to help those countries from Africa, from other areas where to obtain visa from Schengen is very difficult? I don't know if you catch my question.
Thank you so much. You can answer.
Yeah, sorry. Can I get a quick repetition of the first question again?
Mr. Sudan, can you quickly repeat your question?
Yeah, sure. Okay. The question was in the category A and B for the participation list. You mentioned that you will have 41 seats for early and 28 for late, which is in total it's 69. So do you think this number of seats is fairly enough for those animals in these categories, especially there is common animals in the same region will be allocated between them those seats. Do you think it's fair to have this small number of seats?
You may answer.
All right. Thank you for the both of you for the very good questions. Regarding the first question, I think it must have been a mistake on my part. The participants seen is just like the percentage of how it was in Finland, and then we just divided up to 900. So it's nothing about how many there's able. There will be just the same open registration as there's always are. So there would be no question that there can be 100, 200, 300, I mean, however many you want to register up to the quota. So there's, I mean, 79 is in no way the limit. It will be as many as you can register with, even with the late registration as well, if that is what you want to. And regarding the question about the visas, we are very much aware it is so difficult, and that is why we want to do a lot. That is what we have done with the visas, as we are now in the progress of getting pre-approved as an organization to host internationals, which will make us able to have even further communication with the the foreign ministry. It will smoothen the process. You have a designated person both in the foreign ministry of Denmark to help obtain the visa and one from the OC. So we'll confirm all of the things that are like the documents and stuff from everybody. Furthermore, we have the visa team and everybody else that will help tell you exactly which documents you need, how it should be submitted, what are the fees, what are the timelines. Everything will be provided, and you'll have a like designated person from the OC helping you with everything, being able to assist and looking up the Danish guidelines just as well as confirming within the foreign ministry that you are very important. We really want you to come, and they should give you the visas. I hope that was good enough answer.
Thank you very much. We have time for another round of questions. What's this? Yeah. I'm from Kurdistan.
So Mohammed, him. So thank you so much, Mike, for your application. My question is similar to Burundi's, but I just want to know when can NMOs who require visa expect their support? Do you have a timeline ready? As with the current cancellation deadline, that would mean that NMOs should apply by at least December 1st, because it would take like a month to get the application, to get their visas approved, and the cancellation deadline would be 1st of January or 7th of January if it's 90 days beforehand. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Another question? IFMSA.
As everyone said, thank you so much for your application and all your considerations for equity, for representation at the event. The question is about how you envision alumni engagement at this event, because 75 years is a big milestone for IFMSA. And as fun as your social program also sounds, we were wondering how you envisioned alumni fitting into the plan, and if you considered something like a gala as well, or that type of event for the alumni.
Thank you so much for the question. You have 1 minute to answer both.
Yeah, thank you so much for the questions. I'll try to do it short so I can answer both. First of all, thank you for the question as well. We are trying to change the cancellation policies from the hotel as well, and we'll try to amend the contract as well. So in order for the 100% cancellation fee to be for 10 weeks instead of the 3 months, so that will help a bit. Furthermore, you can apply for the visa half a year in advance. We will try to put everything out as soon as possible in order for you to try it out, and hopefully that will help a lot in that regard to reduce it in either way, and it will furthermore make the process faster when we get the pre-approval. And for the social program, maybe.
Yes, that's the short answer. We are looking into different alumni, both the very prominent Danish figures and also from the IFMSA and IMCC Denmark. We wish to include a gala type event in the birthday party. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Even though it didn't feel that long, we are already 1.5 hours in again. So that means we will have a 15-minute break. Please be back in time at 21:50.
Subco and EB, can you please approach the stage? Thank you. Okay, we're back. Please take your seats. Please be back. Also log into your Nemo vote. We will use it very soon. Plenary team, team of officials, subco, animals, please take your seats. We'll have to proceed. Wow. Please take your seats and log into Nemo vote because we will be using it. Returning officers, can you please give me the wireless microphone? Everyone, please take your seats. Animals attending online, can you please confirm that you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Perfect, thank you very much. Animals on site, please take your seats. Thank you very much. Log into your Nemo vote because we are going to use it in a minute. So let's save some time. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, perfect. How many animals do we have on Nemo vote? We have 34 animals on Nemo vote. Please log in. This is quorum, but first of all, thank you very much for the feedback on the decision to have only one representative per animal. This was a difficult decision. It was not an easy decision. I just had a discussion with the EB and Subco. We hear your statement and we think your argument is completely valid. Representation is important. There is another argument that is also very valid, which is the quality of internet connection. The middle ground that we thought of is that we can allow your members back in the room if you make the commitment that you will not abuse or misuse internet connection. This is completely on you. I do not have the capacity, I do not have the time, and definitely I do not have the interest to move around and police people. Definitely not something that anyone here is going to do. So this will be your commitment. My personal concern was that at some point, if we allow animals back, or if we allow the delegates back, someone is presenting, they get interrupted, they lose their train of thoughts, and they're never able to recover in the middle of their presentation, which will be reflected on the quality of their presentation and possibly affect the election. Because all these arguments are valid, I'm not going to make a decision for you. We are going to have an informal vote. The informal vote will decide whether we're going to allow the delegates back in the room or not. To also safeguard the mental health of the candidates, your vote, if you decide to bring back the delegates, we will try this for 30 minutes, which is the presentations of the GA host candidates. We have 2 presentations. They will last around 40 minutes. If everything goes well, we have no technical issues, great, then you're probably respecting the commitment you've made. The candidates will not be compromised. If internet connection declines again and the quality of the presentations are compromised, then apologies in advance, but the informal vote will automatically be reversed. Because again, I understand all your concerns, I understand all the arguments, but I was once a candidate for a TO position. And I know for a fact that if at any point I had lost my train of thoughts, I would have never recovered. And maybe that would have traumatized me for life.
Do we have any questions? Is this clear? Do we have an agreement in the room? Are you satisfied? Thank you very much. We'll have the informal vote. It will be on, as usual, Nemo vote, nothing new. So please log in. NMOs who are attending online, feel free to cast your vote as well. This is definitely for everyone, including associate members and NMOs, like candidate members as well. There will be the option for the candidates to be brought back. There will be the option to keep the status quo. There will be an option to abstain, and there is no option to vote against all, because sadly we cannot exist in a different dimension. So these are the three options we have. The vote is now open. We have 46 votes so far. Please make it quick. We have to proceed. On a side note, it is definitely very refreshing to be able to move around. We'll close the vote in 20 seconds. How much? How many do you have? I think we definitely have quorum. But now it's out of hamburger. Yeah, we still have quorum. Okay, we're officially closing the vote. Yes, the informal vote. Bring people back.
Yes.
Okay, so the text of the motion or the vote was whether, like, to allow in-person general delegates other than the head of delegation back in the plenary room. We have 50 NMOs in favor, 11 against, and 2 abstentions, which means we'll be bringing back your delegates. Let's not rush it. Before that happens, I would like to remind you of the commitment you've made. The delegates should not be using their devices to check their Instagram accounts, Twitter accounts, or whatever. Remember that we're doing all this only for the sake of the candidates. Our priority today is definitely the candidates. We're not going to sleep, we all know that. But at least let's make sure that the candidates get to have a positive experience regardless of the outcomes. I will ask you to silently inform your delegates to come back. For now, they can sit in the back. We'll try to have a technical break between the presentations because we'll have to escort one of the presenters outside the room, blah, blah, blah. We'll explain it in a minute. But you know, that is the moment where they can actually come and sit with you in the front. Okay? Now, if you want to clap, please proceed. Okay, so now we're proceeding to with our agenda. Our next agenda point is presentations. It is the presentations of candidatures for hosting the 75th General SMP August meeting 2026. So we have 2 candidates. According to the bylaws, when one of the 2 candidates is presenting, the other candidate is not allowed to be present in the room. This also means that they're not allowed to be on their phones or get any intel about what's going on inside the room. So we'll always ask for a technical break. We'll make sure that the other presenter is escorted outside the room. They will either be escorted by an IT member, a plenary team member, a TO member, whoever is available. We do not have the luxury to actually be picky. So for now, if I understand correctly, Lika will be escorting candidates out. We're starting with Kazakhstan. So the presenters from CFMS Canada, can you please raise your hands? Okay, Lika, can you please escort them out? Thank you very much. Also, just a reminder, when we are in the middle of a presentation, the doors will be closed. No one will be allowed to either leave or enter the room. For online candidates, what we're going to do is to have a breakout room where one of the team of officials members is going to escort the candidates to the breakout room and make sure that they are not following the live stream. They will be requested to keep their camera turned on, and they will also be requested to keep their microphones on as well, just to ensure that there is no leak at all. So CFMS Canada is outside the room. Kazakhstan, the stage is yours. Sebastian, the floor is yours.
So Kazakhstan, you can approach the stage. So fortunately, we had a dry run for GA host presentations just before the break. This is exactly how we are going to proceed. Now we have a competitive situation where we have two entities applying for the same thing. So please be respectful with the candidates. This is an extraordinary situation for all of them, and we are happy to hear all your presentations. Can somebody confirm to me that the people are outside that shouldn't be inside the room, which is CFMS Canada? Okay.
Can we make sure that both doors are closed, TO?
Yes, do we know that the doors are closed?
Are the Americas or the EMR, you are supposed to be on doors duty for the day. So yes, please make sure that both doors are guarded and that no one is allowed in or out during the presentations. Thank you.
For the time that takes, I will explain the procedure again. You have 15 minutes to present your candidature. Then we have 5 minutes of question. We will collect some question, and then you will have the chance to ask them together. So can I have a sign from the doors? Perfect. So the stage is yours.
Where should I press? Maybe I can just say next slide. Are you sure? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. So hello everyone. I'm very happy to be here. That's my first time on the stage. I mean, speaking in the GA. That's the very first time. I'm very happy to present to you our host candidature from Kazakhstan. So please, here you can see the contacts in case you will have any questions. You can contact me or the next NOB elect or through the email. So here's a quite of the presentation overview. So we are going to go through the organizing committee, some stuff about the Kazakhstan, interesting things, also dates and locations, pre-GA, GA, post-GA, all the facilities that we will do during the GA next year. Also, some additional services that we are providing every single time that we do any single event, as well visas and the fees, also as a financial budget. So here you can see the organizing committee. To be honest, this is not the final one. We still doing the calls. Trust me, this is just the beginning of the organizing committee. Every single time in our NMO through the years, we are doing several of very, very big events with a OC as the hundreds of people. So for us, we are planning to do a very, very big organizing committee so they can support you with every single question that you will have. So as you can see, the head of OC is going to be Nasser Agjol, who is going to be the next NMOP. So I am going to be the vice head of OC. So I'm going to help with every single stuff that you may ask. So here you can check the organizing committee, but I don't think that that's the information that really matters during this stage. So please, next. So I was talking to most of you during this GA and during previous GAs, and I know that you already heard about Kazakhstan. Some of you saw that through the Instagram, through the movies, everything, and you all have different, you know, stereotypes, every single interesting things about the Kazakhstan. So I'm going to welcome you to the land of the steppe healers and tell you that the Kazakhstan is the place where the steppe meets the sky and traditions shape tomorrow. So we really appreciate you. We would like to appreciate, I'm sorry. We would like to see you in Kazakhstan and show you what the beauty of our country is. So please, next slide. Yeah. So just a little things about the Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan is a very multicultural, multi-ethnical country. So as you can see, we have more than 130 ethnicities, and more than 40 confessions which are registered in our country. So that's why I would confirm that you would never find the discrimination or anything that will lead to the points which actually do not follow the EDI or anything in our country, because we are surviving. Me, myself, I'm the mixture of different ethnicities and everything, and I would really tell you that you may be very, feel safe in our country and so on. So, why Kazakhstan? I would say that this is the bridge between East and West, traditions and innovations. If you look at the world map, you can see that the Kazakhstan is located mostly in the center of Eurasia, and it's also considered, we would like to say that this is the heart of Eurasia. So also it's politically stable, safe and welcoming country. We really love to say that Kazakh people as the most welcoming people in the world. Also, about the Kazakhstan, about the Kazakh medical students who are the part of our NMO, I would say that there are not that much as in your countries, maybe, as we are just 10 years old NMO. So, but still we have 2,200 people, but all of them are very, very active. None of them are skipping any of the events, and they're going to help you with every single thing that you need. And yes, yeah, about the dates. So as you can see here, we are going to provide the GA itself, also the pre-GA and post-GA. As the Kazakhstan is a very, very big country, we would like to show you some cities that are very unique and very differ from each other. So pre-GA we want to make in the Almaty is the traditional country capital. So the dates are from 29th of July till 31st of July. Sorry for the wrong year, I missed. And also for the GA, from the 1st till the 7th, and the post-GA is going to be within 3 rows. I will show you which ones. And it will take around 3 to 4 days. Yeah, let's go next. So about some stuff about the pre-GA, about the Almaty, about the city. So here you can see what a beautiful city it is. We love the story about how the God was walking around the world and traveling, and just occasionally throughout every single beauty in the world into Kazakhstan. So here you can see our beautiful lakes, cities, even the Charin Canyon, which is very unique for our country. So the next one. So here is the accommodation. We did something similar during the SRT a few years ago, which was very successful. Nowadays, we are planning to do that in the Kajol Hotel. We already received the official document where they already accepted the accepted to provide the accommodation for the pre-GA during the terms of from 29th till the 31st of July next year. So here you can see some pictures of the hotel. We are planning to do 5 sessions during the pre-GA. We have not decided for which sessions. We would like to consult with the VPCB and the and everyone who is responsible for the pre-GAs and SRTs in our beautiful and wonderful IFMSA. So we are planning to do 5 and the capacity is 200. Yeah, next. So for GA, it's Astana. It's our capital. It's the city where I live, the city that I really like. So this is the capital, the modern city. And as you can see, we hosted the Expo 2017 a few years ago. That was very successful. So Kazakhstan did not look like a steppe, did not look like a village. Kazakhstan looks like that. So next one. For the accommodation, we are planning to do several hotels. For nowadays, we are sure about the 2 hotels is the Saad Hotel Astana and the Hilton Garden Hotel. They are located very close to each other. And about how you're going to live during the GA is that it's going to be 3 people in one room. Also, king-size bed or 3 separate beds. And also, the rooms are made that everyone could feel very comfortable and so on. So this is how it looks. Also, spa and all facilities in the hotel also are included into the fees. So this is the picture of the second hotel. Yeah, let's do the next one. About the GA cuisine. The first thing that I wanted to point out is that Kazakhstan is mostly a Muslim country, we could say. So that's why most of the food in our country is halal. So for the people who are Muslims, that's you can freely eat everything that you want. Also, we're going to provide vegan, vegetarian beef, chicken, and everything that you will need through the registration and so on. As I said, our country is very multicultural and we have every single thing that you will need. So we will provide the beautiful dinners, lunches, and so on. Also, as I say here, no, can you go back? It's 3 main meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and also 2 coffee breaks, the full coffee breaks that you see in the big conferences and so on. We do that every single time, so the GA is not the different one. Next one. So GA venue. So here is the thing that we are thinking about 2 options, is to do all these sessions in the hotel in case we will have not that much amount of people. But in case the amount of people will raise up to 1,000 or more, we will do that in the Astana Congress Center, which is pretty close. So this is how it looks. Yeah, let's go next. Additional services that we are providing for the GA for the next year, which are provided by our government, is the continuous security and emergency medical services. So you will always see that the ambulance is close to the hotel and to the venue where the GA is hosted. And also there would be the police stations, police who will be near to help you with anything. So they're not going to control you. They will just make sure that everything is okay. So also, yeah, transport. The other thing is what we are providing is the buses for every single person. I mean, for every single delegation. So you all will go from one hotel to the venue by the buses which are provided by the government. So the thing is that they will guide you through the social programs, to every single place that you want to go. We will provide you the 24/7 transportation. Also, the other thing about the additional services from Kazakhstan is that we are providing 1 guide per NMO, at least 1 guide per NMO. So you will be always with a local student who will help you with everything. If you would like to go to the pharmacy, to the store, everywhere, you will have the translator, someone who will show you the city, everything that you will need, and he will stay with you almost all of the time. Next one. So for the capacity, we all know that for the long time, we're not having like the full great GAs because we are not that amount of people could be hosted during the last times after the COVID especially. So we are planning to do the maximum capacity of 2,000 people. So up to 16 participants per NMO. That's the thing that we are planning to do. So that's why we would like to do it in the Astana Congress Center that is shown before. The thing is that 2 years ago, Astana hosted the WHO European Regional Meeting. So that's the thing where we took an example. We already talked with the government ministers and everyone. They said that everything will be possible to do. So you're always welcome to Kazakhstan, all 2,000 people. Next one. Yeah, about the post-GA, I would say that this is one of the most beautiful, funniest, prettiest parts. So we will have 3 roads. One is Baravoya, Almaty, and Turkestan. So as you know, for the pre-GAs, usually we are staying in the session rooms for the whole day, sometimes night, TNT especially. So that's why we put it to Almaty as the next option. Can you show me the next slide? Yeah, here you can see the Baravoya. It's very close to Astana, about 3 hours away by car. It's a very beautiful place, I would say, and it's a very historical place because one of our Hans, which is also could be correlated with the king, was doing lots of meetings there. So it's very unique for the IFMSA to do the post-GA as well as the meeting as our previous Han to do that in the Baravoya. Yes, next one. Other one is the Turkestan, and now it's called like a historical place or historical road of Kazakhstan. So here you can see lots of different beautiful places, and that's how actually Kazakhstan looked several hundreds years ago. And we still have some villages who are made specially for tourists to show you how people lived there. So you can also go to Turkestan and see the historical Kazakhstan. Next one. And Almaty, I just wanted to show you again the pictures of the place of the pre-GA. So as you can see, that's, I would say, one of the most beautiful cities in Kazakhstan. I mean, the whole Kazakhstan is beautiful. Next one. Yeah, next one. So visa and legal requirements. That's the most wonderful thing about the Kazakhstan. Unfortunately, Kazakhstan people cannot go to every single country without the visa. But for you, let's do some next slides. Okay, Africa region. I'm very sorry for that. But most of the countries from Africa, they need visa. But the thing is, most of them need e-visa, which are provided by the company that we are having contract with. So actually, most of you will get visa from African region. Next one. America region, also, you can see that lots of countries do not need the visa and others also need e-visa, electronic one. EMR, yeah, same situation, only a few countries will need the visas. Also, visas will be online, I mean, electronic visa. Next one. And for Europe, just 2 countries, as I remember, need a visa. So the thing is, for our country, most of your NMOs do not need visa applications. What we are going to do is we are going to ask you for your passports, and our national company, which is, oh my gosh.
Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you.
So, is there any questions in the room? Yes, I see a lot of voting cards. If you're in a Zoom, you can also raise your hand if you have a question. And then we will take Halmsik Greece as the first questioner.
Hello, it's Maria here from Helms, Greece. Thank you for your candidature and your presentation. I would like to ask you, what are your plans for sponsorships?
And another question. Leipzig, Lebanon.
Hi, Zainab Shiher from Lemsik. My question is, what would the fees look like for your GA?
You have 5 minutes to answer, and if you don't need the 5 minutes, you'll have a second round of questions.
Okay. So about the sponsorship first, can we do 2 slides more? And one more. So here is the way we are going to deal with the sponsorship. We already started to talk with the government about half a year ago. We already decided to do together with the Department of International Works in the Ministry of Health that we're going to do the sponsorship from the government as the governmental fund for international affairs and international works for Ministry of Health. Also is the Kazakh tourism. Also, we're going to use banks, some medical equipment sponsors that we are using usually in our own meetings and so on. Hotels and partnership in-kind contributions. They also would be very happy to help our organization as we are already collaborating within 5 or so years. So here you can see the numbers. I will not read it. But if you do the next one, that's our expectations. Can we see the next slide? Yeah, so here's the surplus. It should be around 130,000 euros as the plus. So we will not be in minus. Yeah, is it okay? Okay, so about the fees, can we go back to 3 slides? One, yes, this one. So this is the fees that we made when we were signing the contract. And then I saw that the contract was not really correct by the bylaws. So that's why it could be changed a little bit. But actually, when we were doing the preliminary things, like when we were counting and everything, that was the current prices that we wanted to use. The increased one, it's in case it's a risk factor that something will go absolutely wrong and we can try to do that. But I can make sure that we will do everything according to the bylaws mostly, and we'll try not to be connected to the organizational fees, all the institutions fees. We would like to do everything with the sponsorship only. Yeah, so the exact fees will be a bit, later. Yeah, any more questions?
You heard it. Any more questions? I am Guinea. Are you ready to ask a question into the mic? There any questions from the online audience?
Yes, we have question from online participant.
Which one?
We have from AM Guinea.
Can they read their question out loud?
Okay, I would like to read the question for them. They mentioned that I want to know what about visa application for Africa.
Thank you very much. We'll have another question. I don't see an raised hand in the Zoom, so we'll take it from the in-person audience. And I'm of Mexico.
Hi, congrats for your application. Here is Delegate Cortez from Mexico. I wanted to ask you, what was this strategy you were mentioning about helping the animals to applicate for their visas?
Thank you so much. You have 2 minutes, 37 seconds to answer.
So about the visas for African region, can we go back a few slides? You can see that in the slides, we will share the whole PPT with all of you. So visas should be done. But the thing is that for the most African countries, as we checked, you need electronic visa. So nowadays we are having the agreement with the Kazakh Tourism, which is the national touristic company, which actually provides visas and help with the visas. We will have the contact person who will help you, who will just collect all of your passports, and we will do that from the side of Kazakhstan itself, from the government. So yes, and the other thing was how we are going to do. So I already answered. Yeah.
Thank you. Then we'll have time for a third round of questions. Is there any question on the Zoom? Otherwise, we'll take questions from the in-person audience again. I'd like to have one question from Alem Luxembourg.
Hello, Tim from Alem Luxembourg, EM speaking. Can you tell us more about the substitution and cancellation conditions for GA participants, as well as the deadlines that you propose?
And the second question, I see no risen hand on the Zoom, so we will take BMSA Palestine.
Hey, Ahmed Jabari from BMSA Palestine. So I'm wondering how realistic it is to keep two venue options open and wait until the registration is complete and final numbers are confirmed closer to the GA. Wouldn't that risk logistical delays and complications? How do you plan to manage that?
Thank you very much. Yes.
Again. So I said I'm wondering how realistic it is to keep two venue options open and wait until registrations is complete and final number are confirmed closer to the GA. Wouldn't that risk logistical delays and complication? How do you plan to manage that?
Did you understand the question?
I'm very sorry, but I forgot your question. Thank you. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
So for the cancellation and the registration, as we all know, we have constitution and bylaws, so we have nothing to do with the dates that are there. So it's said that it's 1 month prior is the 50%, and around three weeks to 2 weeks before that, it's 25 weeks. So we'll do everything with the constitution and bylaws. And the other one about the venue. So if we will win, so the elections, we will do everything for 2,000 people and we will expect that. But still, we will stay in contact with the hotel itself so that the session rooms will be free in case we will not need that big congress centers. Is it okay? Yeah.
Wow, we'll have a fourth set of questions. Anybody who wants to raise a question again? Or anybody from Zoom? I only see a question from AMSA Austria.
Rebecca Sheher, AMSA Austria. Thank you so much for your candidature. How are you planning to organize the transport between Astana and Almaty for GA and pre-GA, keeping in mind sustainability measures?
Thank you. Any other question? I can't see any more questions, so you might answer.
So, okay. About the transportation from pre-GA and to GA and from GA to post-GA, we have lots of agencies with which we are already having the contact through the Kazakh tourism. They are organizing with a specific fees. So we are already planned our budget for the pre-GA and still are figuring out about the budget to the post-GA. But honestly, Kazakhstan is not that expensive country, so we can do much more than we just showed you in the presentation. Is it okay? So Austria. Is it okay? I mean, have I answered your question? You asked for the transportation, right? Yeah. We have the specific agencies who do the transportations. And as you saw, the pre-GA fees are 200. So we are going to do the arrangement of the, neither it could be flights if we have enough budgets. And in the worst case, that would be the trains. Yeah.
Thank you very much. So, as for our next presentation, we need Kazakhstan to leave the room in company with one of our returning officers or other assigned individuals. They can go. While you're going out, can you ask Canada to come back in? Yes, come back in. I see a lot of people getting into the plenary room, which is pretty cool. On the other hand, I want to remind you that we have agreed on a strict no Wi-Fi policy for everybody other than the heads of delegations or respective people who like need to cast votes or anything. So yeah, please respect that. Otherwise, we will have to resort back to the state that we had before, where only one person could be inside this room at the time from one delegation. CFMS Canada, you can approach the stage. Gauze. Can we have confirmation that doors are closed? Yeah, perfect. Please keep silent in the room. The mic? Do we have a mic?
I can speak very loudly.
Now we need the mic for the people in the Zoom to hear you. So can we have a mic?
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
So for other people who just joined the room, it was really, really quiet for the previous presentation. So I would hope you to continue that state. So please stop chatting. Perfect. You may have your presentation.
Okay. It's already not going. Oh goodness, sorry. Perfect. Okay, we're good to start.
Yes, you have 15 minutes of presentation, and after that, 5 minutes to answer questions.
Perfect.
Go ahead.
Well, hello everyone. My name is Julia Zebak. I use she, her pronouns, and I am the VP External for CFMS Canada.
And I am Jenny Shinyahug, she, her pronouns. I am the incoming NMO president for CFMS.
We would like to start by saying that we are both very proud and honored to be here representing CFMS Canada to present our vision, essentially, for AM26. I'd also like to provide a little bit of background on myself. So last year, when I was doing my interview for the VP External CFMS position, the previous NMO president asked me, he goes, "What is your biggest goal if you are the VP External?" And I said, "This might be crazy, but I really want us to try to host a GA in Canada." And here we are a year later trying to make this happen. So I have lived in 4 countries throughout my life and played water polo and many others. And in all of them, I have been very happy to tell people about Canada and to share my country with other people. And that is what I hope to achieve by having all of you members of IFMSA to come to Canada in August 2026.
So this is a general overview of what we'll be talking about in our presentation today. But obviously, if there's anything that you're interested in that we didn't touch upon, feel free to ask during Q&A or to approach us in the coming days.
So CFMS Canada, we are an NMO that represents 14 medical schools and over 9,000 medical students across 6 different time zones. We are a very, very fun-loving group of people, very happy to be here, very happy to be part of IFMSA.
And something to note is our organizing committee, the head of which is Julia. Myself and June, who is our previous NMO president, will be vice co-chair. And one thing that's really awesome about our team is that we have leadership from the West Coast as far as Vancouver and Alberta, such as Raphael, and the East Coast, such as Nicoletta. So this is just the overall leadership in which we'll be hiring subcommittee as well with a successful bid promise.
All right, and now to start talking a bit about my home and native land, Canada. So as I mentioned, we expand across 6 different time zones, which makes sense because we are the 2nd largest country in the world by land mass. Additionally, we have 10 provinces and 3 territories that are each unique and beautiful with mountains, cities, rivers, lakes, deserts, you name it. Canada has it. Additionally, Canada as a country is considered a cultural mosaic, which means every single person, regardless of their culture, regardless of where they came from, regardless of their background, we encourage them to come, be themselves, share who they are, and let it contribute to the beautiful image of all the different components that make Canada, which is easily explained by the fact that almost a quarter of our population are immigrants. Finally, and sorry for the disclosure, we will say sorry a lot. And sorry to say it, it's gonna keep happening.
And I'm so sorry, Julia, I have to cut you off because we are going to talk about Mississauga, the host city that we want to propose. So Mississauga is actually a really unique name. It comes from an Indigenous language, which if you're not familiar with the Indigenous people of Canada, these are our traditional native stewards of the land in which we reside on. So Mississauga is very, very unique in the sense that it has over 22 kilometers of waterfront across Lake Ontario, connecting 3 major beaches. It is one of the most diverse cities across Canada with over 145 spoken languages in the city alone. Now with that, we have an amazing food scene with over 1,200 restaurants that span over 28 different world cuisines. So there's always something for you to try. Now, you might be thinking, okay, Jenny, like, yeah, whatever, Mississauga, how are we getting there? Well, Mississauga is located in what we call the Greater Toronto Area. And in the heart of Mississauga is the Toronto Pearson Airport, YYZ code, okay? This is the #1 largest airport in all of Canada by passenger traffic, but also by the flights that come in and out, okay? It reaches over 170 destinations across the world with direct flights to over 75 international destinations. So most delegations, based on our calculations, will only require 1 to 2 layovers in order to get to this major travel hub. Another amazing thing about it is that it's only 19-minute drive to the hotel, okay? That is incredibly close, but hey, what if you want the local experience? If you want to take the local transit, we have 3 major options that all take you to a stop at the intersection in front of our hotel itself.
Gosh, too much. And now everyone's favorite topics. Now that we've covered how to get to Canada, we're going to cover how to get into Canada, or visas. So in Canada, we have a specialty visa pathway for international events and conferences. By using this pathway, the Government of Canada will review our invitation letters prior to us sending them to ensure that everything that is needed for a visa application for specific countries is on that letter. This will ensure to facilitate a smoother visa process. Additionally, we plan to have our registration open quite early so that we can try to get people their invitation letters early, get the visa process started early so we can maximize the number of IFMSA members that can get visas and attend in Canada. Oh, is the next one me too? And we just have a list here of the visa exempt versus the visa requiring countries, as well as a QR code if people want to scan it with more information regarding the visa requirements and the conference pathway that we have in Canada. Okay. Oh, goodness. And now onto our nope, too far. Okay, onto our accommodations, the Hilton Mississauga / Meadowvale. So we currently have 200 rooms booked off at the Hilton Mississauga Meadowvale with the opportunity to add as many more as we'd like. These rooms are all triple or quad occupancy and the options of either 2 queen beds, a king bed and a cot or pullout, or an accessible room with hearing modifications or mobility modifications. As well, we have secured a group rate for the 3 days before and the 3 days after the meeting for those who would like to come to Canada early or depart later to enjoy our beautiful country. And now, my favorite part of the presentation. I'll wait. So, Jenny, you need to hold this. I need my hands. This beautiful, majestic water slide, the best thing RGA will have to offer. Yes, Mississauga will have a pickleball court, an indoor basketball court, a giant gym, indoor and outdoor pools, this incredible water slide, okay? A hot tub, a steam room. They have an outdoor bar that will be open throughout RGA, an indoor bar. They have natural spaces for people to relax with hammocks and chairs outdoors at all times. And very important, a giant blue, fun, wonderful water slide.
Okay, so you're probably going to find Julia always in the pool and on the water slide at this amenity hotel, okay? But you're also going to find her in a lot of our meeting facilities. At this hotel alone, we have over 37 function rooms, including ballrooms, patios, and outdoor gardens. On top of that, all audio and visual services will be offered in-house by Encore Global. So if you are interested, you can scan the QR code to see a virtual tour of the facility itself and to go over the rooms and the amenities that they offer.
The water slide.
And what the water slide is to Julia is what food services is to me, okay? I think GAs are built upon people being fed, being happy, and eating good food. So that is why we've already negotiated multiple food accommodation options for the diverse GA that we're gonna host. First of all, we have vegetarian meals already in our contract. We have halal meats that we have already procured. Kosher options will be made available. On top of that, we're gonna have allergy-friendly options, including nut-free and gluten-free. So whatever your dietary accommodation is, that is something that we've already built in our contract to work within it and to ensure we have an inclusive GA with food that people can enjoy and not feel like it's something that they have to hold back. But on top of that, because Mississauga is so diverse in its food, it has a very robust food delivery system. You can order directly on your phones, on your iPads, on your tablets, whatnot, to get that directly delivered to the hotel. So that's something we really, really want to encourage.
Didn't click it, but it worked. All right, and now I will go over our second favorite thing after the water slide, the budget plan. So we have crafted these tentative registration fees. I haven't used this PowerPoint thingy at all, but we have drafted these tentative registration fees using the values we voted at March meeting 2025. However, these fees we do anticipate lowering based off sponsorship. We have been procuring sponsorships to try to subsidize these fees, so I will predict that they will likely be quite a bit lower by the time we truly open registration. So this is the maximum value that these fees will be. As well, we're going to talk about sponsorships a bit more on the next slide, but we currently have confirmed over 100,000 euros in sponsorship already. Our in negotiation is actually, since arriving in Ioannina, we've heard back from some people, and it is over double what we originally anticipated in our current active negotiations. And then our projected future that we still have as tentative sponsorships is 100,000 euros and likely to be a bit higher. Finally, in terms of our expenses, oh goodness, I'm so sorry. We have done a quick breakdown of the different costs per delegate in euros. This also includes all taxes already. Yes, it is. We have updated our numbers a bit since as well, as we have we've negotiated slightly better rates, but in terms of our accommodation and rooms, we have 128 euros per person. Meals, our budget is flexible as we do want to make our meals as inclusive as possible. And the hotel said they would work with us on our meal plans. Meeting venues are included. We have transportation costs, opening ceremony costs, social programming, our pre-GA, admin costs, logistics, and then we have a miscellaneous emergency fund that we will utilize if needed, if there are any fiscal emergencies that arise throughout the GA process. Could you go next slide?
Okay, so in terms of sponsorships, like Julia has mentioned, prior to us leaving for this GA, we already secured over 100,000 euros in sponsorship funding, mostly from Discover Canada, which is our federal fund, as well as the Municipal Visit Mississauga Fund. On top of that, we have negotiated with municipality to have 25 Canadian dollar gift cards for Uber so that everyone can travel and use that within Mississauga to and from the airport or to anywhere else, on top of a 25 Canadian dollar gift card to spend at the second largest mall in Canada, Square One, in the heart of Mississauga. We've already procured the prototypes for our goodie bags, which were sent to us last month, and is something you probably have already seen us wear, the little purple Mississauga bags around. We're going to leverage CFMS connections with ongoing banks and financial institutions that we have, and our full delegation includes people with extensive conference funding experience, and those are the connections we're going to use alongside our alumni network.
Slide, please. Oh, can you go back a slide? Sorry. All right, now to do a quick touch on our financial auditing. So in Canada, with CFMS Canada, every year we conduct an annual fiscal audit that occurs as part of our membership fees. So we have this auditing structure built in where any program that is run under CFMS Canada is covered in our audit at no additional cost, regardless of the number of activities we plan. So therefore, by adding a GA to our CFMS Canada budget, we have an audit already built in with Chartered Professional Accountants of Canada at no additional cost. Additionally, we have structured a tentative TAF fund, which is based off the values that we used here to code Ioannina, and then a registration timeline. We actually have changed this. The updated slide did not get put in, so this is not relevant at this time, and it will be reflected in the presentation that we sent out to you after this. Could you go to the next slide? Okay.
In terms of social programming, Canada is very proud to share the Indigenous cultures of the traditional natives that have been stewards of our land. So we plan on having a meeting session with elders and aunties to teach you about the cultural significance of this artwork, but more so for something for you to take home from Canada. We also recognize that IFMSA's 75th GA anniversary is happening at the same time, and we'd like to align the lifelong alumni membership with that as well. And lastly, we'd like to bring back the classics and have you taste some of the Canadian foods we weren't able to bring abroad at this time. If you're interested in football, keep in mind that Toronto is one of the host cities for a FIFA World Cup in June and July of next year.
And additionally, just to touch on this 75th GA anniversary, the IFMSA alumni from CFMS Canada have already been in touch with us if we win the bid about hosting, could you go to the next slide? Thank you. Hosting an alumni reunion. So to touch very briefly on our pre-GA, if you have questions on it, please reach out to us because we do have a very structured pre-GA plan that is separate from our GA plan. It will be hosted in the city of
We're back. We're back. We're back. Where did we cut off?
We're back. You can slides.
PGE slide.
I'll take another moment to mention the beautiful water. Okay. When in times of trouble, reflect on the water.
Please wait until you proceed with the presentation.
And so in terms of 2S LGBTQ plus safety, it is technically protected under Canadian human rights law. On top of that, we're really prideful of the fact that our Canadian Queer Medical Association has been very, very strong in spearheading gender affirming care. On top of that, we don't have any blanket bans on any countries visiting Canada. And one thing to note is that in the province of Ontario, drinking legal age is 19.
All right. And now something that I'm very passionate about, sustainability. So we've already worked with the city of Mississauga to promote sustainability initiatives in our planning. So we want to have an event that has minimal food waste. And so any food that is not eaten during our meals has already been organized to be donated to local shelters. Additionally, any food that cannot be donated due to contamination or already being opened will be composted by the hotel. And
thank you very much for your presentation. We open the floor for questions. I'm Sissi Denmark.
I'm CC Denmark, and that's her speaking. Thank you for a very beautiful presentation. It sounds very good, all of it. What do you identify as your biggest challenge right now?
Thank you very much. And another question, maybe also from the Zoom. If not, then I'm from Morocco.
Hamza here, my from Morocco speaking. Thank you for your presentation. I have a slight question. For us Moroccans, visas appointments for Canada are already booked for the next year. Like if I apply now, I wouldn't get any appointment till the August meeting is finished. And also the processing time take 2 or 3 months. So how could the OC manage to support us during this process? Thank you.
Thank you very much. You have 5 minutes to answer. You know the drill.
That was 2 questions, not 3. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know if we were doing 2 or 3. So in terms of the biggest challenge that we foresee right now, our answer is visas. We know that getting visas to Canada can be a difficult process. And that is why we've already been working to figure out how to best go about the visa pathway. Through this conference attraction fund, we get a tracking sheet of where the processes are along in everyone's visa application. So we submit a list of names, and everyone that is under our conference, we get to know where the visa process is, and they also put some timelines on how long the visas can be at each stage. Additionally, we are going to ensure that we get the letters of support to you guys very timely, because we know that this is a long process and we want to do everything we can to make it possible. Additionally, when it comes to our cancellation policies and everything, we will be aware that visas are an issue. Go ahead.
And on top of that, every year, the Canadian Federation of Medical Students Associations in Canada, we host a joint spring general meeting with ICAM, which is one of the largest academic medicine conferences in the world. And so there is a lot of expertise on our domestic team in terms of procuring visas for a lot of the international professors and delegations that do come to Canada every year. Previously, it was in Vancouver. It was in, I believe, Halifax this year.
Thank you. Any more questions? Let's go, Man.
This is Abdullah Al-Maskari from Mexico, Oman. First of all, thank you for your presentation and your heavy emphasis on the water slide. First of all, I would like to begin with, during the NSGA, as you mentioned, it would be the 26 World Cup, which is a high season for Canada. I just want to ask, do you have a contract or a signed agreement with the hotels that would set the prices in stone, as they may heavily fluctuate during this time?
And a second question, Slum Click Slovenia.
Živa, she, her, Slum 6 Slovenia. First of all, thank you so much for the presentation and the effort that you put into it. My question is, or maybe more of a clarification, if you wouldn't mind to clarify about substitutions and cancellations. Like, are you going to do it by the contract, and what specifically the weeks and the dates are? Thank you.
Answer the first question in terms of FIFA World Cup and price fluctuations, we already have a written contract in place with Hilton Hotel. That's one. Two is that we've actually toured across Canada and actually asked multiple hotels, cities, and venues in terms of what their prices were. And some of the cities were out of our budget or just not affordable for medical students across the world overall. Hilton was able to offer us the best price with the best municipality subsidies for us, as well as sponsorships. And so that's already fully in writing and is not going to fluctuate after that.
Additionally, the World Cup ends about 10 days before our GA begins. And so there will be no impact on our hotel prices, as most of the people that are foreseen tourists for World Cup will have departed at that time. And to answer the question on registrations, we had submitted an updated version of our presentation, which unfortunately did not end up being the slides that were used. But we did update our registration to be compliant with the bylaws. And so we do have different dates that I can verbally state now, but will also be included in our presentation. We did have our final cancellation deadline as July 1st, our substitution deadline as June 15th. Our early registration would close May 1st, and our late registration would close on June 1st. So we do have all of those dates, and we were aware of that error, and it was updated. It just was not reflected in this version of the presentation.
Thank you very much. Then we have a question from Aban Burundi by the Zoom.
Yeah, hello. Am I audible? Hello?
Hi, you're audible. Proceed.
Okay. I'm asking, is it possible or to extend the registration date? Because in our country, for example, the minimum time to ask a visa for Canada is just 3 months. So if you say that registration will be on the first May, while the August meeting is taking place the first August, seems that you don't have time for applying for visa. Is it possible to extend this time? So, like, say, registration will begin as, for example, first April.
Just to clarify that.
So, and another question. Sorry, can you turn your card? Lemsek, Lebanon.
Okay, hi, Sergio Abdallah from Lemsek, Lebanon. So again, in the light of the fact that the proposed AM timing in Canada closely follows the FIFA World Cup, event historically associated with high foreign visitor traffic, and recalling that the precedent of EMR 19 in 2023, where Qatar suspended visas issuance due to overwhelming demand and the event had to be moved online. What specific measures does your NMO plan to implement to ensure visa accessibility and security for all delegates during this potentially high-risk period?
You may answer the questions now.
Absolutely. To answer the first question, we had stated that the early deadline closes on May 1st so that we can assure that everyone who needs the visa letters can have them in a timely manner. And then the late registration deadline will close on June 1st. However, we intend to open our registration quite early so that we can get letters and everything for the visa process began as early as possible.
And in terms of addressing how the FIFA World Cup in North America differs from Qatar is the fact that it is technically a FIFA World Cup hosted across multiple cities across North America, not just Toronto. So you're going to have all of Canada, US, and Mexico that are hosting it. And so we anticipate the traffic into Toronto to be a lot less. On top of that, because Toronto Pearson is one of the largest travel hubs, the capacity it has is significantly more than what we anticipated for this summer. And so that's why we chose a hotel so close to the airport to ensure that people who are flying in last minute or need to leave early are able to make their flights on time.
And then additionally, in terms of visas, Canada has been planning its role in the FIFA World Cup for a very long time. And the government of Canada has stated that they anticipate that the FIFA World Cup will have no issue whatsoever on tourist visas, international conference visas, or such. So we've spoken with the representative for the international conference, and we've spoken with tourist organizations based out of Canada, and they've all stated that there has been reassurances that there will be no delays in the visa process because of this event.
Thank you very much. We have 39 seconds left. So any question? AMSA Austria.
Rebecca, she, her, AMSA Austria. Thank you so much for your presentation. So you mentioned you got coupons for Uber and also for the mall. You're also having a very, very luxurious hotel, which of course is really nice. But thinking about both sustainability, Tefo just mentioned planetary health, also thinking about accessibility and prices, which are really high. We talk really high standards. Do you think that those measures are really responsible for this federation and for what that federation stands for, and how you're considering ways to make it more accessible and lower the impact?
Thank you very much for the question.
Yeah, to speak a bit about that very quickly, might I add, we anticipate lowering this price quite a bit due to sponsorships. So we have a very robust experience of sponsorships on our organizing committee, and we will have a very robust sponsorship committee as well. We have many organizations that are happy to provide funding, and we haven't had full negotiations with all of them, but we already have quite a bit of funding secured over a year out and quite a bit in negotiation.
And in terms of the incoming finances budget, one thing we hadn't considered within the last 3 days is the fact that that was with industry and not industry, sorry, in terms of business sponsorships and from government tourism sites. However, since that budget was created, we actually had unexpected interest from academic centers to actually donate.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the answers. So we got that done. You can open the doors again and let all the people in who want to get in. For the time we change seats and all the things, I have some announcements to make. So please be attentive. First of all, the deadline to submit motions for the plenary tomorrow ends at like 23:59 today, so that's in like less than an hour. So if you have any motions to submit for the plenary tomorrow, please do that now through the motion submission form. If you can find it, don't hesitate to ask. But if you want to have your point discussed tomorrow, then you have to submit the motion today before midnight. So that's the first thing. Can we please have silence in the room? I do understand that you want to discuss, but please not inside this room, okay? The second thing, you have seen how fragile the internet is. We lost connection one time. We decided to tolerate that, but if that occurs like more often, then we have to revert back to the version where you don't have any friends with you in the plenary. Of course you do, because you have friends in other MNOs, but where you will be sitting like only the head of delegation or other representative member of the NMO. So that's the second thing. And for the third thing, we will now enter the candidate presentation and debates for questions for the team of officials, which is a lot of candidatures that we have to present. We will try to speed up the process a little bit. So please stay attentive, stay organized. And we hope everything goes a little faster from now. So, what can we get a mic to the executive board team of officials?
I want to request a speaker list.
Nice. We have a speakers list. While everybody can think about if they want on the speakers list, our plenary secretary, Simeng, will now step down from the chair because she's a candidate herself in one of the elections. And in order to rule out any influence of the presentation process, we decided to not have her with us for this agenda point. After the presentations of the team of officials, she will get back to us in the chair. Yeah. Thank you very much for that. So, who wants on a speakers list? Like both of you? Okay. IFMSA Executive Board, IFMSA Team of Officials, and then Portugal. Anybody else? So, we will have two different speakers lists. We will have one for the NMOs and one for the EBTO after that one for the NMOs. So we have now, if you want to have a statement now, you may indicate that wish by raising your voting card or raising your hand in the Zoom. We have Anna Portugal on the list. Anybody else? Nope. Can't see that. So a mic to Anna Portugal, please.
Catarina Cardoso, she, her, and in Portugal. This is a statement on behalf of Anna in Portugal, SIMSA Cyprus, LIMSA Lithuania, IFMSA Spain, IX Catalonia, IFMSA Sweden, ANM France, BVMD Germany, SIMSA Switzerland, AMSA Austria, IFMSA Czech Republic, ISCOL Colombia, IFMSA Peru, IFMSA Chile, SM Costa Rica, and everyone else that decides to raise their voting card. Dear NMOs, it is with great pleasure that we see the interest and motivation of IFMSA members translated in several high-quality candidatures for all positions. However, we must also bring attention to issues that compromise the integrity of these elections, from candidatures with heavily plagiarized plans of action to candidature forms allocated to members that have been flagged or aren't part of the NMO in question. Candidature forms aren't a mere formality. They are an essential instrument to ensure accountability, transparency, and uphold our federation's core values. They represent a commitment to responsibility from both the NMO and the candidates and should be treated as such. Furthermore, we want to highlight the importance of having a critical stance during elections. Despite recognizing the challenges posed by starting a term without a complete team of officials, we believe that all candidates should be subject to the same standards of motivation, experience, and knowledge, even if that means sometimes positions take longer to fill. We call upon NMOs to reflect on their CF mechanisms and to respect the people that are in compliance with our regulations, as well as ensuring integrity of elections. We must put systems into place to ensure these processes are fair and accessible and prioritize the well-functioning of our federation. Let's ensure our candidates are experienced, motivated, and well-prepared to lead IFMSA, rather than prioritizing just a full team of officials. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Anna in Portugal. So we close the speakers list because there's no remaining NMOs on it. And we open the second one for EBTO. Can we have a mic to EBTO, please?
Dear team of officials and Supervising Council applicants, we would like to take a moment to recognize and sincerely appreciate each of you for stepping forward as candidates for these essential roles in our federation. Your decision to apply reflects not only your dedication and love to IFMSA, but also your courage and willingness to take on new challenges and invest your time in service of the global community of medical students. We know that running for a position, especially in roles as impactful and demanding as TO and SUPCO, while clearing medical school can be an intense and sometimes stressful process. Preparing applications, putting yourself out there, and presenting your ideas in front of others while thinking about the next exam takes significant emotional energy and strength. And yet, you chose to take this step, and that in itself deserves recognition and admiration. Each of you brings a unique perspective, set of experiences and dreams, and vision for IFMSA. No matter the outcome, your contribution to this process already enriches our federation. As you continue throughout the election journey, we encourage you to stay optimistic, grounded, support one another, and take care of yourselves. Embrace the values of transparency, growth, and collaboration, and allow this experience to be one of both professional and personal development. We're incredibly proud of you all, and we wish you the very best of luck in the process ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, IFMSA TO. IFMSA EB. You ready?
Dear Nemos, leadership is not only measured by actions, but by the legacy it leaves and the future it shapes. As we are preparing for the IFMSA 75th anniversary, the leaders of tomorrow have already been entrusted to carry this federation forward. In line with our cherished tradition, we now invite the executive board-elect to come forward and take their place at the front of the team of officials table. This is your first welcome to the future of team of officials, the ones whose voices you will hear, whose vision you will guide, and from whom you will continue to learn. The next chapter of IFMSA is being built on their ideas and dreams. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then we have a point of information from the CCC. Can we have a mic to the CCC?
Thank you very much. I'd like to bring to your attention that we have asked for a team of officials candidate for proof of membership, of which we have received 2. Those we deemed valid as per our current interpretation, which you can find in the CCC report. 2 candidates have not so far supplied us with proof of membership. Therefore, we currently deem their candidatures invalid, though this can change before the actual elections. This was a bylaw mandated point of information. I hope you have fun.
So we have received a procedural motion. That is now presented. It reads to overrule the CCC interpretation of bylaws 3.80.a regarding the relationship between the candidate and the NMO, which signed the candidature form, instead to interpret that so that the candidate's NMO, as per paragraph 3.80, is the NMO representing the medical school for which they have provided proof of enrollment. Is this valid? Thank you. And in Portugal, do you want to explain your motion? Is this a point of information from Subco?
Mati here in Subco. Can we please get a CCC explanation on the consequences of passing this motion?
If this motion is adopted, all team of official candidatures and only team of official candidatures are invalid where the proof of enrollment does not fit the NMO on the candidature forms. So in other words, if this is adopted, all TO candidates must have signed and submitted a candidature form from the NMO in which their medical school is.
Then we proceed with Anna Portugal. Do you want to explain?
Yes, thank you very much. Catarina Cardoso, she, her, and in Portugal. So I just want to start out by saying that we really appreciate the CCC ruling and agree with the CCC ruling that NMO, that candidates need a CF signed by their own NMO. And it's in that sense that we propose this procedural motion, because we believe that members or candidates that have an NMO signing their CF that isn't within their medical school, and they have a medical school that is already or they are from a medical school that is already represented by other NMOs, isn't in compliance with our bylaws. Our bylaws state on point 2.7, a medical school students organization must represent a state defined by the United Nations, whether as a member state or non-member state. 2.9, it must represent only one state that has at least one medical school. 2.10, membership of the organization is open to all medical students within that state, regardless of its membership structure. Only one full member shall represent the state in IFMSA. So in our opinion and the way we think that this bylaw should be interpreted, candidates should only receive a CF from the NMO that actually does represent them. And despite having made a request to see the proofs of enrollment, we haven't received that. So we still are basing on the knowledge that we do have that the candidates are receiving a CF from the NMO that doesn't represent them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Anam, for your explanation. So we enter the motion maze. We need a seconder for that. IFMSA Spain. The CCC has already given an explanation. Do you want to explain again? Don't think so. Then we immediately proceed to a vote. Vote's going to be done a Nemo vote again. And the vote has been opened. Please log on to Nemo vote and cast your vote. There's a point of order from Leipzig, Lebanon. Technical issues. Yeah, we will wait for you to cast your votes. I want to remind everyone that we have very unstable internet, and now that we need it for a voting procedure. So if you have even a small bit of internet capacity that you can save, please do that. Log off the Wi-Fi in any devices you got, except for the one with the Nemo vote. Is there still NMOs with technical issues? We will wait for you. I don't see any voting cards. Does that mean that we have no technical issues anymore? Great. The vote has been closed. We received 58 votes, 28 in favor, 22 against, 8 abstentions. This is not enough for a 2/3 majority that a procedural motion needs to pass, so this motion fails. So we go on to the presentations of the candidatures. We begin with the regional directors. The order in which we will have the candidatures present has been shared to you via the server, and we will start with the regional director. We tried to draw the elections or like the presentations with candidates from Asia Pacific to the beginning of the presentation sessions so that they can go to sleep earlier because they have time shift. That's why we start with the RD Asia Pacific.
Dear IFMSA and my beloved Asia Pacific family, my name is
Is that audible for everyone in the Zoom as well as in the room? Perfect.
Yes, it is audible for the Zoom.
Perfect.
Dear IFMSA and my beloved Asia Pacific family, my name is Sadat, and with deep gratitude and purpose, I stand before you once again, asking for your trust. Dear IFMSA and my beloved Asia Pacific family, my name is Sadat, and with deep gratitude and purpose, I stand before you once again, asking for your trust to serve as your regional director for Asia Pacific 2025 to 2026. This past year has been one of the shared growth, solidarity, and hurt. I'm honored to be someone shaped by this region. From GAs to regional meetings to countless sessions, we have grown together. This isn't just a new beginning, but a continuation with you. From supporting animals to expanding our reach to Pacific Islands and ensuring EDI in everything we did, to sustaining APM's success and launching new regional initiatives, to breaking the ground with external achievements like WHO Sierra Yacht Council, together we didn't just lead, we built. This candidacy is not about repeating a year, it's about completing a journey with continuity, commitment, and the community. These 6 pillars are more than just goals, they reflect our shared vision for Asia Pacific, a region that is sustainable, inclusive, empowering, collaborative, visible, and supportive. Let's walk through each pillar because this vision is built for us, by us. We must lead lasting legacies through strong handovers, clear documentation, solid financial planning, and strategic regional priorities that empower future generations. APRAM is not just a meeting for us, It's a homecoming, a place where the spirit of Asia Pacific is felt in every conversation. We envision an APM that goes even deeper, where learning is hands on, where cultural exchange celebrates our vibrant diversity. From AP Academy to CB Camp, we have built a solid base. Now it's time to take a leap to the next year. This year, we'll launch Career Connect. Capacity building will be more than just skill sharing. It's about empowering futures and connecting generations of Asia Pacific leadership. We won't just stop in WHO Youth Council. We are expanding our partnerships with UN regional offices and different councils in the region. At the national level, we'll continue supporting NMOs to build relationships with WHO country office and ministries of health like this year so our impact reaches from regional to local level. We don't just show up, we must be seen and more importantly, heard. Asia Pacific has powerful stories, diverse language, and a bold spirit. This year, we saw what unity means at APRM in our teamwork and every small act of care. Unity isn't a slogan, it's just how we lead, grow, and rise together. This vision is not mine, it's ours. Let's keep building systems that are strong and people even stronger. Thank you for walking this journey with me. United in diversity.
So thank you for that presentation. We will have 2 minutes for questions. Who wants to pose a question? Yes, IFMSA Thailand.
Hi, this is Thanatat Pisan Kunakit him from IFMSA Thailand. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you well.
Okay, so my question is, as a regional director, what initiative would you implement to address the lack of concrete work and progress previously observed within the Asia Pacific Special Interest Groups for regional priorities?
Thank you for the question. We can have another question. Is there any other question in the room? No, I don't see that. So you can reply to that.
All right. Should I start? Am I
Yes.
audible? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear well.
All right. Thank you so much. I'm from Thailand. I recognized this exact issue and began reforming our special interest group structures with concrete actions. As you know, one step we implemented this term as APCB camps aligned with the SHGs. This gave members purpose and directions, and there's still more to improve. So in the upcoming term, I aim to implement the certification of the SIGs like we do in our small working groups. And as consultations from our NMOs, I want to implement the reforming of the timeline for SI, like for regional priorities that we have been doing every year as 1 year to 2 years a term. That means it will give us more space to make it build from the momentum, ensure proper handover, mentorship, and create a visible and lasting outputs. My goal is not just to increase the participation, but to transform the SIGs into meaningful learning experiences that contribute directly to our region's progress. So that's how I think we can implement it in a more concrete way. This term with a less number of participations, it was harder, but I think if we start providing with certificates, it will be much more easier for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that answer. We have 38 seconds left. Is any other question in the room to be answered? No, I don't see any further questions. Thank you very much for your presentation and your answers.
So the next presentation is for Regional Director for Africa. We have one candidate who's present in the room and one candidate who is present online. If I remember correctly, we are starting with, can you check? Irene? Yes, we are starting with Irene, who's joining us online. First of all, Irene, can you please confirm that you're here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, perfect. So just to explain what's going to happen, someone will escort Abanazir outside the plenary room. You will present your candidature. After you're done, a breakout room will be created where you will be escorted there with our Scor director. So okay, Abanazir, are you in the room here? I think he left. He will be escorted by one of our assistant secretaries. One last thing, the doors should remain closed during the presentations. We're starting presentation for RD Africa. It will not be open until we're done with all candidates for RD Africa, which is, the number is 2. Returning officers / TO members, please help us out with the door as much as you can. Whoever wants to leave now, please leave. This is your last chance. Okay. Yes.
Okay, we close the doors then.
Hello, IFMSA Africa. My name is Irene Massey from Tanzania.
Is this audible to everyone? Can we raise the volume?
Tanzania, and I'm honored to present myself as a candidate for Regional Director. Hello, IFMSA Africa. My name is Irene Massey from Tanzania, and I'm honored to present myself as a candidate for Regional Director for Africa 2025-2026. I'm a medical student, a youth advocate, and most importantly, a servant leader who has grown through this federation. From local officer to national exchange officer to NMO president, and now proudly serving in the regional team. My journey with IFMSA has been transformative through general assemblies, regional meetings, and working groups. I have come to understand not only the challenges, but also the power and potential in our region. As SAMSA president, I led efforts to stabilize finances, restructure systems, and expand outreach. As member engagement development assistant, I worked closely with animals, listening, collaborating, and learning what makes Africa bold, resilient, and brilliant. This experience taught me that leadership isn't about titles. It's about trust, teamwork, and taking action when it matters most. It's about understanding our region's potential and shaping solutions that work for us by us. My vision is rooted in one belief: Africa united, impact amplified. I envision a region where every animal thrives, where we champion inclusion, visibility, mental health, and sustainable growth. From mentorship maps to leadership labs, from Impact Digest to AfroFund Connect, every part of my plan is centered on you, the member, and how we rise together. But I also know that ideas mean little without action. That's why I'm committed to building not just projects but people, equipping future leaders, supporting underrepresented animals, and creating platforms where all voices count. As the regional director, I'll also be part of the IFMSA team of officials representing your voices in spaces provided, ensuring that African priorities are heard, respected, and included in every key discussion. Let's not just dream of a better region, let's build it. One where youth leadership is empowered and where collaboration bridges every gap across language, geography, and experience. I'm not just here to lead, I'm here to listen, engage, and serve. Let's build a region where no one is left behind, where our diversity becomes our strength, where Africa leads with unity, pride, and purpose. I humbly ask for your support because when Africa unites, our impact is amplified. Thank you so much. Asanteni sana. Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the presentation. Yeah, thank you so much for the presentation. Do we have questions? Yes, Kamsa Cameroon.
Thank you. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, you are.
Okay. Thank you for your presentation, Irene. My question goes this. Given that the African region is largely divided between Anglophone and Francophone countries, what specific strategies do you have to ensure inclusivity and increase the participation of Francophone animals in both regional and international IFMSA activities? And how do you plan to make sure these animals feel more engaged and represented throughout your tenure? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. We have a second question from Metz in Sudan.
Yes. Thank you, Irene, for your presentation. Our question is, you mentioned in your plan of action that by the end of your term, you are aiming to have at least one national trainer from each animal. So how are you planning to reach this goal specifically? And thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much, Karen, together with Osman for your questions. So starting with the question from Karen. So I understand the diversity of our region, having countries from Francophone, having Francophone countries, but also we have Portuguese-speaking countries. And as you can see, just even in my presentation, I included French subtitles. This is just part of ensuring inclusivity or engagement from the Francophone countries. But also during my term, even in my candidature, I stated it clearly that we're going to ensure that we're having a small working group that will be established in the beginning of my term that working on the translations, ensuring that all documents, all major documents that we have in the region are being translated so as to enhance the engagement of the Francophone countries, but also we're going to have also prepare, for example, for the minutes, for example, in the regional team meetings and others, we're going to have them translated also in French. So we're going to have a lot of initiatives that focus on increasing engagement by having translations in documents that major document, but also major issues that are there in the region are going to be translated in the languages that are there in the region. I hope I answered your question.
Thank you very much. We have still 28 seconds of answers left. So if anybody has another question.
Okay, I didn't answer Osman's question.
Oh, please. You have answered the questions.
I answered Karen's question, but not Osman's.
Okay, sorry. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, Osman, can you rephrase your question, please?
Yes, sure. Okay, my question was, in your plan of action in the capacity building pillar, you are aiming to have at least one national trainer for each animal by the end of your term. How are you planning to reach this goal?
Okay, thank you so much. As I said also in my action plan, I plan to do this through a train it forward way. So after having a trainer in the SRTs or any other capacity building events that we'll be having, which will be both online but also in person, we're going to have a train it forward initiative whereby the trainers are supposed to be training other people either in the...
Thank you very much. Your time is up, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for your presentation and your answers.
Thank you.
So I have two announcements to make. First, we had minor connectivity issues again, so please check your phones if you're in the Wi-Fi or anything, because that can cause us a lot of headache, as you have seen earlier. Second announcement, it's again, 1.5 hours passed, so we will now have a 15 minutes break. Oh, sorry. No, stop. Remain seated. We'll have another candidate first before the break. So can we have a breakout room for Irene?
Working on it.
Can we have confirmation that Irene is in a breakout room?
Irene is in the breakout room with the Scopi.
Perfect. So we'll have the next presentation. Can we have a mic at the stage? So please close the doors again. Please close the doors. Stop coming in, going out. Doors are closed. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, can you check the mic works? Okay.
So stage is yours.
Okay. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Tonight, I'm standing before you live and in living colors, representing the region that have been contributing so far for the past 3 years. And okay. Thank you so much. My name is Ioannina, and I'm an intern doctor and a spinal medical student from BMSA Ethiopia, and have been serving my region Africa for the past 2 terms as the regional director as the External Affairs Regional Assistant for Africa and Scora Regional Assistant for Africa for the past 2 terms. And it's my honor to finally present my candidature for the Regional Director for Africa position. I started my path in the Federation by advocating for SRHR and understanding the values of the Federation and upholding equity and diversity throughout my commitments. And next, and as part of the External Affairs IT, I was able to contribute to the region's work with regards to external affairs in supporting our members, engaging directly with these high-level stakeholders and supporting our members through capacity building, joint advocacy, and also support to the regional initiatives that we do have. So throughout my 2 terms, the key sets of challenges that I have acknowledged inside the region are members' engagement and inclusion in representation under FMSA has been quite minimal for the region. Financial sustainability and suspension of Afro NMOs, inclusion of Francophone and other non-English speaking NMOs, and also participation in FMSA General Assemblies and external meetings has been a huge barrier that has been going on for the region. So building up on this, I aim on building empowered Africa with the right resources and also opportunities where our medical students can make as significant of an impact as any of the other regions. So the core missions and also guiding principles of my plan of action are enhanced and equitable representation of the region and guided recruitment of new NMOs and tailor-made support for NMOs facing suspension, capacity building, and also dissemination of opportunities of FMSA and creating financial stability across the region. With regards to external affairs, strategic engagement by building on the current partnership and also securing new stakeholders aligning with our regional priorities, boosting the capacity of our members and also increasing engagement with WHO is another commitment that I would like to pursue. By creating nurturing working environment for the regional team members and also creating a regional meeting experience that will lay a holistic development of the region and also developing an achievable strategy for our regions that benefits the African and Nemos will be another commitment I would love to pursue. Thank you so much, and I would love to answer any of the questions that comes from you.
Thank you very much. Do we have questions? So, Metz in Sudan.
Okay, thank you. First of all, thank you so much for the presentation. Our question is, in your plan, you mentioned that you want to ensure a productive ARM experience for members. How are you going to do this, especially with the previous ARM's situations related to the organization aspects? And if the ARM dates will not be changed, how are you going to deal with the same issues of the previous ARMs?
Thank you so much for the question. The second question is from Cameroon, Kamsa.
Thank you. Thank you, Ebenezer, for your presentation. My question is, one recurring challenge in the African region is the gap in capacity and resources between different animals. How do you plan to support smaller or less active animals to grow, build capacity, and meaningfully contribute to the region's development? What approaches will you take to ensure no animal is left behind? Thank you.
Thank you so much. You have 2 minutes to answer.
Okay. Thank you. For the first question, the Africa Regional Meeting has been quite minimal to the level of expectation of the region and also members of our region due to different obstacles. This has been majorly due to the regional team or be having only 2 months to prepare for the regional meeting, as it's usually being held in December. So hopefully we will change this in the regional meeting, in the regional discussions. But if not, our main commitment for the regional team in the next term is going to be totally working on the regional meeting and also executing it. And by supporting the OC and also understanding the major hurdles that they are facing, we are going to plan on these issues based on the previous experiences and also try to work on the feedbacks that we gain from the participants. And also for the second question with regards to capacity building, for our region, we don't have enough trainers and also frameworks that support us, our members to build their capacity in the different aspects of growth. For example, in financial, external affairs, in Nemo's engagement, and also public relations. So what I am aiming on is building a competency module with the support of the CBRA and also the CBIT, and by also utilizing our own trainers that we have built throughout the different IFMS experience and also giving back to our members. And by promoting interregional and also intra-regional collaboration, and by directly linking members of the regional team with the support of the CBRA, we aim on building a capacity building workshops and also weekends that will support all our members in engaging in meaningful ways, especially utilizing online methods that.
Thank you very much. That was the timer. So now we will have the 15 minutes break that I already announced. We have like Abem Burundi is indicating something. Is this a point of information or something?
It's a question. It's a question I would like to ask.
Unfortunately, the time for the candidate to answer your questions is up, so you may approach him directly via mail or any contact information that has been given, or you join the RD debates, which are laid out in the schedule of the General Assembly as well. Thank you so much. So we will have a break for 15 minutes until 12, until like 0:07. Please be back in time. Thank you so much. The break is officially over. Please get back to your seats.
Hi, everyone. Please take your seats. We're starting in exactly 30 seconds. Please be quick.
Please get back to your seats. Please stop chatting. Please get back to your seats. Meanwhile, I have some announcements to make. We have found a room key card with the numbers 352. If anybody lost this room key card, yeah, we have it. Please approach us in the break or anything. The second thing is, during the previous candidature, I heard a phone ringing. That is like really bad. Please check your phones if they are muted, because that's not very nice towards the candidates. While you're checking your phones, please also check if they are disconnected from the Wi-Fi, because otherwise we will have connectivity issues, which will lead us to, yeah, you guessed it, having only one person per NMO in the plenary room. So if you like the spots where you're sitting, please disconnect from the Wi-Fi. So we will continue with the regional director for the Americas.
Do we have any IT members in the room? Any IT members at all? IT members who are not running for any position? Anyone else? You're not running for anything? Are you representing your NMO at the moment? Then maybe someone else? Yes, but like you're the tech support. No, so it's fine. Yes.
So our next presentations will be on the RD Americas. We're starting with Sofia Cuba, like Sofia Perales, but yeah. And please close the doors. Can I get confirmation from the online returning officers that the other candidates are in the breakout with you? And for the in-person candidates, please leave the room.
Do we have Mia in the room? Okay, so Malak will escort them. Perfect.
We lost connection to the Zoom. You know what that means? Please check your phones. Please check all your electronic devices that you are not connected with anything Wi-Fi like.
Online participants, can you hear us now? Perfect.
Dear FMSA family, 7 years ago.
Can everybody understand? Also in the online space? Is this video audible for you? Perfect. Then we'll start.
Dear FMSA family, 7 years ago, I walked into a simple workshop about student exchanges, unaware that I was stepping into a space that would shape the person I am today. That day, I caught a glimpse of something bigger, a federation that crosses borders, uplifts voices, and redefines how we understand health, justice, and belonging. I joined looking for opportunities, but I stayed because I found meaning, growth, and a community I now call home. I've served in many roles across different levels, but my roots, my commitment, and my vision have always been in the region of the Americas. That's why today, with deep gratitude and a full heart, I share with you my intention to serve as your next regional director. The Pillar 1, Regional Team and Member Engagement. To build a stronger region, I will create a competency model for both regional team members and Nemo presidents to strengthen strategy, communication, and leadership skills. Our body group system will be expanded with tailored mentorship and regional team license, reaching also local committees. I'll launch a multilingual American member portal, offering accessible resources and engagement tools. Equity, diversity, and inclusion have often been mentioned in our region, but rarely given the structure, depth, and continuity they truly deserve. That's why I aim to make EDI a pillar that is no longer optional, but essential. I will lead the publication of the Americas EDI framework with concrete guidelines and examples rooted in our diverse realities. Our region has powerful voices, but too often they are left out of global spaces. As regional director, I will work to change that. I will develop an external affairs master sheet to map our advocacy priorities and ensure better preparation for events like WHO Regional Committee, the PAHO and youth forums, and regional health summits. I will also launch an America's Youth Advocacy Fellowship to mentor young leaders in diplomacy and public speaking. I'll launch an American Nemo development manual and strengthen our dashboards to monitor risk and engagement across all committees. Through a new color flag system, we'll identify NMOs needing urgent support and act early. Capacity building should not be a privilege. It should be a tool for all. We will support the creation of national CV structures through personalized coaching and coordinate a regional competency map, aligned with the FMSA global strategy. Everything I am now, I owe in part to FMSA and to this region, to you. I don't have all the answers, but I bring experience, care, and a heart that's ready to give it all. Being regional director is not about a title. It's about service, strategy, and solidarity. If you trust me with this role, I will lead with empathy. I will center connection, and I will work relentlessly to build a region we are all proud of. Thank you for your believing, for building, and for showing up. Let's continue this journey together.
Thank you so much for the video presentation. Do we have questions for the candidate? Yeah, Mexico.
Here, Aldair Cortez from MF Mexico. Congrats for your presentation. And my question is, which strategies have you in mind to implement to motivate or to support animals who would like to apply for a regional meeting in Americas?
Thank you for that question. Do we have a second question? Nope, I don't see a second question. So, Sophia, you can answer that.
Hi, everyone. Good evening. I hope you are all doing great and enjoying the GA so far. I just want to start by saying how sad I am I'm not there with you in person. I really wish I could be sharing this space with you. Thank you so much for the question, Mexico. And I do think that the issue that we had this term and the previous terms as well with NMOs applying to being host of our regional meetings is the economic and financial part. As I always said with the NMOs and the teams that I was able to reunite, I told them that the idea is that the regional team supports as much as possible, and that we kind of have to start stop having that idea that we need to have 5-star hotels or having the best food and having the best communities in hotels. The idea for us is to have a space where we can discuss, where we can train ourselves, and that we can share our moments as Americans. So if we need to kind of change the conditions of our host, it's time for us to do it. And I think in this term, we started with a very good food regarding that direction.
Thank you very much. Do we have any other question? Nope, I don't see any further questions. Thank you very much, Sophia. Point of information from Lemsek, Lebanon.
Is it possible to have a stronger AC where sweating?
OC, is this something you can help us out with? Thank you.
Yeah, but you can open the doors again and let people in and out. So please, let's have the next candidate in. Mia, do you want to approach the stage?
Sophia is in the breakout room, safe and sound.
Perfect, thank you. So are the doors closed? Doors are closed. Do we have a mic for Sophia? No, you have.
Can I take it?
We are struggling a bit with the presentation, but we'll have that done in a second. So we are ready. Stage is yours.
A couple years ago, I did my first solo travel to Europe. And somewhere over the Atlantic, somewhere between time zones and turbulence, I was scrolling through the in-flight movies and I saw Moana. And you might be wondering, why is she even talking about Moana, for real? But I put it on and something shifted. Hi, my name is Mia Milicevic, and I'm the current CBRA for the Americas and the NMOP of ODEM Dominican Republic, and I'm here to present to you my candidature for Regional Director of the Americas 2025-2026. I don't know, maybe if it was the altitude or maybe I was just exhausted, but 10 feet above the ocean, I realized that Moana isn't just about like a kid's movie that you put to your like little cousins. It's actually a story about leadership, about legacy, and about knowing deep down that you are here to serve, to connect, and to sail forward when no one else is sure what forward is. And that's what I thought. This is the Americas. This is us. I don't run for regional director because I want to steer every ship of the Americas. I run because I know how to listen to the ocean. I know how to listen to the voices of a region. Leadership isn't about knowing all the answers, but to like learn how to navigate the complexity with others. It's about wayfinding. I have a lot of pillars in my annual working plan. The first one is organizational development in the NMOs. I mean, like Moana knew her boat, we should know the structure of our NMOs. So with the Americas Budget System, the NMO Master Sheet and the Americas Drive, the 3 cross-border working groups that we have, the tailored consultations with NMOPs of the Americas, and the Sustainability Index and Shared Opportunities Map, I know we can make the NMOs of the Americas thrive. Then pillar 2, capacity building. So when Moana was training with her ancestors, she knew that it wasn't only about courage. She needed mentors, she needed a strong crew, and she needed skills. So that's why I'm gonna enhance my trainer mate and America CB Week with the new themes, developed a CB starter pack for animals that they're reactivating, and increase trainer pool applications in the region. Also, I'm gonna make monthly updates in the CB Digital Library and create a multilingual CB calendar so they can access all the opportunities. The pillar 3, equity, diversity, and inclusion. I don't know if you remember, but in Moana, the island was dying. Not because it was weak, but because the heart was missing. EDI is the heart. So that's why we need to support EDI frameworks, development and launch the Rainbow Nobel Prize. Ensure translation and accessibility for all the region, host webinars on ethical advocacy and mental health impacts, and build.
Thank you very much. Time's up. Do we have questions for the candidate? Any questions? FMSA Brazil?
Good evening. Hello, Mia. My name is Gustavo. I'm from Animal President of FMSA Brazil. And Mia, I would like to ask you, like, given your great experience in capacity building and your action as capacity building regional assistant, what would be your plan to develop this very important area in animals in our region that do not have strong capacity building?
Thank you very much. Do we have a second question? Mexico?
Hi, Mia. Thank you very much for your presentation and congrats. This is Aldair Cortez from Mexico. And my question would be, which strategies do you have in mind to support or really support animals who would like to apply to be or to house the regional meetings of Americas. Yes.
Thank you for the questions. So, Gustavo, FMC Brazil, starting with your question about CB. So, about CB, what I would do to ensure that the NMOs have like a very strong area of CB that we know it's essential. First of all, we need to a needs assessment. That's a basic thing. But also we need to work along with the CBRA in that term, and also even like with the CBIT, that they're wonderful people. They're always so like willing to help, to see what are some strategies that we can like implement in that NMO based on their needs, so we can develop that area in that NMO. So for sure, there are a lot of new initiatives that I think would increase the engagement of CB in the region. So I think that can also help. Okay, so with Mexico, thank you. I hope it's clear. About the Americas regional meeting, what I would do is that we will make, we released a call, right? But also we will like have reunions, constant reunions with the people that are interested, the NMOs, to ensure that they're like, have a clear view of what it takes to actually like host an Americas regional meeting, but also like challenges, how we can face them, how we can help them. Because at the end, it's a teamwork. It's not only AMEF Mexico that it's gonna host it. It's a whole America's teamwork that we need to do there. So for sure, we're gonna have some support from the RT, from even like other areas that we could consider. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We have 33 seconds left. Is there any other questions for the candidate? I don't see any, so that concludes our question rounds. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So can we have Diego in? Mia, please leave the room. You can already close the doors.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Right? Perfect. Good night, everyone. Hope you are not feeling tired. You tell me when I'm starting? The presentation is...
So
Perfect.
You may start.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hi to everyone here and all of the world. I'm Diego Bustos, the current NMO president of IFMSA Chile, and also the External Affairs Regional Assistant for the Americas. And this is my candidature for the 2025-26 term for the Regional Direction for Americas. Next one, please. So, welcome to an empowerment-based and solution-based program. I think with the background, my background of external affairs, capacity building, and PRC joint efforts, also with the plenary team experience in the Americas plenaries, I truly think I have the qualifications to lead a principle and experience and insight progress, as well as care with compassion and a strong commitment to an IFMSA built on high ethical standards, leading by example. This, I'm going to present to you one of the most forward-looking and overreaching programs of IFMSA Americas that I really, really, really want to comply with. Next one, please. So, I said this in my motivation letter, that this is a role that demands knowledge, stability, and immense responsibility. Different people from different backgrounds, of different experience, and in different times chose me to lead the presidencies, local committees, or even the External Affairs Regional Assistant, because they think in their hearts that I have the qualifications to lead this program and solve the problems that truly trigger the Americas. I don't get into a fight. I love to have a good talk and have a good debate. So next one, please. So I will give you the 7 keys of successful in the Americas, but first, I I want the Americas to keep in mind that I will have 5 things always into perspective. The first is meaningful discussion. Second, mental health, always, always, always. Management in time of crisis, approach on basic needs, and standing committees as our cornerstone, as our main pillar, as the main foundation of our federation. I want all the committees to strive in the region of Americas. Next one, please. So first, innovating competencies. We're going to have a word spot, a general word spot for all the documents. We also want to have 4 Americas external events delegations that I have worked on in this term. Also tackling challenges with SDGs. The first thing that is most important is the 2030 agenda as a beacon of national priorities. I want you to guide them by this. External representations with all of that externals that I really, really, really want to get in touch with. I mean, the country offices of PAHO, all of the components and ethical standards that they have met to us. I mean, we can do so much. Next one, please.
Thank you very much.
And that's it.
Do we have any questions for the candidates? Yeah. No, then in Brazil, sorry. It's then in Brazil over there. Can you raise your card again, please?
Hi, good night, João here from the name Brazil. Diego, what are your intentions, if elected, to develop the EDI in our region?
Thank you very much. And the second question? From Peru.
Hi, Diego. Congratulations for your candidature. We would like to ask you what strategies will you implement to boost the recognition of exchanges in the NMOs of the region?
You have 2 minutes to answer.
Perfect, thank you. First of all, the ADI agenda is more about acting than about talking it. And I really believe in preventing the EDI issues among many levels, visa issues and making decision processes, including every country in each term. I think it's most important. So my main approach is preventing that those people are not recognized and all of the countries are recognized. So that is the main thing. And about academic recognition, I have good news. We, in this term, together with the actual regional director, made a great work with PAFAMS to academic recognition. That is the Pan American Federation of Medical Schools. And we are on the way of achieving academic recognition in that way. So yes, it's a big challenge, but I think we can do it because we are Americans. We can do everything. And that's it.
Thank you very much. Any more questions? I'm PPE Mexico.
Good evening, Diego. Congrats for your candidature. My question is, which will be the main action you would like to implement to tackle with the lack of NMOs interested to host the Americas regional meeting?
Thank you. A second question? Yeah, El Salvador.
Hi, Diego. I'm Miranda from IFMSA El Salvador. We would like to know what are your plans for helping us with sustainability within our NMO, since it's like a small NMO. So what are your plans for helping us in that way in all the NMOs that are small?
Perfect, thank you.
Well, thank you, Mexico and El Salvador. First of all, I'm proposing a multi-year strategy to prevent online and party on site. That is the main issue of America's Regional Meeting. It is in my candidature, and in the same thing as EDI, preventing is the most important topic. Doing campaigns, contacting ministries, finances, sponsorships. That is the main way of tackling it. So in that regard, I hope to answer your question. And El Salvador, the main issue of sustainability of NMOs is to achieve legal recognition. And I will help the countries to achieve legal recognition within them, and also prioritize the 2030 agenda as one of the most important topics. Even in the Economic Council of Latin America, we are talking about this. I went to that place. So yes, achieve legal recognition and a multi-year strategic funding approach. Yes.
That was on point. Thank you very much for your responses.
Thank you, Americas.
Please open the doors and everybody can come back in and out. We will go on with the regional director for EMR. With EHAB joining us online. Can anybody make sure that Zainab leaves the room? Yep. Ala, you can come back. Niklas will go outside with her. Yep, are you in the Zoom?
Yes. He is. They are. I don't know the problem. Right.
Okay, can we close the doors then again?
Hello everyone, I'm Ihab Dadah, a 6th-year medical student from Gaza. I've grown through this federation and now I'm running for EMR Regional Director.
Was this audible to everyone in the Zoom as well as in person? Perfect.
Hello everyone, I'm Ihab Dadah, a 6th-year medical student from Gaza. I've grown through this federation and now I'm running for EMR Regional Director because I believe in our region and I want to serve it with purpose and structure. Over the past years, I served my NMO in multiple roles as NMO President, Vice President for Members, and National Public Health Officer. I attended 2 GAs, I coordinated NGAs, moderated sessions, and worked in the Capacity Building Division while coordinating the SRW and the BHLT workshop. I've authored BMSA's first policy document and am coordinating our first strategic plan small working group. Let me walk you through my action plan built on 7 key pillars. For the external affairs, I'll support members attending external events with advocacy kits. We'll initiate partnerships aligned with EMR priorities. I'll also encourage joint regional campaigns and support NMOs in developing policy skills. For the financial sustainability, we'll begin a financial assessment. I'll offer fundraising training, all in collaboration with the ODA. For the NMO support and recruitment, I'll launch handover toolkits, leadership competency models, and regular follow-up with the NMOs and the LC presidents. We will try to expand to new countries like Saudi Arabia and Djibouti. For the IFMSA meetings, I'll reform EMR agenda using feedback. We will run plenary simulations and create a clear plenary team manual. I'll also support Animals in hosting IFMSA meetings through mentorship and shared best practices. For the member engagement and regional initiatives, I'll open the call for member-led initiatives, promote cross-regional collaboration, and host regular regional team cafes to stay connected with you. For the regional teamwork, I'll lead the evaluation of our current strategy and launch the next one for the 2026-2029. I'll ensure every regional team member has a clear onboarding follow-up and a supportive collaborative environment. For the TO, as a TO member, I'll bridge between our animals and the TO, making sure our region's needs shape global decision making. This plan comes from lived experience as a member, a president, and a believer in the AMR. As a Palestinian from Gaza, leadership for me isn't just a title. It's deeply personal. It's about resilience, about showing that even from the most challenging circumstances, we can lead with vision, strength, and purpose. My identity is not a barrier, it's my strength. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. Do you have questions for the candidate? I'm from Morocco.
Thank you, Iha, for your presentation. So my question is, the EMR is deeply diverse region, yet many North African animals often feel distant from regional structures, partly due to linguistic barriers, as many of our members are Francophone, and partly because key opportunities and leadership roles tend to be concentrated in the Middle East. As a candidate for regional director, how do you plan to ensure more equitable access to opportunities, meaningful inclusion, and better engagement of North African animals within the EMR?
Thank you very much. Do we have a second question? I see none. You have 2 minutes to reply to that. Yep. Yep, do you hear us? So we assume that it is not possible for EHIP to reply to the questions immediately. So we will resort to the backup option that we laid down in the candidature guidelines, which is we collect the questions as emails and send it to the candidate so that they have the chance to respond to that within the next 24 hours via email. Okay? So we are expecting a mail from IFMSA Morocco. Very nice. This is also like for any other NMO who wants to have a question answered to EHAB, write us a mail. Yeah, I've been reminded that we can, like, we collect the question. That's the difference to asking him before the GA, and we will collect up to 3 questions because that is what candidates usually answer in the time span given. So be quick if you want to be among 3 questions. Yeah. So then, thank you very much. We can now clap again. We have a point of information from the OC.
Hello. So the hotel asked us if the people in the lobby, so everyone you know that is in the lobby right now, if they can go to their rooms before 1 a.m. because we did receive multiple complaints about the noise right now, last night. So please tell your delegates to go to their rooms and not stay around in the lobby. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the point of information. So then, returning officers, please escort Ehab into a breakout room and let Zainab in. Yes. Perfect.
Ehab is in the breakout room.
Can I have the...
Yep. I will tap the mic.
How much? And if we can have the first slide, please, and then I can start.
So please close the doors again. Thank you. You may start.
Okay. Good evening, leaders. My name is Zainab Shamsuddin, a 28-year-old newly graduated medical doctor from Lebanon. I started as a member and grew. Over the years, I led national OCs, became a trainer, participated in so many different initiatives, both internally and externally in LEMSIC, and proudly represented LEMSIC as its VPE. Then, please, next slide. As NMO president, I got the chance, alongside my team, to build a model where my NMO, irrespective of its leadership, can always thrive. In this regard, we revamped the point system, we rethought the bylaws, we renewed our IOGs, and we created a resource center. Next, please. However, I couldn't keep my mission within the borders of my country. Ever since I was part of the OC of the first ever EMR camp held in Lebanon, I fell in love with much more than a mission. I fell in love with a region. The EMR is not like any other region. It's a region of resilience, hence my candidature. Next, please. In my candidature, I developed 11 pillars for my plan. However, I will not have the time to go through all 11 of them in my candidature, in my presentation, but I will be more than happy to discuss and answer questions about any of them at any time. For the first pillar, strategic development, I would like to gather information from the previous RT and mainly make actionable recommendation for to continue building the strategy and make it accessible for everyone. Next, please. Then CB takes the spotlight. In this regard, I would like to build a competency module for the RT, but mainly for the NMO presidents to bridge any gaps in capacity and have everyone reach a level of excellence. Next, please. I also believe that NMO empowerment is at the center of any plan. And in this regard, I would like to do two main things. When it comes to membership, I will support NMOs in maintaining their active status, ensure to activate suspended and candidate NMOs, and recruit new NMOs. Then I vow to support NMOs in crisis. And in this regard, I will ensure their voices are heard, their members are seen, and their efforts are appreciated. Next, please. NMO presidents are a pillar in every region, and this is from my experience as an NMO president. In this regard, I would like to start a new initiative of NMO Presidents Weekend alongside the RT. Next, please. Speaking of the RT, I would like to publish a quarterly You Said We Did report in which we demonstrate accountability to the NMOPs in their recommendations and their requests to the regional team. Next, please. When it comes to external representation, my main goal will be to start very early on the onboarding towards the new term by strategically mapping the different externals, concisely choosing which externals to start.
Thank you very much. That was the time. Do we have any questions for the candidate? IFMSA Morocco.
Thank you, Zainab, for your presentation. So my question is simple. The EMR is a deeply diverse region, yet many North African animals often feel distant from regional structures, partly due to the linguistic barriers, as many of our members are Francophone, and partly because key opportunities and leadership roles tend to concentrate in the Middle East. As a candidate for regional director, how do you plan to ensure more equitable access to opportunities, meaningful inclusion, and better engagement of North African animals within the EMR?
Thank you for that question. The second question is on Metzger Oman.
This is Abdullah Al-Maskari from Macau, Oman. I just want to ask, in the GCC region especially, there is absolutely no representation aside from Mexico and UAE. What efforts will you be putting in to increase this representation and encourage NMOs to start participating in the FMSA?
Okay, thank you so much. I will start with your question. First, you graciously presented your candidature to host the next EMR regional meeting, which is the first step towards more inclusion in the African region. Second, in the African side of the region, actually. Second, and very importantly, I would like to map all the opportunities that are overlooked in your region, and maybe even collaborate with all of you to try and enhance your efforts. So I remember this year you started the Maghreb Summit, and this is a saluted initiative that I would like to maybe collaborate with you to work on it and and maybe bring it to life in a way that is more sustainable to you and for all the EMR countries to be able to participate in. As for your question, Metzko, I was discussing with Naeem. I had also read so many membership reports, you have no idea, to see what is the problem in these NMOs. And I would like to consult previous regional directors. Honestly, I don't have a concrete step-by-step answer right now, but I will be consulting all the EMR RDs from the previous years. I will be consulting the regional teams and every regional member that was in close contact with these NMOs, and we'll see what are their needs in order to bring them back and what makes IFMSA attractive to them, because this is what matters, for them to see that IFMSA is a hub for them and it's not something that we are offering for them, that they are offering for us, their membership. It's us offering for them so many different opportunities.
Thank you very much. 22 seconds left, so one more question. I don't see any more questions. Thank you so much for this response.
There is a question from Associate Med Tunisia.
Can I go or should I wait?
Is this a point of information or what is this?
Actually,
Associate Med Tunisia, did you want to ask a question to the candidate?
yes.
Oh, unfortunately, I've just closed the the round of questions. So I'm very sorry that I haven't seen you in time. Please feel encouraged to reach out to the candidate to ask the question directly. Thank you. So we go on to the next set of candidature presentations, RD Europe. In this case, we start with Ostea. You may approach the chair. And Rebecca's over there. Can we make sure that Rebecca's outside? And Can I have confirmation that the doors are closed? Perfect. You can go.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ostea Sakauskaite. I'm the current NMO president for LIMSA Lithuania. And today I'm running to serve you as the regional director for Europe for the term 25-26. Next slide, please. My IFMSA journey started 3 years ago as a first-year medical student. Since then, I have co-led president sessions in You Reach Me, already led 3 delegations as head of delegation, and organized You Reach Me 2025.
Yeah, as you can see, or anybody in the room can see, we've lost internet connection. That's why you don't see the slides in the Zoom. I repeat, please log all the electronic devices that are not vital to this event out of the Wi-Fi. So, have you logged off all your phones and all your computers that you don't need right now immediately?
For me personally, this is strike 3. If this happens again, we're having 1 representative per animal.
Okay. Since we have just started, we will start with the presentation over again, okay? Yeah, this.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ostea Sakauskaite. I'm the current NMO president for LIMSA Lithuania. And today I stand in front of you to present my candidature for regional director for Europe for the term 2025-2026. Next slide, please. My IFMSA journey started 2 years ago as a first-year medical student. Since then, I've co-led president sessions in You Reach Me. I led 3 delegations as a head of delegation, and also organized You Reach Me 2025 as vice head of organizing committee. I also currently serve as the Lithuanian youth delegate to the WHO and sit on Sustainaware's youth technical advisory board. Before all of this, I actually completed a degree in international business and communication. And while others were learning anatomy, I was actually learning how to manage projects and human resources policies. And while these 2 degrees may seem like a weird combination, together they taught me how to lead with empathy and structure. And that's exactly what I want to bring to the region. Next slide, please. If elected, I will structure my term around 6 core pillars. First, empower the NMOs and meaningful engagement, because we cannot support what we cannot understand. I will create a comprehensive baseline assessment and simplify European NMO reporting. Then use that data to shape better support, clearer structures, and stronger mentorship for the region. Second, leadership and teams. The Euro team will begin their term with a comprehensive onboarding, team building, goal setting, and open mental health check-ins, because you cannot inspire a region with a team that is burnt out. Third, external affairs. As someone who has co-led youth advocacy in WHO Europe and WHA, I want to bring these opportunities closer to you. I will support NMOs to nominate youth delegates, elevate European voices in global forums, and support key partnerships from EMSA, IPSF to Council of Europe. Fourth, stronger regional identity and events. I will support smooth You Reach Me transitions, ensure that regional content in General Assemblies and National Officers' Weekends are relevant to our region, and spotlight our region's work in IFMSA. Fifth, sustainable region. This means supporting the implementation of regional priorities, and not through fancy report, but through actual templates and examples and capacity building tailored to your reality. I will also ensure a proper follow-up for the European strategy. And 6, EDI. Representation matters. From accessible communication to inclusive outreach, I will make sure our region doesn't just grow, but it grows fairer. Next slide, please. So what does it look like in practice? It means one-on-one check-ins with NMO presidents, clear timelines, regular newsletters, regional priority templates in your inbox. And most importantly, a leadership approach that is responsive, structured, and honest. But it's not just about plans, it's about the people. And this region gave me a platform, a community, and now I want to give back with commitment, clarity, and care. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the presentation. Do we have questions in the room? Kromsy, Croatia. Who wants to have the second question?
Hello, everyone. Ana Maria Jagoš, her Kromsy, Croatia. Thank you so much for your candidature. At recent events like Euregime, multiple delegates from different NMOs expressed concerns about unconstructive or disrespectful interactions from certain members of the OC, particularly during moments of stress. As regional director, how will you ensure that your leadership fosters a collaborative and respectful environment for all delegates, especially in high-pressure situations where tensions may rise? Thank you.
Thank you for that question. A second question, please, from NMSA Norway.
Thank you, Ostea, for your candidature. During the regional meeting, NMOs were made aware of the presence of a significant sum of savings from regional TAF. If elected as regional director, how do you plan on using this resource to further develop meaningful participation and enhance representation within the region? Yes, of course. During the regional meeting, NMOs were made aware of the presence of a significant sum of savings from regional TAF. If elected as regional director, how do you plan on using this resource to further develop meaningful participation and enhance representation within the region?
Thank you very much. You have 2 minutes to answer the question.
Okay. So first question from Kromsy, Croatia about respectfulness during the events. So I think from my experience as vice head of organizing committee, it's very important to check in on the organizing committee itself because there is a lot of people, the people are very responsible, and we do have a lot of NMOs from different cultural backgrounds. So it is very hard to manage, especially the European region, which is the biggest region in IFMSA. So I think just a clear communication with the heads of organizing committee and checking in on people's mental health, because I think that's the main thing that puts pressure and that may result in some stricter comments from the OC. I don't know if I answered your question. And the question by NMSA Norway. So yes, we had a lot of discussions. Now we are proposing to decrease the TAF. So I think it's a good idea, and since we have a lot of quite a lot of money for the TAF. What was my main thought when I was thinking about the TAF? That is actually Euroteam could use the TAF more because their regional assistants do not get their flights reimbursed, for example. So encouraging Euroteam first for their meaningful engagement, and of course the members. Yes, this year we had a few, I think 2 calls for TAF, which we still did not receive any applications, but I think just approaching NMO presidents and asking them to promote the TAF and actually telling them that we can include more of your people because we have this money that we can give to you. I don't know. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. There's 5 seconds left. Is it okay? Can we leave it at this? Okay, thank you very much. So can we have Rebecca in and Ostea out of the plenary room? I'll go. Ala, can you, yeah. or Hoylin? Uh, s- Do we have the doors closed? Yeah, please sit down if you're in the room, which you are. Perfect. So you have 3 minutes.
Dear NMOs, I'm incredibly honored to stand before you today to present my candidacy as IFMSA Regional Director for Europe 25-26. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Rebecca, my pronouns are she, her. I'm a 23-year-old medical student currently living in Austria, but originally from Germany. I genuinely really like plenaries, albeit less when they last until 6 a.m. And I deeply care about the climate crisis, human rights, and building inclusive, healthy communities. Outside of IFMSA, I really like food, both to make it and also to eat it, especially chocolate. Swimza, please send the chocolate. I also really like trains. I like mountains and I like languages. My journey through IFMSA has taken me to a lot of different places. Sometimes it was an old home where I had an unexpected welcome back, and sometimes I discovered new places that I never otherwise would have seen. I've had many different positions. I've been to countless meetings, both online and in person, and external and internal. I've trained others and I've been trained myself. My greatest honor was to represent my NMO as NMO president and to serve as IFMSA General Assistant for Europe during the last year. In IFMSA, I found friends and a community. I've learned a lot beyond the university education, and it's empowered me to take this next step. Young people have an incredible power to shape the world, to build healthy, peaceful, and sustainable societies, and not just treat these as buzzwords that we want to tick off, like a university that's trying to get some funding, but to actually take action right now to make the world a better place. And let's start that by building an inclusive and accessible IFMSA that lives up to the things that we want to achieve. My motivation to join my LC in 2020 was to make a world a little better, and that remains the same, even if my plans have changed. As RD, I want to empower NMOs so they can stand up and raise their voices to build a society where we leave no one behind. I represent all of you and share your voices because we will be stronger together, so we can contribute to IFMSA's future, even if not everything we set out to do is achievable in just one term. During my term, I want to make sure that your team works for you and not vice versa. Sometimes we tend to forget where the real impact lies, and it's not in emails and regulations, but it's in the local actions of local committees. It's in all the encounters that we have, they expand our horizon, and they take us out of our comfort zones. I want to start with clear and transparent communication. I want to stay approachable throughout the whole year and offer tailored support to NMOs that need it. Evaluate what barriers exist in the region and how to reduce them. That's something we already worked on this year, but I'm hoping to continue that in the next term. Hope that we can build safer spaces, including.
Thank you very much for your presentation. So who wants to ask a question? So we have the first question from Alex Catalonia online. Are you ready to say it?
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay, perfect. I'm Berta Schier from Alex Catalonia. And first and foremost, Rebecca, thank you so much for your candidature and all the work you've done through the year. And after reading your candidature, our NMO has a question in which that you talk about how IFMSA is still very Eurocentric and that the European region needs to learn to share space with other regions. So besides proposing joint initiatives with other RDs, what specific actions would you like to take to reduce this Eurocentrism? Thank you.
Thank you very much for the question. Who wants to have the second question? And in Portugal?
Laura Gaspar, and I'm in Portugal. Thank you so much for your candidacy. We wanted to ask what are the main obstacles to more effective external affairs work from the RD, and how do you wish to tackle it, and what are your main external affairs goals?
Thank you. The candidate has wished for a third question, so Turkum Sik Turkey, please.
Thank you for this great presentation. Is there any point you couldn't cover during the presentation that you want to add?
First of all, thank you all so much for your questions. To start with Ike's question, I think the most important thing that we can start with is capacity building. And that doesn't just mean to learn from a textbook and to learn from something that's written somewhere, but to also actually involve the voices of people that are underrepresented. And we also can keep in mind that even in Europe, not everybody is from Europe. And to involve that and also involve people that are maybe from other regions when we talk about issues, and to try and see different perspectives, because it's sometimes really far away from where we are. It's hard to see that. Regarding Anne in Portugal's question, I will definitely admit that external affairs is something where I will have to work with the current RD and also the liaison officers to get a really good handover. So I don't want to say anything that I'm not as much of an expert on right now. I think something that's really important is to align the external work that we do with NMOs, and to ensure that we're not just going out there and saying things, but that NMOs actually know where we are going, why we are going there, and what we are saying there, and to stay close to them so we can represent them. I think I covered most things in my candidacy, so I will leave it for more questions.
Thank you. Is there any more questions? NMSA Norway?
Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Rebecca, for your candidature. Our question is as follows. How do you plan on addressing burnout and prioritizing mental health awareness and support within the Euro team and for NMO presidents in the region?
Another question? I can't see any other question in the room, so please.
I think in IFMSA, we often say, oh, mental health is important. But then we also say, here are 20 tasks and you have to do them by tomorrow. And you're the only person who can do them. And we also tend to think that we are the only person who can do a certain task. And I want to make sure that, first of all, we figure out which deadlines actually need to be deadlines and which ones maybe can be more flexible. Secondly, if somebody says they're not available, to not go, okay, but yes, you need to do this, but rather figure out, is there anyone else who can do this task? Or maybe can we postpone this task? And that way, if someone needs a break, they can actually have a break and don't need to feel the need to be constantly available for IFMSA things. Because IFMSA...
Thank you. There was the time. Thank you for your responses. We can have the doors opened.
Okay, please be seated. Again, please be seated. Okay, we have received one candidature for Scopi Director. Annika, are you in the Zoom?
Yes, I am.
Thank you very much and best of luck. Let's test the video. Can we please make sure that both doors are closed? I am sharing. Again, can we please make sure that the doors are closed? Online participants, can you please confirm that you're able to see the screen? Okay. For the last time, please make sure that the doors are open. Let's conduct a quick test.
Hi everyone, hope you can see teeny tiny Totini at the bottom left.
Okay, perfect. Everyone in the room confirms that the video is audible. Online participants, do you have any issues with the audio? Were you able to hear it? Okay, thank you.
Hi everyone, hope you can see teeny tiny Totini at the bottom left corner. This is Annika Dawasum Totini, who is running for the position of the Scopi Director for the term 2025 and 26. As I'm talking in front of you, I just don't have a dream but a plan. And to reach here, of course, I was once a journal member, Leo Lori exchange contact person, local committee president, also helping out the NEO, and I had the immense pleasure of serving the Scopi IT for the last 2 years. And I was the Scopi regional assistant for Asia Pacific, and this term I was the Scopi general assistant. I absolutely love trainings and love to meet you lovely souls. And last year, I had the immense privilege to be coordinating the first ever TNET outside GA in the pre-APRM. Before we leap, we must lay our foundation. That's why my first pillar is preparing the ground for the term, from ensuring a very smooth handover to impactful working framework to ensuring a mental health for not just the Scope International team, but for the whole exchange community. My pillar number 2 is exchanges that leave a mark, from resource renewal to the database that celebrates the educational activities to ensure TNET in the 30s and to introduce and establish the first ever international clinical camp and the GA and RMs, which are not just sessions but experiences. My pillar number 3 is about sustainability because good things shouldn't end in a term. So I plan on working on the Scopi strategic plan very, very early in the term. There will be live CA tracker for any sort of delays. And since Scopi anniversary is very, very special, I want to commemorate the memory and have a digital memory book to honor the past, and also new body system will be continued. My pillar number 4 is about the spotlight for our beloved Scopi, and for that, to ensure EDI, I want to introduce Travel Assistant Fund, and their Scopi initiatives, online GS facts, and social media campaigns will be improved too. My fifth and final pillar is about external affairs because Scopi will shine both internally and externally. So along with the amazing LSR External Affairs Assistant, Scori, and as member of the TO, I want to make sure our voices is heard in policies, advocacy, and also cross-regional initiatives. 3 minutes is never enough to talk about our beloved Scopi, so for any feedback or questions, feel free to reach out to me via WhatsApp or Telegram or through mail, and we can have a chat. Thank you so much for your time. Blue hugs to everyone.
Thank you very much, Annika, for your presentation. We'll follow the same mechanism as before. You will have 2 minutes to answer questions. So at first, we'll have a first round where we'll collect 3 questions. And then if you have more time, we'll collect more in the second round. I see Anne in Portugal.
Laura Gaspar in Portugal. Thank you for your candidature. We wanted to ask, as GA and former IP regional assistants, what were the main challenges you found in the Steering Committee activity and how do you intend to overcome them?
Thank you, Anne in Portugal. Do we have any other questions? Yes, IFMSA Peru.
Congratulations to Tini on your candidature. I would like to ask you, how will you ensure a strong and collaborative team dynamic within the Scopi IT?
Thank you very much. I'm not sure if it's only me or if there is some side chatter. I would like to remind everyone, not so kindly, to be quiet. We've already went through this so many times. This is an important plenary. If you would like to speak, there are plenty of spaces outside this room. But inside this room, we will show each and every single candidate, whether they are present in person or online, the support and respect they deserve. Do we have any more questions? I assume no. Oh, so we have a question here. Can you please state your animal first?
Alex from AMSA Austria. You were never Neo yourself. Do you think you can understand the needs of Neos and how will you do so?
Thank you. So Annika, before you proceed with your answers, can I get a confirmation that you were able to hear the 3 questions?
Yes, perfectly, but am I audible?
Yes, perfectly as well. Please go ahead whenever you're ready.
Okay, thank you so much for the wonderful questions, everyone. And to answer the first question by Anna in Portugal, as RA, basically, I had the regional knowledge and everything, but what I saw was the member engagement was really low. I thought maybe AP people are shy, but honestly, as second term as my GA, I also noticed that even though we have many opportunities, sometimes in the online initiatives, the membership engagement can get a little low with day progresses. So to tackle this thing, I believe what we can do is to involve the social media campaign more. And we RS basically we also followed the group chats are not that much effective while having the conversation, but so that's why to tackle this we want to ensure that we have more one-on-one conversation with all the neos, and that's how the member engagement, just to ensure that our program is known to everyone using both social media power as well as the memes group, the social group. I want to ensure that. And I think the second question was about the team integrity and coordination, right? FMS Peru.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much for the confirmation. So in my candidature, I actually included a part in the very first beginning of the term. I want to do two things. That is, when we begin our term, we are very much motivated, and the peers that we have around us, they know about our journey as well. So I want to have a video made along with them why we started our journey, so that it can guide us throughout the term, like why we started whenever we are feeling burnout, so that we are reminded, okay, this is how, this is why I started. And so to tackle mental
Thank
health.
you very much, but your time is up. Special thanks for staying up until now. I know it's almost 5 a.m. in Bangladesh. Apologies for that. Now we'll proceed to the next position, which is as Scopi Director. We've received 3 submissions. We have 1 candidate joining online and 2 other candidates joining in person. So Axel and Rudola, can you please approach the stage? Yes, so Rudola is already with the returning officer. Where is Axel? Okay, can you also join Rudola and Hala? Okay, so Nicholas, our assistant secretary, will be escorting you both out. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, but is it Ignacio? Please correct me.
Yes, it's Ignacio, but I understand.
That's
my name.
Let's double check your presentation. Okay, can we please close the doors? Thank you very much. The doors are closed. Let's test the quality, the audio.
Hi, this is my candidature for Scopi Director. My name.
Okay, people in the room, is it okay? Perfect. Online participants, is it okay? Yes, thank you very much. And now we'll start.
Hi, this is my candidature for Scopi Director. My name is Ignacio Molina. I'm from BMSA Chile. I'm 24 years old. I have worked 3 years in a local way in Scopi, 2 years in a national level, and 1 year as a Scopi team member. And I want to take international work to a regional, national, and local scale. So, improve medical education and student representation is our mission in Scopi all over the world, but the needs and progress is different in every region and Nemo. To work on that, I propose internal development, regional and national analysis and work, investigation and advocacy, and work continuity. So, internal development, a team ready to meet the needs of NMOs in Scopi is key. That's why we need a proper handover, definition of roles, and IT training for the beginning. Regional and national work. We will analyze the regions and countries' development in Scopi using Scopi baseline assessment, SWOT analysis, and a template to compilate information from the one-to-one meetings between Scopi arrays and NOMI. This will need the help of regional directors, Scopi regional assistants, and Scopi development assistant. But why should we do this? Because the baseline assessment itself is not enough to meet the development of Scopi in the countries and regions. A correct analysis of the situation of the different NMOs will let us identify the needs of each territory and make powerful initiatives for each one of them. So in research and advocacy, imagine if we could develop a research model for a global regional priority in medical education, and then it can be worked nationally, and the results will let us advocate for medical students in a national way. But if more NMOs do the same research, we could compare it and advocate for medical students in an international or global way, presenting our results in congresses or advocating in general for this. Let's empower the NOMIs to create evidence to advocate for a better medical education, making them active participants of the change. In work continuity, if we are organized enough and keep track of regional and local progress, the next committees will start from a solid foundation. This work will not be only for my term, but for the future. We will leave 26 to 2017 with regional analysis, national analysis, information of one-to-one meetings with NOMIs, a research and advocacy model for SCOMI, and the Hannibal manual, so they will do it better than us. And that's it. There's a lot of more things to talk about SCOMI, but sadly, my 3 minutes presentation has come to an end. But for more information, I invite you to watch the next folder with my candidature and more. And remember, SCOM International needs to adapt to the regional, national, and local needs, not the other way around. The work I'm going to do aims to include the different NMOs of the world, considering their way of working in SCOMI without leaving anyone behind. Thank you very much for your time, and if you want more information, this is the QR to the folder.
Thank you very much, Ignacio, for the presentation. As usual, you'll have 2 minutes to answer questions. I'll collect 3 questions first. If you're able to answer them in under 2 minutes, then we'll proceed with the second round. Before I ask if we have any questions in the room, just another reminder, please remain silent. Now, do we have any questions for Ignacio? I see no questions. Thank you very much. Our amazing returning officers, can you please make sure Ignacio is escorted into a breakout room with the Scora director? Meanwhile, can we have one of the returning officers ask Axel to join the room? What? We're still waiting for our returning officers to escort the candidate to one of the breakout rooms.
And Ignacio is escorted to the breakout room.
Okay. Nicholas, can we confirm that Rudola is outside? Okay, the door is closed. Axel, please proceed with your presentation whenever you're ready.
Perspectives are shaped by our journey, and actions, whether big or small, they have a profound impact on certain individuals. So, next slide. Ready?
Next slide.
Next slide. Next slide. Sorry. Okay. So, my name is Axel. I am the SCOMI General Assistant, and this is my candidature for SCOMI Director 2526. Next slide. I referred all of you to my application form for all of my medical education experience. It is a pleasure for me to
Just a second, can you please make sure that the microphone is close enough so that you're audible? Let's have a test.
Test.
Not good
Test,
enough.
test.
Not good enough.
Test. Okay. My plan of action is based out of 5 pillars. Next slide. Firstly, we must acknowledge that the Scopi director is not in isolation. It is part of the team of officials. I will ensure that there is communication with every single member of the team of officials, especially the VPCB and my subco body, to ensure that there is a proper dynamic and ensuring interoperability, making sure that every standing committee is represented within Scomi. I would like to also have a new initiative, which is the curriculum integration camp. Also ensuring effective governance using my coding background as well, making sure that the government is also as efficient as possible, leaving energy for growth of the federation. Also team dynamics, ensuring the visibility of Scomi, and also ensuring a retroactive handover spanning multiple terms. Next slide. There's also, within the call, I would like to also make sure that people who are not accepted are taken care of, their mental health, everything. Making sure that there is a proper work-life balance for the appointees, making sure that every team member is equally engaged and equally represented, and making sure that they come out of it as a better person. Next slide. And also making sure that the governance structure within Scomi, it is continuously assessed and improved. I would also like to follow up on various documents such as the strategy and slide. Oh, sorry, next slide. Okay, and also making sure that activities within NMOs are recognized by. They're also recognized by universities, and making sure that NMOs are represented with meaningful student engagement to obtain voting rights as well. Empower activities coordinators, engaging frequent applicants to providing new and exciting initiatives, engaging members through the various magazines, HEAL exchanges.
Thank you very much, Axel. Okay, time for questions. Do we have any questions? Helms in Greece, and in Portugal, any other animals? Okay, let's start with the two and then.
Hello, Maria Siher from Helms, Greece. Thank you for your candidature and your presentation. I want to ask you, what is your opinion, the biggest need of Scomi right now, and what should you do to cover it?
And in Portugal, please.
Thank you, Catarina Cardoso, she, her, and in Portugal. On the SUBCO report, it was mentioned that you were issued a formal warning and probation notice due to persistent performance issues and communication lapses, and also mentioned the substantial conflict of interest considering the position you hold in other associations. Considering you also mentioned that for the next year, you'll still be holding other positions, both within your NMO and outside of it, how do you intend to address both of these matters? Thank you.
Thank you. Before giving the floor to Axel, do we have any other questions? Okay, let's proceed. Okay, sorry, just so Medicine Sudan.
Yes. Can you confirm if I'm audible?
Loud and clear.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Axel, for the presentation, and wish you best of luck. Our question is, you stated that you want to update the Scomi active status criteria to ensure animals are meaningfully engaged. So how will you assess their engagement and include this in their active status?
Before you were you able to hear the three questions?
Okay, I will start with Helmsy Greece's question. Firstly, there is a huge issue right now that medical students are not able to obtain the education that they need. This is the most pressing issue within medical education. It is our social responsibility to advocate for these individuals, first and foremost, who are not receiving their education in the first place. So that is the biggest issue right now. Regarding Anna Portugal's question, currently, I also hold the position of EMSA Interim Medical Education Director, and the term ends in October, which means that there is an overlap in the month of October. The way I intend to address this is coinciding with the handover period. There is that would constitute a conflict of interest, which I intend to declare for sure. And yeah, additionally, just to point this out, this was an interim position that I filled in to make sure that very important opportunities are still provided to medical students. Such as, for example, the BlueCon. There's also numerous sessions that need to occur, and it is not fair for European students to not have that opportunity as well. So regarding Medicine Sudan's question, so we have to note the difference between guidelines and also regulations. Something which is quite subjective is it is very difficult to regulate it, but there is a manual on meaningful student engagement, which does make it which does make it relatively measurable. And I intend to do that and follow up on that on various small working groups to ensure that it can be regulated in collaboration with also NMOs as well, as this will also be released for consultation. Hope that answers all of your questions. Thank you.
Amazing time management. Thank you. So can we please get a confirmation from the online returning officers that Ignacio is still in the breakout room? Paolo?
Excuse me, I've had connection issues.
No worries. Can we make sure that Ignacio is still in the breakout room?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
He is.
Perfect. Appreciate it. We already have Rudola in the room. Can we please close the doors? Okay. Let's close the doors. Great. Thank you very much. Rudola, please proceed whenever you're ready. Let's maybe test the microphone first.
Yes. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Rodula Sheikher, Nemo President of SAMSA Cyprus, also serving as IFMSA Regional Assistant for Europe. And I'm standing here today to present you my candidature for the IFMSA Scopi Director for the upcoming term. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. So when I decided to apply for this position, I came to realization that I had to decide what is important for the standing committee. Next slide, please. Thank you so much. So I decided on two very basic, but again, complicated pillars that I think they are important for the standing committee to go forward. First pillar is development. Development in order to strengthen the standing committee's visibility, member engagement, and capacity. A main focus will be to give specialized support to NMOs regarding their needs regarding medical education. Second, it will be really important to set clear task division among the Scopi IT to avoid overlapping responsibilities. Visibility will be a really important factor I will take into consideration, and accessibility, and that's why really important Scopi documents and social media campaigns will be translated in different languages. Previous slide, please. Thank you. Also, capacity building frameworks of SCOMI will be updated to avoid overlapping content and to ensure that we respond to today's society's needs. And although I won't be the responsible official for the external representation of the Standing Committee, I will support within my capacities as SCOMI Director the LME in their efforts. Next slide, please. Also, the second pillar that I find really, really important and sometimes neglected is sustainability. Sustainability to ensure that whatever we are doing is reflected upon. And that's why I think one of my main priorities, not I think, I'm sure, it will be the SCOMI archive. I will go through the SCOMI archive not only to see what was done in the past, but also update it to ensure smoother transition for the following SCOMI international team. Strategic planning will be also very, very important pillar, especially in the annual working plans of the SCOMI IT. On the one hand, annual working plans need to be responsive to the NMO's needs, but on the other hand, we need to understand that the SCOMI IT are people, are medical students, and we need to ensure that the annual working plans are realistic and achievable, because I'm a person that highly values mental health in all the teams I am part of, and I cannot imagine leading a team where people don't feel supported, valued, and that's why, especially for mental health, I aim to support by lead. And of course, alumni engagement will be very important. Next slide, please. And why is it important? Next slide, please. Because I believe these are the two main pillars that will allow us to go forward while never forgetting
Thank you
to reflect.
very much. Your time is up.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so same process as usual. We'll collect 3 questions, give you the floor to answer in 2 minutes. If you manage to do that, great. If you have extra time, then we'll do more questions. IFMSA Joe, Metzko Oman, and Anam Portugal.
Okay, Farhan from IFMSA Joe. First of all, best of luck, Radola, and thank you. You can't hear me? Okay. Farhan from IFMSA Jordan. Thank you so much, Radola, for this amazing presentation, and we wish you the best of luck. I have a question about the capacity building that you mentioned. Can you please just elaborate what's new in your term and how you will improve capacity building as SCOMI? Thank you so much.
Hello, Radila. This is Azan from Scor Oman. Thank you for your presentation. You mentioned throughout your presentation a point about your plan to support different animals initiative in SCOMI. Can you elaborate more on that point, please?
Maralima, and I'm Pascal. Hi, thank you so much for your presentation. We could see that you have an ambitious plan with several projects that we really appreciate. And we wanted to know, how do you plan to manage the workload to avoid burnout and overworking yourself and the IT?
Thank you very much, everyone, for your questions.
Thank you so much. So firstly, regarding capacity building, we have 2 very, very famous SCOMI workshops, the AMED, Advocacy for Medical Education Trainers, and TMED, Training Medical Education Trainers. Having graduated for both of them, I realized that there is a lot of overlapping content, and one, you graduate as facilitator, and the other as trainer. So I think we should divide the tasks to be responsive to the trainers, medical education trainers that you graduate, and also to advocates for medical education. Also, in my candidature, I mentioned interprofessional education online workshops. I really believe that medical students and future healthcare professionals should collaborate with other professionals. And that's an idea I would love to put into action to have an online workshops, not only for medical students, but medical students with other students from the field, let's say nursery students or even lawyer students, in order to understand
tomorrow when we are future healthcare professionals, how to collaborate in real life, because we will repeat. Okay. Okay, from the beginning or? Okay, so each NMO, as I mentioned, has different standards and capacities when it comes to SCOMI and medical education. So by capacitating the RAs to tackle those issues will be much better to help them individually, because not everyone wants the same. And the last question regarding burnout, thank you so much. I love this question because as a person myself, I mentioned that mental health is very important for me. And if you ask people that I work with, I'm a person that take breaks, that sets boundaries. I respect boundaries because I want my boundaries to be respected when it comes to work. I'm a medical student, I'm a person, and this is something I will do, not something new, something I already do and will continue to do.
Very
Thank
much.
you.
Okay, as promised, we will have a break. The break will last for 15 minutes. Please be on time. Yes, tell me. I mean, we'll try to do that as Okay, so okay, so we should start in less than 2 minutes. So maybe it would be nice if you can start taking your seats. Also, the two candidates for SCOFD, can you please approach? Oh, okay. Can you please approach the stage? Okay, once again, NMOs, please take your seats. We should start very, very soon. Okay, so we've received two candidatures for the position of SCOF director, probably one of the best two positions in IFMSA. If you're wondering about the other one, it's definitely VPA. Reasoning very clear. So Muskan would be escorting out Zain for now. We'll have Chris's presentation first, and then we'll do it the other way around. Please take your seats. Once again, please take your seats. I see a few people in the back. Also, I'm having internet connection issues. So please, if you're not using the Wi-Fi for IFMS related reasons, I would kindly ask you that you log out or turn the Wi-Fi off. Okay. Can we have a confirmation that that both doors are closed? Great. So, Krisa, you basically have 3 minutes for your presentation. Then we'll proceed with questions as usual. We'll have we'll proceed with the first round of questions. 3 questions. If you're able to answer them in less than 2 minutes, then we'll proceed with the second round. Otherwise, that should be fine. Wow, okay, we're missing the microphone. That's interesting. Returning officers are like, where are you? Just to make sure that none of you actually has it. Did we check the CCC table? Okay, yes, guys, like, just look around you if you can, if you see a mic, let us. Okay, we found the mic. Like, I was going to say, please check the CCC table.
Hello?
I don't think that was very audible. Can you?
Hello? Yes.
Okay, then this is definitely great. Whenever you're ready.
Hi, everyone. My name is Krista Kutayar, and I am truly grateful to be standing in front of you here today, presenting my candidature for Scope Director 2025-2026. Next slide, please. So first off, what motivates me to apply for this position is that I truly believe that small actions can lead to meaningful change, especially when it goes to health and well-being. With regards to my experience, I've been fortunate over the past couple of years to hold the position of NPO in my NMO, but currently as Scof Regional Assistant for Europe, and I've had the opportunity to organize many large-scale events. First off, I've organized more than 100 public health events on site. I've also coordinated more than 40 National Public Health Officers of Europe, and I've trained more than 1,000 participants. So, with regards to my plan of action, it's not just a checklist, but a commitment, a reflection of what I believe we can achieve when we work hard, dream big, and support one another. So, with regards to this, I've crafted 6 pillars with orange in mind. So, first off, to optimize our strategy and structure, to revitalize team culture, activate members, nurture capacity building and exchanges, grow through visibility and voice, and ensure environmental health and sustainability. But due to time constraints, I will only be going over 2. So first off is to optimize our strategy and structure. So as we all know, the current SCOF strategy is coming to an end, and therefore we must look forward. So first off, we'll be integrating the upcoming SCOF Annex 2025 in order to ensure continuity, to engage former SCOF director and SCOF IT members to get their feedback as to what we should include in the next SCOF strategy, to use current and previous SCOF baseline assessments and feedback forms to determine if there were any previous, any missed opportunities, what we should include, and to facilitate regional sessions and open calls for input from members in order to gain their insights on what they think we should include, and lastly, to publish public drafts for feedback constantly and organize review with calls for NPOs. Second, and the second pillar is to ensure environmental health and sustainability. So 3 main things is first off, to empower planetary advocates by promoting participation specifically in the Earth workshops. Then to facilitate webinars on urgent issues such as climate change, biodiversity loss, and so on. And lastly is to update the IFMSA manual on recommendations on sustainable and climate-friendly meetings in IFMSA. So from my end, this is more than just a role for me, it's truly a passion. And thank you once again for listening to me, for believing in my vision, and for believing in me.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Let's proceed to questions. Do we have any questions? And in Portugal, do you have any questions online? I see none. So, and in Portugal, the floor is yours.
Laura Gaspar, and in Portugal. Thank you for your presentation, first of all. We wanted to ask, in your vision, what were the main challenges in SCOF activities this year, and how do you intend to overcome them?
Thank you very much. And in Portugal?
So thank you very much, Laura, for your question. So first off, I think when it comes to member engagement, it's always a little bit tricky with regards to activities, especially because we have quite a number of NPOs from diverse regions. And because of this, what I would like to do is essentially to release these baseline assessment forms to see what are these barriers as to why these NMOs and NPOs are struggling and have these particular barriers with regards to member engagement. So, for example, if there are language barriers, in my plan of action, I also included to create multilingual toolkits to translate maybe the most important reports, and preferably then, hopefully in the future, at the end of the SCOF strategy, that they would translate also that report in the most widely used languages in IFMSA, so Spanish, French, Arabic, but as well depending on the region and depending on what the RAs believe is most important for the region. And second off, as well, maybe to start translating the meeting minutes, the OLM reports, so anything what the members think is most relevant to them. A very important point as well is because of time zones, that might also affect member engagement. So what I believe we should focus on a little bit more is asynchronous, essentially, meetings. So if, for example, we have the MPO competency module, which happens in December, but it's very tricky to try and choose the perfect time zone, right? Because we're 5 regions. So those meetings would be recorded, as was done as well, and they will always be available on the drive so that the members can view them whenever it's necessary.
Thank you very much. I do believe we have time for one more question. Do we have any more questions in the room? AMSA Austria.
You mentioned the SCOF strategy 26 to 29. This way, you would be drafting the Scopi strategy at the same time as the IFMSA global strategy. How will you ensure that two aligned out and SCOF complements global efforts?
So just to clarify, the Scopi strategy and the global, no? That's SCOF. Okay. SCOF strategy and the global strategy, perfect. So obviously this needs to be done in collaboration with the EBTO. So it is the first thing that we have to do when we start drafting the annual working plans and we set the meetings in place, because the SCOF strategy doesn't really happen overnight. So it has to be done, over throughout the full year, and we'll be publishing these drafts for NPOs for input. So I think the main key thing over here is essentially to always keep the EBTO in contact with what we believe we should.
Thank you very much. Your time is up. Yes. Muskan, can you please escort Krista out? Thank you very much. Our next candidate is Zainuddin Al-Miqati. Zain, you'll have 3 minutes for presentation, 2 minutes to answer questions. Can we give Zain? Okay, Zain. Okay, he already has the microphone. Can we please test?
Hello, hello. Yep. Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Perfect. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Zainul Miqati. I am a medical student from Egypt, and I just can't really describe how much it means to me to stand here today. SCOF really shaped who I am. It challenged me, it inspired me, and it still drives me to be a better person to this day. From being in 2 ITs, from programs in SCOF, to leading local SCOF public health campaigns and exploring external spaces. I've seen.
Sorry, we have a technical issue.
Okay.
Just a second. Once again, if you're not using the Wi-Fi for an IFMSA related reason, please turn it off. I personally do not have access to any sort of internet connection on my laptop. Once again, if you're not using the Wi-Fi, please turn it off. Online participants, can you hear us? Can someone turn on their microphone and confirm?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Zain, an important question. How would you like to proceed? Would you like to start from scratch?
Yeah, I'd like to present. Start from
Perfect.
scratch. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Apologies for the issues.
Okay, let's just pretend I didn't say this again. So, hey everyone, my name is Zain Al-Miqati. I'm a fifth-year medical student from Egypt, and I really can't describe how much I feel today. SCOF really shaped the person who I am. It challenged me, it inspired me, and it still drives me to this day to be a better person. I started SCOF within my local committee. I've explored external spaces. I've been in campaigns on the local streets and big conference halls. I've seen what every aspect of SCOF is. We've built an amazing progress this year, and I think we can really go it further. Next slide. So we need to really adapt with the strategy. With the new annex for 25-26, we really need to go by it, and we need to make it dynamic as possible by creating a newsletter where we can show accountability and show you what we're doing. Then you can stay in the loop with us. Next slide. Next slide. So one thing about SCOF is our regulations. They're big, they're confusing, and with our NPOs, it's hard to know what is our governing structure. That's why we need to make it easier, and we need to communicate with NPOs. By involving NPOs in creating trackers, articles, and making a guidebook, we can make NPO plenaries and discussions much better. Next slide. one thing that's really important is continuity. We don't need to reset with every director, new vision, new director, new IT, and then start. We need to really continue the sustainable progress and really build on that momentum. Next slide. With our team dynamics, one-on-one monthly check-ins, and making sure that every IT member feels supported, loved, and heard, because the heart of the SCOF is its IT. I'm blessed to have an amazing IT this year, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to continue that if elected. Next slide. Capacity building is huge in SCOF. That's why I want to make it tailored as much as possible to you. It needs to be relevant to NMOs. It needs to be directed, made by you, for you, and delivered as fast as possible. Next slide. Exchanges have been on the sidelines for so long. This year, it's been changed monumentally. And that's why we need to change it even more and continue collaborating with Scopi and Scori to enhance making sure that every NMO has the chance to do exchanges for FX and Gap. And internal meets external. My background in external affairs really gives me that power and motivation to connect internal aspects. We need to make it as relevant as possible for us, and we need to connect that. Next slide. So finally, I just want to thank everyone here and everybody who supported me. I've been blessed to have been loved, and all the people that were with us and the people who we've lost, that passion and their legacy still fuels me to this day. Thank you so much for hearing me, and SCOF is really something that changed my life, and I really want to continue that momentum. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Zain, for your presentation. Do we have any questions? IFMSA Joe, Metz Corman, do we have any NMOs online? Okay, let's start with IFMSA Joe.
Test. Okay. Farhan Krasat from IFMSA Joe speaking. First of all, thank you so much, Zain, for this amazing presentation, and we wish you the best of luck. My question is, reflecting on previous terms, we had multiple incidences during NPO plenaries and about SCOF regulations mainly. So my question is, how do you plan to make future NPO plenaries more effective and sustainable? And how are you planning to avoid potential incidences? Thank you.
Thank you, IFMSA Joe. Matt Corman.
Hello, Zainuddin. My name is Azan Al-Wahshi from Medsco Oman here. Thank you for your presentation. I'm glad to show your enthusiasm on your candidature. So my question is regarding your statement about the continuous sustainability process among the previous SCOF directors. So can you tell me what are the short outcomings from SCOF throughout the last year? What's your planning of developing that? And what are the sustainable processes that you want to continue from the previous SCOF director? Thank you.
Thank you, Metzko. Zain, please feel free to start whenever you're ready.
Yeah, thank you so much, IFMSA Joe. I'm going to start with your question. So MPO plenaries are a hassle. For it was for almost 7 hours. This is no fault of the IT or the MPOs. It's the fault of the document that's very messy. That's why we really need to capacitate not only the IT, but also MPOs. We need to involve them more early on. That's why I really want to create RCP discussions and regulation discussions throughout the term continuously, not just before the GA where everybody's tired, everybody's sleep deprived, and then let's talk about regulation change proposals. It's a lot to take in. That's why I'm planning to create monthly or regular check-ins about RCPs, create a guidebook that really helps NPOs to plan everything. And for Metzko, thank you so much for that question. Sustainability, like I said, is very important this year for me because we've seen multiple initiatives every year that happen and then they just don't continue because the change of leadership continues. That's why what I mean by contacting previous SCOF directors and so on, it's to build on these small working groups that didn't continue or finish their jobs, the manuals, the toolkits, everything that resets every time to really create an archive where we can actually see, track previous terms what happened, and then through that create a sustainable framework where you can actually keep on continuing these amazing projects. For example, we had a resource hub this year that really has a lot of potential. Our mental health framework really needs to continue because it has a lot of potential. So these projects need to continue, and it needs a director that is in touch with the past directors, and it does not want to just create new things for slogans or speeches, but really just want to create a foundation that can make the IT grow and make NPOs grow. So yeah.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, we still have time for one more question. Does anyone have a question for Zain? No more questions. Thank you very much, Zain. Okay, so the next position is Corp Director. We received 2 candidatures. Both candidates are joining us online. We will start with Shayma from Medicine Sudan. Shayma, are you in the call?
Yes, I am.
Thank you very much. Returning officers, could you please ensure that Zaleha is escorted safely to a breakout room with the Scor director?
Zaleha is in the breakout room with the Scora director.
Thank you very much, Paolo. Now we'll proceed with Shayma's video presentation. Let's test first. Online participants.
To be able to share my voice with 1.5
Just a sec. Online participants, were you
Can
able
it-
to actually hear?
Can it be made just a little bit louder?
Yeah, okay, so in the room, we were not able to hear it at all. I can share it from my laptop, but I do not have internet connection. Okay, so we'll share it from a different laptop. Please give us a second.
To be able to share my voice with 1. .5 million medical students is a privilege. Stories so far have taught me that. To not crumble when everything collides, to have
Okay,
to hide
let's
your
pause
missing
it.
pieces for a cause that is urgently needed.
Okay, online participants, were you able to hear clearly?
Yes.
Yes, that was perfect.
Perfect. Then let's start.
More than ever for human rights and peace, to use your privilege, your voice for the unprivileged. Hello everyone, I'm Shayma Abdelilah from the land of Kush, and I'm so glad that I'm still capable of energy. I'm used to be able to share my voice with 1.5 million medical students is a privilege. Stories so far have taught me that. To not crumble when everything collides, to have to hide your missing pieces for a cause that is urgently needed more than ever for human rights and peace. To use your privilege, your voice for the unprivileged. Hello everyone, I'm Shayma Abdelilah from the land of Kush, and I'm so glad that I'm still capable of energy. I'm used to be. I cannot believe it's been 7 years of different opportunities and different IFMSA characters from local to national, and now I am your current program coordinator for ADHA. Opportunities that allowed me to improve myself and to shape our federation as soft skill trainer, global health advocate, and human rights facilitator through different small working groups, policies, and workshops across all levels. All to which led me to one thing. Understand now that our vision is in the hand of our members. That is why my plan of action is here to unleash the potential of our NORBs and members through 5 pillars in the word we love the most, Scor. As being sustainability, as immense changes took place, especially the proposed renewal and the proposed extension of the strategy. It's time to settle down, to sustain the progress, to enhance institutional memory, and to contribute to IFMSA global priorities if adopted. It is time to have a fine, clear map for future Scops generations. See, being capacity building our backbone. We have had amazing improvements, and now it's time for a self-based capacity building approach by launching a Scor foundational course to have both online and physical workshops for our members in a clear timeline and support the Scor mega events, the visibility and the host, and enhance the reporting. Opening spaces for innovation and engagement, which shall be incorporated in all aspects of our work as engagement happens in active and passive format. We will keep the momentum of last term and enhance it with the sparkle of creativity such as a Scor Perling, among us others, or being the resonance of a Scor advocacy as what sparkle us is our branding and visibility. Thus, we will have integrated internal and external campaigns and a youth-centered communication. Finally, the empowerment and the powering leadership. To lead is to teach, is to be the back that the team leans on, to embrace mental health, to unleash their potential. That is what I aim to be for our IT, our members, and our NORBs. I have 6 months gap before my internship, and I will dedicate myself for my IT and my members and my TO responsibilities and engage in shaping IFMSA decision and affect our green realm there. Finally, yes, war teaches us things peace could never. However, now I believe that we are the change we wish to be. So yes, let our impact lead to peace. So from me to you, from your Scor B candidate, Shema Abdelilah. Salam.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Shema, for your presentation. Time to collect questions. Do we have any questions for Shema? We have Anne in Portugal. Anyone else? Okay, please proceed.
And in Portugal, Margarida Cortes Shide. First, thank you so much for your presentation. And my question is, in which areas in Scorp do you believe to be the biggest targets for innovation efforts, and how would you plan to implement these?
Thank you, Anne in Portugal. Shema, were you able to hear the question?
Yes, loud and clear. Thank you so much, Anne in Portugal.
Thank you. So you have 2 minutes to answer. Please proceed whenever you're ready. Sorry, I think we have an issue in the room. People in the back, all good? Okay, I would assume that all is good. Please proceed whenever you're ready.
Okay, thank you so much for the question. When it comes to innovation, I want to clarify that we have had drastic changes in the last 2 terms. So let's start with sustaining our current progress, especially with the gap that we are facing next term with the strategy being ended and the proposed strategy. But truly, for the innovation, we have had amazing progress this term, especially with the Scorp Sundays. So what I want to do differently is basically different modalities of Scorp Sundays, more simulations, more understanding into what IT is all about, what Scorp internationally is all about. When it comes to the capacity building, the innovative idea is basically a self-based foundational package, such as a Scorp foundation package, and maybe more of accessibility for more online workshops. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, Shema, for your presentation. Do we have, sorry for your answers. Do we have any more questions? No more questions. Thank you very much. Returning officers, please make sure that Shema is escorted into a breakout room and let us know when Zaleha is in the room.
Everything should be fine now.
Thank you. Zaleha, are you in the room?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Can we please share the presentation?
I am Zaleha Tayran, and today I am here as a candidate.
Were you able to hear the presentation clearly? Perfect. Online souls? Were you able to hear?
Yes.
Thank you. Let's start from
I am
the
Zaleha
big
Tayran.
start.
I am Zaleha Tayran, and today I am here as a candidate for Scor director position, and I want to take you on a brief journey through my vision for a stronger and also more connected Scor. As you can see, I am now serving as engagement and innovation assistant, and you can see the other position that I held before. But if you truly ask who am I, then I am not just one position. I am not just one person. I am also the dozens of people I have met before. And my action plan is called Engage, Evolve, and Empower because I truly believe that Scorp's heartbeat is its people. And I have 7 heartbeat points for my action plan. And you can see the roadmap for my presentation here. First, we begin with well-being because a healthy script starts with a healthy individuals, and that's why I propose like a mental health and motivation checker for my team, safe calls, and also well-being toolkit because I believe that if we care for each other, then we can thrive together. Second, let's protect our collective memory. Like too much great work is just lost in unforgotten folders. That's why I want to have like a central archival system with a clear structures to keep our legacy accessible and also alive. Third, let's strengthen our capacity with Scope IT Summer School, with shadowing program, with cross-regional capacity building, because that's how like we will ensure our teams grow with both knowledge and also with confidence. Fourth, it's time to raise our voice better and more through like our media efforts, with our special days calendar, with our special small working group for our media efforts, because I want to make sure that our work reaches beyond our circles. And fifth, our mega events like Go Scorp and Scorp Camp. They deserve lasting impact. That's why I want to have a mega events archive to know our history, to build our future. And also I want to have a reporting system and reporting toolkit for it. And then sixth, we must think long term. A future-proof scope needs toolkits like growth indicator dashboard, IT handover structure, and also for inclusivity, we need small scope language small working group to continue evolving every year. And we will also bridge local action to global influence through a deeper collaboration with LRP, with having joint statements, solidarity action, and emergency response working group. I truly believe that we need rapid solidarity and response because when injustice moves fast, so must we. So thank you all for listening, and Scorp Heartbeat is its people, and let's engage them, evolve together, and empower the next generation.
Thank you very much, Zaleha, for your presentation. As usual, we'll invite animals to ask questions. You will be invited to answer questions in less than 2 minutes. If you're able to do that in less than 2 minutes, then we'll proceed with another round of questions. Again, do we have any questions? And in Portugal, Animals Online, do you have a question? In that case, I'll give the floor to Turkey. And in Portugal? Or yes, we can start with Turkey as well.
Thank you for your presentation. My question is, how would you prioritize between your pillars when your time and capacity is limited?
And I'm Portugal, Margarida Cortes Shidei. First, thank you so much for your presentation. And my question is, with so many projects running simultaneously, how do you plan to prioritize and distribute the Scorp IT workload without overwhelming the team?
Thank you very much both. Zuleha, can you please confirm that you were able to hear both questions?
Yes.
Thank you. So you have 2 minutes to answer. Please proceed whenever you're ready.
Okay, I will talk really fast, and I am so excited to be here, like in front of all of you. And thank you for the questions, and thank you for listening me at this hour. I like the two questions are like a bit similar, so I will answer them together. I don't believe, first of all, like I don't believe there's some such things as impossible, because like there have been many times when I lacked the capacity or time. Yet in the end, if you truly want to do something, you like find a way to create that capacity to make that time. But of course, like I'm aware such challenges may arise, and also in moments where time or capacity is limited, I would like to use like values-based and impact-driven prioritization. Like first, I would like to focus on the actions that directly support people, like especially the well-being and motivation of the Scorp IT, because I believe that if the team is not well, no plan can be implemented effectively. And also, like, people need to rest sometimes. So I'm aware of that. And also, like, well, like I said, well-being always comes first as the base of sustainability. And also, I will prioritize, like, initiative that ensures continuity first, and then like I would assess what is time sensitive or like urgent as context, such as solidarity statements during like human rights crisis, or and like ensure that we can respond with dignity and speed. And also I would like transparently communicate with my team to adapt like timelines and delegate smartly, because I believe that being honest about limitations while like still showing commitment builds trust within the team, and also like resilience within the community. And like also, someone once told me that being flexible is a very important aspect of leadership. I didn't realize it back then, but
Thank you very much. Your time is up. Once again, best of luck. Perfect. This concludes the candidatures for Scorp Director. Can we please allow candidates back into the main room? Thank you. The next position is the Scor Director. We've received one candidature. Do we have the candidate in the room? Okay, so we have one candidate from Michaela. She's already present here on site. Let's quickly test the microphone.
Hi.
People online, are you able to hear?
Yeah.
I think that's a yes.
Yes, we are.
Thank you very much. No, you are presenting. Okay, so Michaela, you have 3 minutes to present. Please proceed whenever.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Michaela Chrysostomou, but if we cross paths in this amazing journey in our federation, you probably know me as Mika. Next slide, please.
I am a medical doctor that has just graduated from the University of Cyprus and a member of SIMSA Cyprus since the day I stepped foot in medical school back in 2019. Scora has been my home for the last 6 years, and it has shaped me not only to my work, but also to who I am today. Next slide. My growth within Scora has been gradual and really purposeful, from starting from NORA assistant, serving for 1 term and then 2 consequent terms as the NORA, to today as the FMSA Scora General Assistant. Every step prepared me for this exact moment. I've worked on a national project, led regional initiatives, also served in sessions teams and plenary teams in NGAs, GAs, and RMs. Next slide. My current role as the Scora General Assistant has been the most transformative. I coordinated small working groups. I also supported the NORAs through the arrays, led the NORA Competency Week, also coordinated the ITOLMs, as well as facilitated sessions for more than 500 trainees. But more than that, I served as the connecting link between the Scora director and the rest of the international team. That unique position gave me a really good insight and hands-on experience of how it is to lead an effective team. Next slide. Today, I stand here ready to give back, not to a structure, not to a role, but to a community that gave me a voice when I didn't even know that I had one, to ensure that everyone feels heard in this space. And because local realities require global platforms, and I'm here to strengthen the bridge between them both. Next slide. Next slide. Okay. As the Scholar General Assistant for this term, I got the chance to understand the needs of our committee, and I have based my plan of action in 6 pillars. So first of all, international team. Due to my experience in the Scora IT and the ongoing interaction with all its members, I created a problem-solving, effective plan of action. So, next slide. About international work, our internal systems need to empower and not overwhelm. So our work should be visible, transparent, and of course, engaging. Next. About general assemblies and regional meetings, we should be inclusive. And of course, we have to create sessions that are meaningful and impactful about our Scora, for our Scora angels. Next. So what we need to bring more light to is that the base and the bone of our federation is the members, the local and the national officers. So they are the people that are in the scene of change. We say think global, but then act local, but we need to embrace it more because we need our actions to speak louder than our words. Next. Collaboration, capacity building.
Thank you very much. Your time is up.
Thank you very much.
Time to collect questions. What? See some Italy. What is that, animals? IMCC Denmark. Do we have any animals online? And then Anne in Portugal.
Can
I go? Okay, hello, I'm Sara from Sism Italy. My question is, first of all, thank you for your candidature. Seeing the ongoing global events regarding the SRHR topics and the increasing difficulties people are facing worldwide, do you have any plans, ideas, or projects for the FMC family to properly engage in the ongoing scenarios and tackle those issues, obviously according to the association resources and possibilities?
I'm Cici Denmark and Ed Sheeher speaking. Thank you for your candidature. My question is, as a medical doctor myself, how do you intend to find time to do being both a potential Scor director while being watchful for your mental health?
Anne in Portugal first.
And I'm Portugal Margarida Cortes Shidei. Thank you for your presentation again. And in your candidature, we felt that the key challenges faced by the Standing Committee were not fully detailed. Could you share with us which specific problems you identify as priorities to address?
First of all, I would like to thank all three of you for your questions. I will be starting with Systems Italy question. So about SRHR and about the problem that a lot of regions and NVOs face by tackling issues of SRHR in their communities. One of the points that I've mentioned also in my plan of action is that we need to be more precise and more personalized to the care and to the help we provide as international team and team of officials to our NMOs. So one of my main priorities is to have a baseline assessment of the needs of each NMO and each region specifically, because Scora is a beautiful committee with a really great complexity about the diversity, because we are culturally and religiously and regionally so diverse that we need to give personalized aid. That we can do through communication between the director, the RAs, and then the NORAs and the LORAs, because as I said before, they are the core of our federation. So I hope that explains everything. And up to the second question about availability and mental health. As I mentioned, I just graduated from medical school and I just got accepted to an online master's degree that is fully adjustable and on my own pace schedule. So I can adjust it as I want to the possibilities that I will take on as a member of a team of officials if elected. So IFMSA would be my priority, and of course, something that I will work on is to maintain a schedule that works both for me, for my team, and for my mental health. And pointing on that, pointing on that, on mental health, that is one of the pillars in my plan of action as well, to maintain my mental health and my team's mental health. I suggested a lot of great initiatives and maintaining some already existing initiatives, such as Mental Health Watch for myself and for the other teammates.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Then we proceed to our next position, which is the Scori Director position. The door is open. This is your chance to either leave or enter the room. You will have exactly 1 minute. Tashrif, is it possible that we present the slides? Okay, then. Once again, if you would like to enter the room, please come in. If you would like to leave, the door is open at the moment, but it will be closed in 30 seconds. Okay, let's close the door. Thank you very much. So, we've originally received 2 candidatures for the position of Scor Director. One of the candidates decided to withdraw their candidature, which leaves us with 1 candidate, Paul from Lemsik, Lebanon. Paul, you'll have 3 minutes to present your candidature and then 2 minutes to answer the questions. Please proceed whenever you're ready. Before that, can you quickly try the microphone?
Test, test. Okay, it's working.
Okay, online participants, were you able to hear Paul?
Yes, we have.
Perfect, thank you.
Amazing. So, hello everyone. I'm Paul Basil, currently serving as the Scori General Assistant for Administration, and I'm honored to be presenting before you today my candidature to serve as the Scori Director for term 25-26. Basically, I will start by asking you to close your eyes for a little bit and think about the state of our current world. What comes to your mind first? Some of you may think of technology, AI, others would think of climate crisis, and some would think of wars, displacement, poverty. Our world is still connected, yet it is divided, developed, yet developing. And this is why I dived into the world of research exchanges, because it is the tool that links us, glues us together, and helps us provide evidence to develop our world. Actually, next term would basically be my 6th term in this federation. Next, please. I grew up in Scori. I held 6 positions next, been in 6 general assemblies, 6 international meetings, coordinated and judged in 8 fairs next, 6 workshops next, and with more than 76 hours of facilitation for more than 940 members worldwide. Next, I have an extensive external affairs experience with being in delegations, policy documents, small working groups, policy commissions, and abstract submissions. Next, please. Now, why did I apply to be a Scori director? Because I want to shape the standing committee that shaped me. I focused on 6 pillars, and basically my approach would be to develop Scori would be to make the Scori development process itself easier and more accessible to everyone. So in pillar 1, obviously I will be thoroughly evaluating the Scori strategy. I will be in academic quality, I will be developing an analysis tool to basically improve quality assessment. And I want to create internal procedures standardized for the NORI updates, for the NORI folder updates. Next, please. Regarding second pillar, capacity building, I want to conduct a Scori camp or potentially a Scopi Scori camp. I also want to basically systematize the Scori manuals updates through a process that is inspired by the policy document timelines, development timelines. Next, please. Regarding pillar 3, I want to propose an IFMSA program for access to research and research education. I also want to support the NMOs and local committees initiatives through different methodologies mentioned in my plan of action. Next, please. Basically, the essence of Scori can almost purely fit under ARRE. However, our internal procedures do not really reflect it as much. And that's why during my term, I want to institutionalize the values and practices of ARRE, access to research and research education, and open science into our practice so that I align what we preach with what we actually do.
Thank you very much. Your time is up. So, time for questions. Do we have any questions for Paul? IFMSA Serbia, PAMSA Palestine, HLMSA Greece.
Can I go? Okay, so Mina, IFMSA Serbia, thank you very much for your candidature. So every year we hear that our Scori manuals need updates, and you said that you want to implement a process inspired by policy document drafting processes. So can you maybe explain it more and elaborate what you actually meant by that?
Okay, hello, PAMSA Palestine, I'm Abu Zahra. In an era where global health research is evolving rapidly with AI, open science, and equity taking center stage, how will you ensure that Scori not only keeps up, but leads the way in shaping ethical, inclusive, and innovative research exchange within IFMSC?
Kasmina, Shiher, Hamsi Greece, thank you very much for your candidature and wish you the best of luck. We wanted to ask you, how will you ensure collaboration between the Scopi and the Scor AIT?
Thank you very much, everyone, for your questions. Paul, feel free to start whenever you're ready. You have 2 minutes.
Are we taking the first question or no? No.
Okay, so I start with, I can say, sorry, a question. So regarding the manuals, yes, it has been something that's always present on the IT tasks. Like in the 2 terms I have been in the IT, it was present. When I was in Nori, it was present, and I have always heard about it. But technically, when I became into the IT, I learned that, yeah, the IT has a lot to do, and it's unrealistic to update all of the manuals at the same time within the same term. So basically, what I thought is that we have great